Hey y'all, it's V Taylor TV. Welcome to my channel. Now, y'all, look, I haven't had bubbles with V Taylor in a minute, but I wanted to go live because this DDG situation, hold on, let me pin this to the top for a second. Let me pin my message to the top. Hey, y'all. Hey, Kelly. Hey, Robbie. Hey, Daryl. Who is that? Hey, Imcon, Parable. And I wanted to answer this one. The Advanced Force 101, isn't bandits a racial slur? No, it is not. It does not apply to a certain race. It's about the character of that person, okay? Hey, Vivian. Hey, Christy. Oh, thank y'all for joining me. Hey, Doc. All right, y'all. Y'all gotta, I gotta introduce what I'm gonna be sipping on. It's something real simple tonight. I'm gonna be making a mimosa, and I like to use the Corbel. It's the Brett. So I'm gonna just go ahead and pour my mimosa because this is Bubbles with B. Taylor, but I didn't name it Bubbles with B. Taylor, so I need to change my title. Hold on. All right. This is how I like to make my mimosa. More champagne, less orange juice. All right. This is like my leftover orange juice. Hey, Chris the Rebel. Hey. Thanks for coming. Okay, hold on. I'm pouring this so awkward. I have a special guest, and I'm going to just let people come up and join to discuss this, okay, topic. This is going to be an interesting topic about should successful women stay away from bandits, or should bandits stay away from successful women, and why it just doesn't work. And what made me really think about this topic, because I wasn't going to talk about it, I was watching the Titanic, okay, and one of my favorite movies of all time, the Titanic. Oh, thank you, Dom. Thank you for the 1999. Thank you. Okay. Thank you so much. I'm going to leave that up while I'm talking about this. So I was looking at the Titanic, and I said, why was this my favorite movie? Why did I fall in love with this movie? It was a rich woman, stuck in a relationship with a very wealthy man who mistreated her, didn't see her, didn't appreciate her, didn't see her for who she was. And I found myself crying during the scene where she met Jack and she was able to just be free, be herself. And when he was drawing her when she was naked and he was drawing her fingers, I started crying, y'all. I started crying because I'm like, that's so beautiful. Like, he sees her. And that's one thing women want, is to be seen, So, but then I thought about it and I was like, you know what? If they would have got off the boat, because I paid attention as an adult, he's like, I just live my life day to day. 1 minute I'm sleeping outside. The next minute I'm on the Titanic boat. The next minute I'm sitting here eating with the rich folks. Like, my life, I just live my life just, on the go. And I thought about it, that they were going to America. Would it have worked out with Rose and Jack if he survived? Like, let's be, because, they don't want to talk about that part. Would it have worked out for them? Because think about it. He was broke. He ain't had no money. You talking about Jack ain't no bandit, though. Jack was not a bandit, but at the same time, like, he did run the streets. He was homeless. Like, she was from a different social class. He was from one class. He was a criminal, and he was very unstable. Thank you, because I love how Jack gave up his life for her. But he gave up his life for her because he knew that he didn't have much to give but giving up his life for the woman that he loved, okay? That sounds harsh, but that was the truth, especially back in those times, okay? He was drawing naked ladies. Thank you, Kelly. That was his living, and he didn't even make money doing it. He was drawing naked prostitutes, by the way. So I thought about it, and I said, would it have worked if he would have survived? Like, would a beautiful woman like her survive if she's never lived on the streets? And then she would have been riding it out with him in his drawings. She would have been in love with a broke artist. Like, he would never been able to feed her, okay? And with her being with him. So it would never work out, but she was able to make it in America because, one, she was beautiful and she was a woman. So women, we do have it easier. If we have beauty, that is our money. So she was able to be an actress. She was able to pursue her dreams and able to remarry because she was a beautiful woman. But if Jack would have, if Jack would have been like survived, I don't think that relationship would have lasted. Okay. Now, then what's also sparked this live was the DDG situation. Okay. It's Haley Bailey. Okay. Haley Bailey with DDG. I think that he's a bandit. I don't care. If a bandit doesn't always mean a broke man. It's about the mentality as well. It's about a man that's wanting to sabotage his woman because he's jealous. He's not on her level. So I feel like women should date in their social class. That is just my opinion from my experience. Is it Haley? Okay, y'all, hold on. Haley, Holly, what is it? Because I've been chopping up this girl name for the past 2 days. She said, nope, it was cute for the boat. So how Jack is a bandit? Because he was a criminal. Look, we love Jack, okay? But he was a criminal. We love what he did for our girl Rose. He really looked out for her. He set her free. And we love that, right? But I found myself looking for that and thinking like, oh, he's my Jack. No, that's Hollywood, okay? That's not gonna happen in the real life, okay? I was out here looking for Jack, and Jack told my ass up. Jack threw me off the damn boat, okay? Like, I was looking for a Jack, and he threw me off the boat. He wasn't trying to save me. These Jacks, they ain't like Jack. Jack was one of a kind bandit, okay? These bandits are just gonna throw you off the boat. They're gonna save themselves. They're gonna steal out your purse, okay? Like, if we think about it, they're gonna tear you down, okay? Vivian, but he loves her. But is that our downfall? Should we choose love, or should we choose love and like economically social status? Someone who can live in our lifestyle, and not put us down. She said, I don't want no poor Jack. Exactly. Look, Vivian, we're not trying to ruin this movie for you, but I'm just saying. Okay, so she choose economic comfort, exactly, because Rose did not want to choose the man. See, this is the thing. I don't like how Hollywood try to make it seem like men with money are just evil and they're going to treat you all wrong. That's not the case all the time. Are there some evil people? But there's some broke evil people too. Okay, there are some broke evil people. So if you're just going to be an evil person, it doesn't matter if you have money or no money. Love is not enough. Exactly, Kelly. Love is not enough. I can't love you through your ego when I'm making more money than you and you're putting me down for it. So look, y'all, this is going to be a call-in show. So I have somebody that is very interesting. Y'all may have seen him in these spaces. Y'all gonna be surprised that B. Taylor have him here. I don't know what to call this. I know Queen Sheba said she calls it the palace. So if y'all can think of like a name for this group over here, I would love that. But yeah, this person here, I didn't think he was ever going to be on my page, but I'm seeing that he wants to grow. I think he calls himself a Pookie. Okay. I think Sinji has labeled him a Pookie and a bandit, but I wanted to have him come on to my show because he wants to debate me. So anybody that wants to come up and talk and give their take, the link is at the top of the description box. But I'm going to go ahead and introduce my guest as I take a sip of my mimosa. Welcome to the channel, Jay Prince.
Not you.
Oh my God. Hey, Jay Prince, how are you?
What's going on? I would prefer you bring people up after I finally get my thoughts out, because when people come up,
look, no, I knew it. Look, okay.
What's up, Kelly Connect?
We a little classy over here, Jay Prince. So
yeah, I'm gonna be on my best.
The ultimate Pookie. Cynthia G has labeled you a Pookie, a bandit. Yeah. You got up on her. What made you want to go to Cynthia G's page?
Actually, to be honest with you, as far as YouTube, that's where I started from. Her and Nala Says. I was actually on Nala Says, and our first debate that I did with Nala, it got over 60 some thousand views. So it damn near went viral based
Wow.
on some stuff that I had said.
Oh, about Cynthia G.
Well, about black women in totality. When because Cynthia G come up with this movement of deleting black boys. So as we was debating and stuff like that, I said, well, black men need to sacrifice black women.
You said black men need to sacrifice, but okay, we're gonna revert this
That was
all
a
the
couple
way back.
years ago.
That was a couple. Why would you say something like that with having daughters?
Well, same with why they say a lot of women support Cynthia G in agreement with her deleting black boys and they got black
But
sons.
she didn't start saying that until later.
Well, she was saying that before I came on there. That was
So
her whole
she's saying
premise.
she's not saying she's not saying delete black boys and going around deleting them. She was saying that
Before they born.
don't carry.
And I was basically
Mhm.
saying don't give black women black daughters.
Well, she's just saying don't even deal with black men. She's not.
Well,
I mean,
and look, and she just going to erase black women because if the premise already, because Cynthia G do not like interracial dating for black men. She prefer for black women, but when black men do it, she cannot stand it. And if you do have a biracial child, she do not consider them to be black. So if black women do date outside their race, she gonna eliminate and erase black women.
so I don't. I think that when people see certain things, there are extreme sides, but for every Cynthia G, like I feel like for every Kevin Samuels, a Cynthia G was made. Because that's how I feel like she got pushed into my algorithm when I started seeing a lot of Kevin Samuel stuff. I started seeing a lot of women start. That's when Cynthia G started growing. Because when every time you push out hate on one side, it's creating hate on another side. Right now, I feel like we're at a point where we need to all come together.
I don't think Kevin Samuels was pushing out hate like women. I don't think the manosphere push out hate like the women push out.
No,
it don't. It don't. It's the reason why it feels like hate from women because they not used to being challenged and corrected. And they was told everything that they did was right, and it never was no man perspective. Because usually our stepdaddies just go along with the flow because he's stepdad. He ain't got really shit to say, but they really never heard from men on how we view things and how we believe things.
But I do think that there's raging red pill. I think that those men have taken too many pills where there's now sleep and they're not awake to reality and they think things are going to work out in their favor by hating women, talking like somebody said look at Fresh and Fit, and they said Cynthia G was here way longer than Kevin Samuels. Well, I didn't
well, when Cynthia G was here, she was actually on the black men's, she was on the men's side first. And she used to always talk about, biracial and stuff like this. Here's my thing. Like I was hearing you mention something about class and stuff like that.
Yes, let's get back to the subject because we can talk about Cindy.
Yeah.
I want to pull up that interview later with you and Cindy because she tore your ass up. She tore you up.
Cindy.
She tore you
up. She tore me up in the beginning, but you got to understand, it's when you go on, especially on female panels, and you debating them, you got to do a lot of conceding. You got to let them win. It's almost like if I bring you at my house to play some cards and dominoes, and I know I can whoop your ass, and why would I bring you over here and just smack your ass out the gate? You're not gonna be intrigued on continue to doing it. Okay. So I'll let you win a couple of games and get you all hyped up, thinking you make yourself thinking you're doing something. Probably even let you win a few dollars, and then I just smoke your ass afterwards, leave you up there starving.
Okay, so all right. Well, we're gonna get back to that. We're gonna get back to that because she did tear you up. So before we're a little classy, we're a little bougie over here. So we like to keep the cursing down.
You right. That ain't.
Of course, like I like to curse this. Huh?
You right, because that didn't even taste
What'd you
right to
say?
my mouth. I said them cuss words didn't even taste right.
Right. It's a little. It tastes a little classier over here. So we do slight cursing, but I try not to do a lot of it.
I got you.
So I know you heard a lot of what I had to say in the back chat about. A lot of people are saying, "What are bandits?" So what is a bandit to you? What can how can you describe what is a bandit? When you hear that word bandit, what do you think of?
A black man that's doing his job the right way. Because
That's a
bandit,
bandit.
yes, because it's almost like having kids, right? If your kids don't got no complaints about you, you got bad parenting skills.
Okay, wait, hold on, Jay Prince. What a bandit, no, Jay Prince.
Because bandit come from women. That's they came up with that definition.
Okay, so what is a dusty?
Well, according to them, a dusty is a low life, broke, poor, bum, a ninja, right?
Yes, that's also a bandit. Dusty
Yeah.
bandit. I use the terms dusty. That's always been my terms in the past, is that he's just dusty. A low effort, a dusty is a low effort man, low effort in his ambition, low effort in his love life, low effort in his family life, low effort in his career and his money. A man that is a hater, a man that's I would describe like a dusty is a bandit. A bandit is like the Pookie and Ray Ray. I feel like those are all go hand in hand. There's just
It
different
depends on
names
what
for
you
it.
value. It depends on what you value. See, when you talk about this, see, when women got money, they're even though you can have a lot of money as a female, it don't hit the same like if a man with a lot of money. Because you actually women will actually do themselves a disservice. It's if women only focus on making money, getting degrees, and all this other type of stuff, men, if you the men that y'all talking about that y'all want, they won't care about your money because
Why not?
because they already high earners. They will
But they're
choose a
not
woman.
though.
No,
But
I'm saying you was talking about made men within your social class. A man will skip past you. You let's just say, B Taylor, you making 300,000 a year.
mm-hmm.
A man that don't need you, only man that you're going to be appealing to is the bandits that needs your money.
But
Because
men do need
men would
what?
if I'm in your class, right, and
Mm-hmm.
here's you making 300,000, but here's this woman, she working at McDonald's, but she's more feminine, she's more nurturing, she's more caring, she take more value in her home and all this other type of stuff. You gonna be dusty, you flush, you gonna get annoyed, you gonna be pointless.
So y'all say that, right? Y'all talk about y'all like to use the McDonald's reference, but let's be honest, a man that's making $300,000 a year is not going to be inside McDonald's. So he's not going to be in those places trying to talk to the waitress, trying to talk to the girl at the cash register, because at the end of the day, he's going to date within his social class. He's going to date the women who is around him the most, not the McDonald's worker. So
Well,
that
you
never made sense.
well, you talk as if men that's making because everyday average, because those men still average. They not millionaires,
A
but
three
they
hundred thousand
living
dollar
well.
earner, a man who makes $300,000 a year, is not an average man.
Well, what I mean is they still got an average lifestyle, as far as like they not living like millionaires where they secluded somewhere. No, they still go in the world. They still go hang out. You know, some of them, they still do their thing. But when I use McDonald's, it's not just saying strictly like McDonald's. What I'm
Okay,
saying is,
can I ask you this? When the last time you been to McDonald's?
a while ago.
You know, the last time I've been to McDonald's, it's been years. I have not eaten McDonald's in over 7 years. So I'm
Okay.
saying that the more you rise, the more I want to go to. I
When
want to
last
go,
time you been in Walmart?
huh?
When last time you been in Walmart?
Oh, I do not go to Walmart. I go to Target. I
Okay,
go to
Target.
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 I went to
That's
Target
that's
the other
that's
day.
where average people go.
Yeah, but I'm not going there to look for a mate. And I think that a man that goes to Target is also not looking for a mate as well.
That's bull crap. We specifically go to Target and stuff and Walmart to look for women.
Y'all do?
Boy, shut up, line.
Oh, come on, man. I ain't gonna be able to get my we ain't gonna have a full
Okay,
conversation.
y'all.
You like
Look,
to
we got
interrupt people.
Robbie in the building. Thank you, baby, for joining us.
Yes,
I
queen.
still want to get my point out. Like, man, like, come on, man. She gonna be interrupted. I ain't gonna be able to get my thoughts out.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Jay.
Ain't nobody gonna interrupt you, Jay Prince. Go on ahead, Bandit.
No, like for an example, right? The stuff that y'all think that women, first off, y'all been bought, right? And a lot of this stuff, when y'all talk about leaders and stuff, well, the government and the white society is the black woman's leader. So everything, how the way they view life, how the way the government and their ideas of life, y'all had adopted another woman's man ideas, which is the white woman's ideal and concept of how we should live and how we should be. You think that the money you supposed, if you make more money than a man, he's not valued. You the only one think like that, because white women don't even believe that. You do. It's like you've been tricked.
The thing
Because
is,
they always been trying to get black women and black men not to see value in each other. So they coming up with multiple ways to prevent black men and black women from, because nobody want to see black women and black men together. Nobody.
I think the problem is black women are tired of dating down. And I don't think that black
Well, black
women
men been dating down for years, dating y'all.
but that doesn't count. That's the
That
double
don't count.
standard.
White
That
men
does
don't
not
think
count.
like that.
So black men been dating down. See, the difference
How
is,
they get down? Please explain, how did black men
well,
date
most black women didn't, one was on their ass, one doing nothing. You talk as
down?
if black women just
We
be.
were always black women were always helping out the black man on his side, even
Help out with what?
even when he was financially failing in the home and
How,
had to
what did
get
they help out with?
Everything.
Huh?
What did a black woman help out with?
Everything.
the home, everything, the home.
Like what?
Black women did not have the same luxury of not working. We were always working to
We're
provide.
working how?
Huh?
What?
How?
Working jobs, working in the job market, raising
Cleaning
your children.
houses. Cleaning houses.
Well. Okay, now you talk about parenting. The person that has the hardest job when it comes to parenting is the men.
Is it?
Yes, because the men got to protect the men got to provide the space for the woman and the kids to be able to allow her to be parenting. Not only to provide the space, he got to provide his life. It's just a case of somebody try to come invade or something, whatever, to protect them. Men is 24/7. If he have a family, that if let's say me and you married and we have a family, my job gonna be 10 times harder than yours. Just on the fact that one simple thing, I got to risk my life. You don't.
Meanwhile,
most men die early because they was the one that was working and stressing while you just sit up there puffing your face, eating pom-poms all day.
Meanwhile, back in the day, B. Taylor, let's be clear. Isn't the talking points by these men in these spaces that 80% of the households in the African American community are single mother households, and single mothers are raising the children?
Yes.
So that would mean that only 20% of Black men, speculatively, have that job of protecting the household, because 80% of us are doing it on our own. Sisters are doing it.
Okay,
for
well, let me say this to
themselves.
that. Let me say this to that. One, Black fathers wasn't in the home, but we had Black stepfathers. So it was still niggas in the house.
Wait,
they was called stepfathers.
Don't use the N-word. Number
one.
Okay. We don't refer ourselves as N-words.
Yeah, I apologize for that.
Class it up, Jay Prince. You got
it was still Black men in the house, but they wasn't the fathers. It was the Black men who was willing to tolerate and let that woman do whatever she wanted to do, because he felt as though he didn't have power, because realistically, that's not his family.
Oh, the
So,
homosexuals that needed to sleep on the couch
so,
and eat up the kids' snacks.
so when we talking about women
Jody,
leading,
my Jody.
when you look at the results of the community that these women have raised, is it good or bad?
So the point is, you always want to look at the women, but where are the fathers? Because you don't have to be in the household
The
to
fathers,
actually
the
raise your.
fathers,
I'm
the
sorry. I
fathers.
know you're not interrupting me and not letting me get a point out.
That's
Now,
see,
Jay Prince,
because that's what I'm saying. We should
I
have
know you
had
know
a
better than
conversation
that. I know
first.
you know better than that.
We should
So,
have had a conversation first,
like how I was saying, Jay to the Prince.
because this just gonna be a rerun.
Fathers can raise their children
She
without
just gonna
actually
talk.
being in the household with the mother. It's called co-parenting. It's called taking your children 50% of the time. You don't have to be in a successful relationship in order to have a sphere of influence over your children. Don't you think that's just a cop out, a petty ass excuse? Oh, excuse me, the language. Oops.
Okay, let me say this. See, damn, because I wish we had that one-on-one first. I swear to God,
Why
I do.
not? Let's have the
Because
discussion.
this gonna mess up the whole thing. Like I'm not to go keep going back and forth with her. I didn't come up here
No,
to
we're
go back and
we're
forth with
gonna.
her.
This is not gonna be this Jay Prince. This is not gonna be a back and forth. This is gonna be a great discussion. And you're
Mm.
here. I appreciate you being here because you said that you are a certified Pookie, and so you represent the Bandits, the Pookies, and stuff like that. So we need to hear from you, and but we want you to also be open to listen. So if there's
I'm open, but what I'm saying is this not going to be a good dialect. I already see where this going because for
The
one,
word is
the
dialogue.
moment they hear some stuff they don't want to say, you going to I got to answer. Now I'm going to answer three people at one
okay,
time.
we're not gonna jump Jay Prince. We're gonna give him time to think and so he can.
It's going to take a long time. But in all actuality, Jay Prince, you just cut me off while I was talking. I didn't cut you off. And the
Because
word is
me
dialogue.
and be telling going back and forth trying to at a topic. We hear you.
This is B Taylor's platform, and she said, "Pull up." That's what it says in the link.
But
Pull up.
I wanted to have the ladies come and join because the discussion tonight is should women date within their social class? And JP, I really want to get that from you, and I really want other women to discuss their experience as well in dating a bandit. Because when you date, because I've had my own share of experience and it has not worked out. So we can get into the Black home situation but we can't discredit the work that Black women have done in the home.
I don't see no work that Black women have done. Period.
So your mom, what
That's
did
all that stuff.
Mm-mm.
My mom, my aunts, they didn't do shit. The Black women didn't do a goddamn thing. The Black women that haven't done nothing productive. Only thing they did was sit on their backs with their legs up and their hands out. The world did everything for that woman.
Can I say something,
That's
please?
why. Hold on. That's why every time we have men having these conversations or holding them accountable, reason why we get upset because we operate of being held accountable in life. Women operate of being supported. Women operate of getting slaps on the wrist. So when me and this woman having a conversation, she's not going to understand why we talk the way and so aggressive the way we do, because in real life, when I do something wrong, I get in trouble. If I don't pay my rent, I get evicted. If I don't work, I don't eat. Opposed to the women's side, if they don't work, they get government assistance, they get a stepdaddy, they get all of these people that are willing to take care of them. So having a conversation with somebody who's on the safe side of life, opposed to the person the men, even though we said out our mouth or not, we get held accountable in real life.
So, B Taylor,
Because if y'all was in our shoes, I want to close with this. If Black women lived a Black man's life, I guarantee you, with all of the consequences and how the government say, okay, if you do this, you're going to do this. If y'all had to live our life, y'all will be self-deleting ourselves life.
I think that Black women had a chance to switch roles, we would get our community off the floor.
Now, B Taylor,
let me
ask you this, because he's talking.
You had the power to run the families and look at it. The black
Let
women
him
have power
finish,
to
man,
run the
because
black
he's
family for
speaking.
60
We're
years.
gonna we're gonna
Look
let
at the
y'all
outcome.
finish
And
though.
talking
Okay,
and
hold on.
talking.
Let's get Venus. Let's get Venus because Venus wanted to jump in and say something.
Okay, I have so many problems with everything I heard the last 10 minutes I've been here.
Of course.
Number one, because you made the argument earlier about, oh, if a man has this hypothetical shit instead of speaking from a place of doing it, right? If we had a family, our job never stops. Let's be realistic. How many men are actually committed and marrying and having a family? And then out of that percentage, how many actually encounter a life risking situation? Because y'all love to make the argument about my life, I gotta risk my life. When? Most
Hmm.
of
Okay.
you never wait, hold on, excuse me, hold on. Most of you never actually encounter any kind of real risk. So stop using that. Number two, you just limited government assistance to gender, but there are men who have come up on the panels, admit to getting food stamps, admit to being on Section 8. So I'm gonna need that argument to stop too. Stop it.
Okay. I
And
want
you on
to
social
take that one
services, Jay
point.
Prince?
I want to respond to your first point. When you say when you talk about at one point black men was marrying black women at a large rate.
Let's not talk about one point
No,
right
no,
now.
no,
Are
no,
you
we
on
gotta
social services right
hold on.
now?
It's always we don't want to talk about some stuff that make black men stand out. No, we is going to talk about that because
Are you
y'all
on
ignored
social
that
services
part.
right now? Are
So
you on
because
social services
the reason why
right
you want
now?
to ignore that part is because it's gonna everything gonna put pieces together, and when you put those pieces together, you're gonna realize it's not the black man's problem. The reason why stuff is happening the way it is. So when black men was in the homes taking care of their families,
Were they?
black
Hmm.
women when y'all
After
new leader, the
1964.
new leader that the black woman decided to choose to lead. So I
Jay
want black women.
Prince, Jay Prince, you're being dishonest because Cynthia G, when you were on her channel, she debunked everything that you
She
said.
did not. She just talked.
She debunked it because you weren't listening. She told you, Jay Prince, that the black men that were in the home were not providing, which means the women had to go out of the home to look for assistance and help. So
No,
Aren't you on
what,
social services right now, Jay Prince?
who told you this?
Hmm. The
Stop spreading
people.
out rumors. Okay, I'm not going to
The
answer a
people.
rumor, but okay, if you never heard it from the horse's mouth, it's a rumor.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
let's
Okay,
talk
but
about that.
not
Let's
you,
talk
but
about
I've
that, P.
heard
Taylor.
other men.
You
I've
just
heard
want to
other
say I
men.
can't even have everybody down.
Wait, sorry. I just want to make this clear. Even if it's not you, there have been other men who came forward, admit to being on Section 8, admit to being on food stamps, which I'm not judging you, but I'm going to need y'all to stop lying because you're like, oh, if women can't fall short, they get help. Anyone beneath a certain income level can get help if you're a citizen. We could qualify for the same help. Stop that lie.
No. That's bull crap. What I'm talking about when I'm see now I'm losing my points because I got three people coming at me at one
we're
time
not.
with
No.
different points.
So what? We be on panels with 8,
No,
9 men
because
coming at us.
I was
Hold
intending
yourself
on having a
together.
good
Stop crying.
conversation
Stop
and not
crying.
no good conversation
Stop crying.
Okay,
at
Let's
look,
have
all.
that talk.
I want this to be. We don't want to
This is an
frustrate.
emotional conversation.
You
Right.
are emotional.
We don't want anyone being emotional. So, Jay Prince, we want to finish our thoughts. And I don't want to, I feel like you're going back to your same talking point, which has been debunked in the past.
That's what I'm trying to respond to.
Right. Okay. So, my point is that so you're saying that black men were pushed out of the home,
They were.
right? And
Yeah.
what did we do? We went and got our education. You're saying what we
No, what y'all did was
wait, hold on. You're saying we went out to get government assistance when really a lot of us we're the most educated.
who told you that?
Stats.
No, y'all the most enrolled. And then
No,
let's talk
we're the
about those.
most.
Let's talk
We're the
about
most
those black
It's the
women
educated.
with
same
jobs.
thing. That's the
Let's
same
talk
thing.
about those. Let's talk about
We're
those
the
black
most.
women with jobs.
We
Yeah.
no, we
We
are
on
the
your
most.
asses.
God,
Because
see,
y'all only
that's
have
what I'm
a
saying.
lead in
Because
income of
I think we
5.6%.
should do the one-on-one first.
We
Now
can
you're gonna
do
tell
it
her
one.
how to run
We're
the
not
platform?
finna have the
Look, you got your
that's not a
look,
good
Jay Prince,
conversation.
look, you're holding it down for the men. You got Fatty in the
I'm not
chat.
holding it down because I can't even
You got
really
your
express
friend
myself
Fatty
Barely.
in the
because I
chat.
got to talk to three people with 3 different points.
You
And
Barely.
wait, can I just add this? Can y'all stop with the most enrolled shit? Because okay, even removing enrolled, we have more degrees than y'all. It's the same shit. What is that
Exactly.
argument? I don't understand it.
You don't hear no other race of women talk like y'all with
You don't
their
hear no other
degrees.
race of men talk
No,
like
see,
y'all.
the difference between other races of women and black women is that other races of women would take that government assistance and still follow me and still claim they man to be the leader. The problem with black women, they trying to divorce themselves from the black man leadership and adopt and follow and claim the government, the white man to be her leader. But when shit fail and a government that don't give a damn about how your black community turned out, now you want to put what you did wrong in the decision that you made to add that white man as your leader, and now you want only time y'all claim black men to be leaders when we gotta take your consequences.
So here's the thing, B. Taylor. To debunk a lot of what Jay Prince just said, according to the National Education Council,
Oh,
Black women per capita by far and wide have more PhDs, more bachelor's, and more associate degrees. Number one. Number two, Black men stopped marrying Black women in 1964 when shotgun weddings were disbanded thanks to the birth control technology revolution.
wow.
Okay. Now, we have looked at the Moynihan Report documents, the videos where they actually did on the street, on the scene interviews with Black men. And when Black men
how many
came
people
over
they
from
did? How many
Vietnam,
people
I'm
they
sorry,
interviewed?
are you
That's why
interrupting me?
Wait,
You
hold on.
see,
Wait,
you
Jay
see,
Prince,
you
Jay
see,
Prince.
you see,
Wait,
you
Jay
see.
Prince, just let it because you
There's
asked.
millions of people. They took
Oh my
100
God.
people
Oh
to
my
claim them
God.
to be
You
the
just
fact.
sit there
Wait,
and
Jay
You
Prince.
interrupt
can't-
because you're
Oh my
emotional.
God.
Don't
Wait,
be
okay, hold on,
emotional,
Jay
Jay
Prince.
Prince. Like a
We're
woman,
gonna
be a
give you
man.
time to answer. We just want Robbie. You said what stat, and Robbie actually took the time to pull up these stats. So we're gonna let her read this
Okay, I'm
stats.
going to challenge her
without-
stats.
Okay. Let's let her finish the stats. Robbie, can you
Oh,
continue?
this is
Okay.
not even anything that I had to pull up in the moment for your show. I've already done content on this because Black men, they be over here like Jay Prince tripping, going off of emotions. Now, when we look at the Moynihan reports, after the Vietnam War, a lot of African American vets came over here. They were strung out on morphine and they were given methadone in a check for $80 every 2 weeks in order to provide for their families. And that simply wasn't good enough. While these Black men on social media keep claiming that women just lay on their back and get social services for children, a lot of them have their hand out like paupers and beggars, and they beg other people to take care of them. Now, back to the topic that you had in your title, dating within your class. I think everyone should, but these men do date within their class, and that's why they're so moroted as to what a Black woman is. Because most of the Black men that are on social media spewing this vitriol and this hatred for the Black woman and their family are comparing themselves to white men, which they don't compare and they refuse to compete with. Number one. So white women and Spanish women don't really have the same issues as the Black woman does because their men are out there producing in society and they're not worried about submission or leadership. Number one. Number two, these niggas is from the hood. They ghetto and they are choosing women that are a reflection of their mothers because they hate their mothers so much because they feel like their mothers laid on their back and only accepted handouts. Now, I don't know about you and I don't know about Venus. I know you ain't on social services. I know I'm not. And I know Venus is not on social services. We're not in the struggle and we don't sit up here and drop our cash app every 2 seconds because it's not necessary for the advancement and the success of our families or our futures. So I don't know, sis. I say that ladies only date men that are working where you work, that are making the money that you make, and stop dating.
Man, she
Stop
finna
dating
tell
these
us the
cookies
whole
and
movie.
let these men date whatever hood boogers that they used to, the drug addicts that they used to with the sunken faces, the meth heads that they used to with the sunken faces, the ones that's on all type of social services that don't have no ambition, no get up and go. Because if it's an honor, I'm gonna land the plane right now. You're right, because I have a lot to say because I'm educated and I say words like dialogue instead of dialect when they need to be used appropriate. You're just mad. You're just mad.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Jay Prince, I'm gonna give you time to, but just like you could talk
No, I can't because I always get interrupted.
Right. So, like
we're
I
not
was
gonna,
saying,
we're not going to
You
interrupt you.
talk forever, and then you
you are
can't.
sitting here interrupting me. You've been talking forever,
Oh,
sir.
I can
Stop
hear
being
that.
emotional and be quiet and wait your turn.
That's what I'm saying, B. Telly. You should have did a
Be
one-on-one.
quiet
Man,
and wait your turn. Be quiet and wait your
I'm not
turn.
gonna do
Be
this.
quiet and wait
Wait,
your turn.
Prince,
Hold
let's
on, hold
not
on.
get
I'll
emotional. Let's
I'll
not.
drop down.
No, it's not about being emotional. You came up here thinking y'all finna drag Jay Prince for president. You got another thing to talk about.
Ain't nobody came up here to.
You letting this girl just tell a whole goddamn movie.
Wait,
You
no,
This not no conversation. She's just talking a whole bunch of shit.
Facts. That's the problem. No, I'm speaking
God
facts.
damn, I'm
That's the
trying to
point.
remember what
It's
point she
facts.
said. Now she finna go to a
It's not
whole
my
new
fault.
fucking movie.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault that you can't keep track. Get a notepad and a pen and write things down if you need to.
Right,
That's a conversation. Don't act dumb. And men is
Right.
always acting like it's such an honor to have their children. Meanwhile, they
Man, I
spill
don't
their
ask
seed.
you, dog.
They
You don't
spill
do
their seed on
Oh.
any ground that will take them. Be
You
more
say,
selective where you
let me ask
spill
you a
your
question.
seed.
Why did you bring me on here?
Wait,
I hope you didn't bring me on here for this.
No. I did not.
No, I'm serious. I'm asking her a question. Why did you bring me on here? This ain't for the happen. I ain't finna do this.
What's going on, Jay Prince?
Well, what you mean what's going on? Now we gonna pretend like you don't know what's going on? You told me we was gonna have a conversation. You brought them chicks on here, and we not having a conversation.
Wait.
We not having no genuine conversation.
Can I say
We
something?
do this type of stuff every day on a regular.
Wait, hold on.
Okay,
Can I say something?
We're bringing up another guy. Does that feel better?
No, I thought we was gonna have a one-on-one debate about something. Then we could get into this type of madness.
Wait,
we can't even have
Wait, Robbie, hold on for 1 second. Jay Prince.
Robbie talks too fucking much.
Okay,
Jay Prince, I'm more intelligent than you. You used to hood boogers. That's the problem.
You is a hood booger.
Actually, I'm not. That chick you was
on.
creeping with is a hood booger. That chick that you was kissing all on the screen, looking like she just came off the street corner, was a hood booger. Stop playing in my face. Don't you ever disrespect.
Okay, wait. Okay, all right.
Nah, that's you. Do you see where you live?
We're not doing disrespect in here. This is a little classy over here. We like to sip wine and talk.
Be classy because it's not classy.
You're not classy at all.
Wait, hold on. I don't want to.
Y'all giving yourself false narrative.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, DGBG in the chat. I will. Don't worry.
God damn.
Okay, this is the thing. We're not jumping you. We want to have a productive conversation with you.
That's why.
Have with Robbie, I don't know what y'all.
No, it's not about.
I got him shook. I'm gonna
tell you the reason why. I'm gonna tell you the reason why I'm frustrated.
Okay, Jay Prince. Okay, hold on, Jay Prince. I'm going to give you the floor to speak. I promise. That's not how we do over here. We're not jumping you. We're not double tagging you. We want to have a productive conversation. I want everybody blood pressure to, be a little lower, okay? Because this is going to be a fun conversation. If you want to pour something bubbly up to get you more relaxed, it's going to be a fun conversation.
Absolutely. I think that we should let's let B. Taylor control the panel, guys. Let's, woosah, calm down a little bit.
Yeah,
no, I don't really got on into it. Like this is not what I thought it was gonna be.
It's gonna be.
I thought we was gonna have like how me and Lucky did, right? When me and Lucky got on the show, it was just me and her for about an hour and a half. Then we bring everybody up. But all of this, no, this shit whack as hell.
Okay, this is the thing. This is your first time over here, and I really do appreciate
you whack.
Over here because hold on. I really do appreciate you coming over here, Jay Prince, because that's man of you. Like Fatty was too scared to come up here. Like people, they're not gonna.
What? No, Fatty wasn't.
You're not gonna have a genuine conversation. You bringing in all of these.
Look,
the rain chicks up here.
Oh God!
All of these the rage men.
I did this stuff on my
Stop acting like a girl boy.
Chill. Just chill, dog. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Hey, I say,
I'm trying to get told to feel no.
Hold on, Taylor, can I say something?
I'm calling out for what it is.
Okay, we're gonna get this handle under control. We want to have a productive conversation. It's about dating.
Well, let it be productive then, B. Telly. Don't tell me to be productive, and you know damn well they're not being productive. It's not productive to run on with multiple topics. Okay. That's not a productive conversation. Just to hear chicks.
Because you said multiple topics that was lies, and we know the facts. Like, stop playing
All
in
right, let me
people's
No,
see.
all
faces.
you doing is ranting. You just talking a
No,
lot of
actually, I'm not
bullshit.
ranting. Those are all facts, love.
God damn,
They're
you ain't
facts. Do
talking
something.
nothing.
Read a book. Read a book. Stop smoking crack with your friend and read a book.
You start sucking the government's dick.
Nah, I don't have to do that, love.
Hold on.
That's
Man,
what
We're
you
not
do.
doing
You a
that.
big fat black hoe on social media sucking on other men's dick so you can support
Wait,
your kids.
wait, 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 wait,
Stop
wait,
playing
wait,
in my
wait,
face,
wait.
dude.
B Taylor,
Oh, you don't want to go there with me, Raw B.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold
dude.
on.
You out here
y'all.
begging everybody for money. Stop it.
B Taylor, you gotta
Wait,
drop.
Robbie, wait. Okay, I don't want it to go there. Love you, girl. Okay, look, not trying to get my channel flagged, and my audience be a little Christian over here, y'all. I don't want y'all scaring off my audience. You know, I know we like to get hood over there on the other side. This one over here, I like to keep my little Christian folks. Okay. So look,
I came up here to talk to you, B. Taylor.
Oh my God.
Okay, and
I don't give a fuck about Raw B right now.
Wait,
I came up
But
here
you pressed.
to
But
talk
you
right
real
now.
pressed. But you real pressed. Then don't talk
What
to
is
me.
going on with y'all?
Hey,
Wait,
Jay Prince. Hey, I understand what you're saying.
No,
but
I didn't come on here for all that. I came up here to talk
No,
with
you're right. You're right, but the conversation evolved.
People how to run their
We didn't even get a chance to talk.
As soon as I came up here, you started acting like a girl. Toughen up, my guy.
Dude, don't disrespect me. I would disrespect the fuck out you.
Okay, all right. Hold on.
I'll drag you for your life.
Can we? Okay.
It's so much of it on social media with that raggedy hot dog.
Wait. I really don't.
But you want to suck my dick though?
No,
Taylor, you gotta drop.
Actually, I don't. But you was begging me.
People.
Okay, y'all. Okay.
You was begging me to come to Wisconsin. Stop it.
Wait, Rob, please, because I really don't want us to go there. We're gonna.
You want the world to see them titties?
No.
What
are
you
y'all
want
doing?
to see that
doing? Oh my God. What are y'all doing?
You want to rather see your daddy?
Wait, y'all. This is not Fight Club.
You guys
I really don't want y'all doing that.
You guys are taking what was supposed to be a productive conversation and making it.
Y'all niggas wildin', man. I got to come up here and play daddy on this motherfucker. Calm y'all ass down.
If there's
How you doing, Taz?
And just
what up, though? What's good, man? Y'all tripping.
Look, no, seriously, y'all, I don't do that over here. Like, I really don't. And you gotta respect Robbie, like Jay Prince, you're gonna get respect.
No, Robbie, I don't gotta respect nobody. Don't respect me.
Like, that's the thing. Nobody insult anybody anymore. All right, y'all.
Robbie, telling you this. It seems like you did this on purpose, though.
Okay,
I came up here. You lost your mind.
No, be telling you. It seemed like you did this on purpose.
Okay, Jay Prince and Robbie, like, wait.
Now you just thinking like you didn't know how this stuff was gonna turn out.
First of all, Jay Prince, you as soon as I came up here, you lost your whole shit because don't nobody want to holler at you. Stop acting.
Because we already know how the conversation was going to go. I thought it was going to be a one-on-one. Then we bring it. Then we collab.
Well, no, that's your assumption.
That's how it usually. That's how a good conversation happens.
My God, be quiet.
I don't never be on B. Taylor show. So when you bring in a new guest, you do a one-on-one. You get their both parties, full perspective. Then you bring everybody up.
Okay, y'all.
Now y'all just had a bunch of stuff running. I can't get the chance to speak my points. Man, okay. What? Is this
hold on, y'all. If we don't get this under control, I'm gonna have to start dropping people. Like, I don't like to have an unproductive conversation. Like, we want to get this under control. I know a lot of people like a lot of this drama. JP, you got back up. I'm not. This is the thing. I invited people who's actually on your side. They just didn't. You were.
I don't need nobody to be on my side right now.
Dark Lake showed up, and some of you.
I didn't ask for nobody to be on my side. I can handle my own.
Right, but you said we were double teaming you and jumping.
No, it's not about double teaming. I thought B. Taylor, you said you want to do a one-on-one collab. Then you gonna have a collab.
I wanted you coming on because you said that you call yourself a pookie, a bandit within those lines. So I wanted to get your perspective, but I also want to get other women. JP, if it was about you and me, it would be on the thumbnail. Okay. If you want to have your own show with me, we'll do that. I'm coming to your show, but just give my panel the respect as well. Okay. We're going to have a productive conversation. We don't want it to be nobody cursing each other out, saying anybody suck anybody pee-pee, okay? Like, we're not doing that over here, okay? We try not to use that type of language. I want it to be a productive conversation. The conversation is, should successful women date within their class? I say yes. Robbie gave us some stats because you tried to say that Black women were not as educated.
They're not.
debunked a lot of what you were
No,
saying.
the black women, let me tell you what's really going on, right? In those welfare systems, right? This is what they do. This is what they just started doing. Black women just so-called became educated within the past 10 and 15 years. Why? Because when they implemented W-2, work to get program, they also implemented trades and skills and made it easier for women to be able to go to school and all, basically pay for all her daycare, pay for her housing, pay for everything. Where if I would have had a kid, and all this other type of stuff, that wouldn't have been on the table. So they made it super comfortable for them to get the degree. That's one. And let's talk about these women that actually got these degrees and working. I work with these people, these women and stuff like that, and they barely even work. They barely keep a job. They barely keep their money. Is
that in your environment though? Because that's why I say social class. Because in my social class, that's not happening.
But what I was trying to tell you, with women, see, y'all think women making money put y'all on a higher level in the market of dating and being wiped up. Men don't see value in you because you got a degree. That boosts men up. That boosts men up because women is attracted to a provider. When men look for a woman, we don't look for a provider. We still look for at the end, all of them degrees, if you don't got nurturing qualities, if you don't got loving qualities, you don't got the feminine qualities, I don't care if you goddamn Oprah, you pointless. You don't mean shit. That degree don't give you a pass for men to choose you.
Okay, I think that I understand you could be a high earning woman and a low earning woman with that same low quality. Okay, that has nothing to do, but to sit here and say that a woman's money does not matter when most black men statistically do not make over $50,000 a year, it should matter.
They make enough to sustain themselves.
And that's not good enough for a family, Jay Prince. That's what I'm saying. But hey, Kelly, welcome to the panel. We want to give a calm perspective. So I appreciate Kelly coming up.
What's up, Kelly? What's up, Jazz? What's up, Dark Lake? What's up, Daryl?
Did you want to give your intake on this?
Me?
Yes.
So the question is, should women date within their social setting?
Yes.
Yes, they should.
And why is that? Explain.
So the photograph that you put together in the thumbnail had a photo of Whitney and Bobby, which is an excellent example. I don't know if this has already been discussed, but
it hasn't.
Whitney Houston was like the voice. She was, I don't know if, has anyone seen the movie they did about her, I Want to Dance?
No.
It kind of like, it gave the backstory of like her life, like the ins and outs, things that we didn't get to see. But she was thriving. She was at the top of her game. And then she married Bobby. And he dragged her through the mud. She was like American.
Who was also at the top of his game?
That's what I was going to say.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Right.
Don't do that.
Right. Who was supporting her? Who was supporting her when she was addicted to drugs?
Right.
Hold on. Let her finish her point.
Oh, she skipped all of that.
Because let her finish her point.
Let
her finish her point, and then y'all can
respond.
So we're talking about two different social settings, is what I mean. Yes, Bobby was at the top of his R&B game, so he was attracting the Black crowd. Whitney Houston was attracting the world. She was traveling to different countries. She was in Africa. She was in every country around the world doing tours. Bobby wasn't doing that. So it was just a different level. We're talking about dating with your social network. Yes, she was on drugs, but also he was helping introduce more drugs to her life. And he supported her to do that. Instead of a man that was looking out for her would have told her to stop, would have told her to get help, would have brought her to different areas where she could seek out counsel. But he was like, no, he kept her away from her family and he supported her. He supplied her with the drugs. He was like, oh, it's cool. Let's get some more drugs and let's go back on stage. So he was keeping her from her family that was trying to stop it. So no, you should not be with somebody.
So he made her the victim. She a victim of Bobby.
So
Interrupting everybody.
Another victim conversation.
If you're with a
Interrupting everybody.
if you're with a person that truly loves you, they're not going to watch you sink and drown and fall. They are going to try to help elevate you. If
They
you're
do.
with a person that's allowing you to do drugs and they're not going to say anything, then they don't really care about you.
What? Well, can I ask you a question, Kelly? B. Taylor just said earlier, if she making more money and her husband, probably falling and stuff, she ain't gonna.
Wait, hold on, Jay Prince, you putting words in my mouth. I never once said.
Ain't that the reason? Ain't that the whole purpose of dating within your social?
Well, why do you think that?
Men with money
Not
that's
even
not
what
falling.
I did not say.
Men
that
with
at
money
all.
that's not. Men with money that's not falling. So you want us to protect y'all when y'all down, and black men been doing that forever.
Wait, Jay
But
Prince,
the moment y'all got a little
I don't know
bit,
where you heard that of Jay Prince. I never once said that. If
you
my
didn't say that. You
husband-
didn't. Okay, you didn't say that.
If my husband is falling or he lost his job, I am going to fill in that gap. Okay.
Okay, right.
His wife. But
So
the thing is, a lot of y'all want women to help y'all out that y'all have not committed to. Y'all have not made a wife. Y'all are delayed in getting on a knee compared to other races of men. And
why?
that has been a problem. Y'all
Have you ever asked
want
why?
women to ride for y'all the way y'all want, but y'all are not getting on a knee to honor us and make us wives.
Have you ever asked black men why? Why black men don't want to marry black women? Why? Have you ever asked that? Instead of just saying we ain't shit and all this other, because y'all can sit up here and talk about, can I get this out? Can I please get this out? Y'all can sit up here and talk about how all these other races of men would love to die and marry y'all. Of course, because they don't know y'all. They never live with y'all for thousands of years. We know black women. So, but with that being said, can't no other man tell us nothing about black women. So have you ever asked why? Why don't black men? Because at one point, black men was marrying black women. But why that number decreased? Why did black men say, man, fuck this?
Because shotgun weddings stopped happening in 1964 due to the birth control technological revolutions. One of the stats that it was hard for you to keep track of. That's why. But Kelly, as to the point that you were making, love, Bobby Brown Bobby Brown. I'm sorry, I'm talking to Kelly. I'm talking to Kelly.
Why we don't want to marry black women? They have 10 people. Now that's a fact.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Robbie wants to respond to Kelly when she was talking about it, so we're gonna just give her the floor right quick.
So when it comes down to Bobby Brown was actually doing good, and he was not on drugs before he got with Whitney Houston. In fact, Whitney Houston put Bobby Brown onto drugs, and that was a major reason why New Edition fell apart. Bobby Brown didn't take her down the path; she took him.
But yeah, and as a man, you're supposed to be the leader.
This is true. You are supposed to be the leader. However, we can't just sit here and participate in revisionist history and try to say that he was the one that was the bad influence and he was the one that degraded her, when in fact that wasn't the case. That's not operating in integrity.
I think that Whitney definitely has some demons that she needed to deal with, and that the downfall of Whitney was due to Whitney. But at the same time, I just feel like as a man and as a leader, instead of joining in with her like Adam and Eve, y'all want to talk about Adam and Eve? Like Adam didn't have to take the apple, but Adam ate the apple with Eve. She was able to persuade him. So I think at the end of the day, like Whitney should have been with somebody of her social class, and honestly, I don't know.
And ruined their life too.
Took him down right along with it too.
Like I'm saying, like because that's what's not equating. So if she's with somebody else, she just turns somebody else into a dope fiend. You know what I'm saying? So it starts to sound like shit after a while, because now listen, if Bobby Brown is just as hot, he's doing the same tours, he's got the same hit records, he went from the group to a solo, booming, doing his thing. I don't know how that can be. Oh, Whitney's so much far above.
So you're saying that if a man hits a weak spot, the woman's supposed to jump in and save him. But when a woman hits a weak spot, the man's just gonna jump in and join in.
I absolutely did not say that. I don't know where you got that from. What I said, I ain't say that.
I think women can be highly influential, and because men will do almost anything to get between a woman's leg, if a woman is over there and she's blowing lines and she's like, oh yeah, take this line, you'll enjoy it, he's subject to. Now that just happens to be one of those, stimulants that are highly addictive. And it did derail him from his career. It did cause an epic breakdown in the group and everything else. So to the point of classism and dating, I don't think that was the best example. Not to take anything away
the
from
best example, but I do think that Halle Bailey. How do y'all say her name?
Halle Berry.
Hey,
No,
Halle
Halle
Bailey.
Her name is
The one that's
Halle
with the
Bailey.
Oh,
Halle Bailey.
DDG girl.
yeah, or like Keke Palmer being with her baby daddy, like, and he's not on her level when she had access to all these men.
B. Taylor, may I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so first I just want to provide a caveat, B. Taylor, because I got love for you, right? It's the thing is that what this show is about, what you're talking about. I've had like a lot of debates about this topic because I care about it, right? So if I say something offensive or egregious, I hope you don't take it personally. I'm not trying to disrespect your show. At the end of the show, just remember that I'm also the guy who watched Xena, the Warrior Princess. Okay, but I think that this whole topic is disingenuous, right? It doesn't matter what social class a black man is on. If a black couple is public, the world, society is always going to elevate that black woman over the black man. Okay, it's to project an image to the world that black men and black women should be separate, and black women are so much better than black men. It's a ploy. It's a tactic to divide, not specifically that couple, but potential black couples of the future. B. Taylor, you used the example of Adam and Eve earlier, right? Adam had to deceive, the serpent had to deceive Adam because Adam was closest to God. He had to do that through Eve, okay? He provided an enticing set of knowledge for Eve in order for this plan to work. That's exactly what society does, right? To disrupt the family unit of the black community, right? You guys believing this idea. And now I think that Kelly was right in some regards, even though I don't think it's right to downplay Bobby Brown's stardom, right? I think that Whitney Houston was more global than Bobby Brown, okay? But I feel like it's designed that way. It's going to be that way. Beyonce was nothing without Jay-Z, okay? But now Beyonce, that's true. But that's true. She would not be anywhere without Jay-Z today. That's a fact, okay? So, but Beyonce, I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there. Okay, I'm not going to go there. I just want to say this.
Was the Bobby Brown one, bro?
I definitely want to go next. Whenever you guys done.
Okay, you can go next. I just want to say this, right? You black women believing, right, that this woman is at such a higher level because she's more global and society said so, right? And she has more notoriety, and she's with this lower class black man, is the apple, the fruit from the tree that society is providing to you guys. And sometimes I have an issue with black women is because I feel like, not all, but it just seems like a lot of black women don't have the foresight to see that plan taking place.
Right. Exactly.
Okay, I want to make sure I jump in real quick because I just jumped on the panel.
Yes,
so
please.
okay, hi everybody.
Hi,
Christy.
Hey guys. But I have to defend real quick. I have to defend my hometown homie, Bobby Brown. Look, Bobby Brown was the shit. Look, Bobby Brown was that dude. And I thought that those rumors had already been dispelled about Bobby Brown putting her on coke. I mean, I think her brother was on Oprah years ago and admitted that he had her try when she was like 13. And that's how she got started. To be honest, Bobby Brown, in my opinion, was the best thing that ever happened to Whitney Houston. I mean, he was very protective of her. Honestly, I will say that the media does have a way of showing the negative side of some black male entertainers. Yes, Bobby Brown was like a bad boy and all that, but I'm telling you, he really took care of Whitney Houston. Did they get on drugs together? They did, but don't get it twisted. I mean, Whitney was on that before she even met Bobby Brown.
And can I say something real quick? I want to ask Kelly a question. Kelly, listening to you, it sounds like you saying, if me and you together, you go shoot somebody, but I got to do the time for it.
We would never be together, Jay Prince.
No,
But I don't know why.
No, I'm just saying. Like
drugs for that shit. Show over, nigga.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No joke, bro. Show over.
I don't want you to put yourself on this pedestal. Like I even look at you like that. I'm just going off your point. You saying that by me being if I'm with you and by me being a leader, if you go shoot somebody, you get away scot-free, and I do the time for what you did.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Kelly.
About Black people. This is not a Black people issue. You know that in wealthy communities, they want their children to marry other wealthy people because they know they're standing, they know where they come from, they know their
right.
they know their history. This is not a Black man versus Black woman thing. Like
no, Kelly, it's not.
Hold on, Dark Lady. Before you guys go back forth, I did want to jump in. I know you guys got a lot to say tonight, and it's hard to relax. But before I even get to the main topic, I want to address a few things that I heard that I was listening to in the background. I'm going to start with Whitney Houston because I'm a major Whitney Houston fan. And let's say I concede, so we don't have to argue that the drug shit. What about the miscarriages? What about him cheating on his wife? What about when he proposed, he already had his assistant pregnant? I thought you wasn't supposed to do that with your work colleagues. What about when she got off drugs, he was still using? What about him not showing up to marriage therapists? What about when he was falling off from his career and she was still at an elevated status, him doing all kind of different things publicly to sabotage her, like being the fucking bandit that he was? What about him getting high in front of his daughter, who eventually would die with his wife? What about those different things?
For getting high with her mom.
Right. I mean, yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry to say,
hold
on.
I got you, Chris. Because I have my daughter here. If my kid's mom, because I smoke weed all day, y'all know me. If my kid's mom decided I want to smoke right on the fucking bed with Leia, does that give me the right to say I can too as a leader? Somebody tell me that. Yes or no? So I can understand the psychology of these men before I finish my statement. Yes or no? That's all I need, a yes or no from these men. Does it give me the right if the mom do it? Yes or no?
Does it give you the right
hold on, exactly. That's my thought. Now I'm going to continue because exactly. It never gave Bobby the right to behave in the same way, even if Whitney was. You don't smoke crack in front of your daughter and say, well, your mom doing it too. You represent the kind of man you want your daughter to fucking be. And I hate to say this, but I don't feel bad about Bobby. I think about him and I think this is the example of what happens when God punishes you. Your wife is gone.
Whitney? What
your
about
daughter
Whitney?
is gone. Did she not suffer, Jay Prince?
But what I'm saying, do you feel bad that she suffered?
Yes.
Also, you feel bad for her suffering, but you don't feel bad for the nigga that's suffering. They both fucked up.
Wait, hold on.
Let me finish my point.
Why?
Oh yeah, they both is bad people. Right?
I never said that they weren't both bad people, but one is a man and one is a woman, and one and women
graze, this victimhood graze, but not if
like, do women and men lead in the same ways? Yes or no?
No.
So should I have different expectations of a man, yes or no, than I do of a woman? Yes or no?
You should have. Wait a minute. You should have.
Based on what you just said, based on their different leadership. So based on their different leadership, I should have different expectations. So I also should have different levels of accountability.
But wait a minute, Daryl. I gotta correct you. No, but wait, no, wait a minute, Daryl. I gotta call something out because on the show, I don't remember which one it was, but I remember you specifically saying that a mother's role in a child's life is the most important, even more important than a teacher. You said that, right?
Yeah,
you said a mother's role is more important than a teacher's role, than anyone else in society. So listen. If you believe that a mother's role is more important than any other influence a child could have, then do not, for the love of, yes, you're right that you have different expectations.
Would you let your baby mama smoke crack in front of your baby?
But don't be like, oh, I don't feel sorry for his pain.
Would you allow your baby mama to smoke crack in front of your daughter as a man? Okay, what about you, Jay Prince? As a father, would you allow the mother or anybody to smoke crack in front of your daughter? Yes or no?
No.
So I ask you guys.
I mean,
this.
Is that a legit question though, fam? When they both smoking crack?
I agree.
We ain't smoke crack, bro.
So, and this is what we're saying. Well, we allow. We say we want men and women to be treated differently. We say we want men to have a certain amount of accountability. But then you niggas want me to treat Bobby with the same fucking accountability that I'm going to treat Whitney. I refuse to. Not for you, not for none of you niggas.
So
I'm
what
going to hold the
accountability
men
is that?
accountable.
I have a question for Kelly when they're done. I'm sorry.
Well, she a
I have a
kid,
question
so
for
we
Kelly
should
when they're
treat
done.
them like kids, right? So when women get out of basically what you saying, we daddy around this piece. So when y'all ladies get online, how should we handle that?
I believe that the husband should have removed.
Women is
Sorry, go ahead.
no, but no, he dumb y'all. Y'all think he's saying some good stuff because it make it feel good hearing what he's saying right now to y'all
A
women.
healthy husband would have removed the crack pipe away
all
from
y'all
his wife.
educated women, all y'all educated women just got dumbed down to a child.
May I say something?
A healthy husband would have removed
Yeah, let
that
Kelly
situation and
finish. Let
protected
Kelly
his.
say something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A healthy husband would have
hold
protected
on.
his child.
Kelly wants to say something. Let Kelly jump in.
She don't got her own brain. She got to let grown folks talk according to Daryl.
Wait, hold on. Let Kelly jump in.
He's not wrong. The woman is in charge of the children, but the father sets the tone for the home. And in the example that you used, Dark Lake, with Adam and Eve, my father was a pastor for most of my life, and he used to preach the message that, yes, Satan deceived Eve, but Adam actually is the one that disobeyed because he was the one that got the direction from God, and he was the one that had the choice to choose to eat the apple because he knew better. And
no, I'm not gonna let you speak down. I'm sorry, Kelly. I can't let you speak down on the Bible like that.
No, let her finish.
Oh, sorry.
Dark Lady, you gotta understand she a child. So you gotta give her some grade.
I'm sorry, Kelly. Kelly, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, let her finish. Let her finish, and then you can respond after.
Let me finish, and then you can respond. He said that if Adam would have smacked the apple out of Eve's hand and said, "Why did you eat it?" That was disobeying God. It would have been done. There would have been earth because
that's
he
true.
Was
but here's what I'm not gonna let you do.
That's violence, right, Kelly?
Wait. Jay Prince. Hold on. That's true too. But wait a minute. That's deep. That's deep.
Ass whooping.
Hey, but hold on, Kelly. Let me say this because I think you did something egregious just now. I don't think you meant to, but they both were aware of the rule.
No.
Adam and Eve were aware that they were not supposed to eat from that tree. It wasn't just Adam who was aware of it.
Oh,
so they both no. See, they both sinned. It wasn't just Adam who sinned. Okay, and the only way that the serpent could get Adam to sin was through Eve.
So go back and read it again.
Ooh, so
God gave Adam the instruction. Eve wasn't even created yet.
Correct.
Then Eve was created
that way.
Adam gave the instruction that God gave to him. They weren't both standing there and God was like, by the way, don't touch this tree. He only told Adam, and Adam relayed the message to Eve. So Satan.
So she knew. It's the same as God relaying the message to
Eve. Why you keep cutting this lady off?
Satan.
Robbie, I'm not talking to you today. So
I don't care. Stop cutting her off. That's rude. And you're mad because she's making a valid point. God gave the direction to Adam. Adam had dominion over the land. Adam even had dominion over Eve because Eve came from his rib. Adam did not express the urgency in following this commandment from God. And Adam left Eve unprotected to even be enticed by the serpent in the first place.
Gotta blame it on the homegirl.
Wait a minute, Robbie. First of all, if you guys are being disingenuous, if God tells Adam something and then Adam tells Eve something, that's God telling Adam and Eve. That's biblically. I don't know if anybody is religious or into Bible. Yes, it is, because it goes, man. The biblical hierarchy goes. The biblical hierarchy goes, man, woman, goes the Most High, man, woman, child. Okay, so the man, a righteous man, is supposed to move with faith through his fear in the Most High. When he does that, he relays missions and messages to the people who God has set up below him, which is the woman and the children, right? Okay, so if the woman knows something that the man who follows God is doing, then that's the same as God telling Eve, just like he's telling Adam. He's just talking through Adam, giving Eve instruction. So I'm not going to let you guys get off the hook with this. Eve was aware of the rule just like Adam was. It was just that God had relayed the message through Adam to Eve.
So Adam was not being a good leader because Adam did not express the message clearly to Eve. And what Kelly said and that you tried to take away from, what Kelly said that you tried to take away from is, even though Eve had sinned by biting the apple first, Adam did not have to be a follower. In fact, as you so eloquently said, Adam was called by God to be the leader. So as the leader, he should have chastised Eve and cast that apple away from him.
That's 100% true. No, Robbie, you are 100% true. The thing is that if I'm sorry, Jay Prince, I just want to say this. Wait, hold on, Jay Prince. If Adam never conveyed the message to Eve the correct way or whatever, or didn't express that it was an actual rule, right? The serpent, it says that the enemy had chose the serpent because the serpent was the most subtle beast of the field. Okay, so the serpent was wise enough to know that he had to trick, deceive, and convince Eve to eat of the fruit. The serpent wouldn't have had to know that if the serpent didn't know that she understood she wasn't supposed to.
So why do we have to play? Hold on, Christy. The point that Kelly is making, and I'm not going to let you undermine her point because she's not loud, but I'll be loud for her today. The point that she is making is Adam knew better in and of himself as an individual entity not to eat of the fruit of the tree. And Adam, in and of himself as an individual entity, made the decision.
I'm sorry that Adam saw her as someone who had her own autonomy, who was free to wander in paradise in the garden.
Don't play stupid with me. First
of
all,
Robbie. So y'all want men to be dictators and to have complete control over your autonomy.
That's not even the point.
You stand here, you don't go over by that. You do that. I'm sorry that Adam didn't have a concept that he had to be. He had to be her parent instead of her husband.
You're not going to overtalk the point.
Can I say this real quick?
The serpent had to trick Eve. The serpent had to trick Eve, but Adam willingly bit of it. Adam willingly bit of it. Nobody had to trick him.
So did Eve.
All he said was, "Hey, take this, taste this apple."
He was tricked by Eve.
Okay, sure.
And Eve was tricked by the serpent.
Nah, because he wasn't the leader. She was the leader.
I'm sorry, Robbie. We're kind of getting off the topic of the show. So
you don't like being wrong.
So look, let me bring it back, man. Let me get this shit for a second. So look, this what I understand about this. This is what I understand about the topic, right? So I have a daughter. I don't want my daughter to date down, right? And under no circumstances do I want my daughter to date down. So I'm trying to figure out what are we saying here. Because I get it, as a man, you don't want to be taken advantage of. You don't want to hold no L's, putting your life and resources into somebody who don't want you. But as the father of a beautiful young lady, I'm telling you, I don't want her running around with some dumbass, blue-face ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So
I can explain it to you,
I want my daughter to date up. It's almost imperative that she dates up. So I'm trying to figure out, are we saying women should date down?
But can I go to can I answer this? May I answer? Oh, sorry.
Hold on, Dark Lake. This is the point of the conversation. It is a double standard. Women, if you are beautiful, you have a chance of going up the class ladder and being with somebody who makes good money and social class. Okay, men used to die as virgins. Okay, they used to die as virgins. Not every man is worthy of having a woman. And I think that's what's messed up about society, is that too many men feel like they're obligated to have a woman's body. It was a privilege to have a woman's body. It was a privilege to get married. You either had to have money or you had to have honor. Okay, and a lot of you men and bandits do not have that. So therefore, you shouldn't be creating these outside children.
Okay.
And yet I am going to bring it back to the father, because the father should have been there to protect their daughters from these lying bandits that are impregnating their daughters, lying to them, sitting up there acting like they're going to commit to them and have their children. And then you want to go back and blame the woman for having these babies with these lying men.
Right, right, and
Okay.
we can't play.
Let me say this right quick, Christy. I want to add something because this is.
Hold Jay Prince 1 second, Jay Prince. We can't play the semantics game. If we get clear instructions, if someone gives you directly clear instructions, you can't put it on the next person that wasn't even there. That's
Right.
I
agree
not
with
being
that.
able to take accountability, and I feel like that's the issue a lot of men have. They want to put some type of issue on the woman, make her take the responsibility. The instructions were directly for you to follow, and it's just like the same.
No, it was for both.
Yes, the same person. It's for you, sir, not for both of you guys. It was given to you.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, wait. I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry, Christy. Sorry.
Let me get my point out. One. Okay. 1 point. So, fellas, now if you married and your woman, just like they said, they bring in the Bible, if you tell your woman to do something, she disobey. You go upside her ass. That's 1 point. That's what they all just agreed to. What? You can't marry me.
Y'all just said that though. Y'all just said that.
I want to say this. This is my other point. Well, fellas, hold on. Now, B. Taylor just count out, like she just said, a whole group of men wasn't meant to be with a woman. Well, that's both ways. If a woman is ugly, fat, undesirable, bitch, get off the market. You do not deserve a man. I will teach my son, if you a high owner man, you better not bring no ugly bitch up in my house.
Wait, hold on, Jay Prince. We're not gonna refer to women like that.
Okay, well,
I mean, he has a whole bunch of daughters. He should. That's how he
you will be dating that woman is ugly.
That's how he thinks about his daughters. So somebody
what men want from women is beauty. What men want from women is beauty, and if that woman is not beautiful, she need to get off the market. Like B. Taylor said, some people is not deserving of a man. That woman is not deserving. An ugly woman is not deserving of a man. Point blank period.
What are you talking
And broke
about?
men are not deserving of women.
Right, I can see that point. If you broke, you don't deserve a woman. If you ugly woman, if you're an ugly, fat, ugly woman, you not deserving of a man. And if you dark skinned it, because according to the United States standard, if you dark the standard of beauty.
Let him bury himself. Let him bury himself.
Wait, hold up.
No, because hold on. Let me finish my point. The standard of United States for a man is to be making his money, right? This is where all this shit come from. Well, on the flip side of that, the standard of a beautiful woman is a lighter complected woman. And if you fail that paper brown test, get your ass off the market.
Jay Prince, are you?
Ain't all your is dark?
Aren't your daughters dark skinned?
Well, if you can't check. Well,
but wait a minute. Wait, B. Taylor. But wait a minute. Wait, Jay Prince, hold on. Wait, Jay Prince, hold on. But B. Taylor. Wait, hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on, Jay Prince. Wait, B. Taylor, can I ask you something? Wait, can I say something?
Degrade women because you're mad that not
you degrading men.
But wait a minute, B. Taylor. But wait a minute, B. Taylor. But wait. Can I say something?
Daughters that look like you.
If you ugly, you don't belong on them. But wait a minute. Be ugly and be financially stable to get a woman. If a woman is ugly, you do not deserve a man.
Don't you?
Hey, Jay Prince, hold on, bro. Wait, Jay Prince, hold on. Hey, B. Taylor, I want to make a juxtaposition here, right? Wait.
My daughters look way better.
Wait.
I mean, I already put on the community tab how you was trying to get all of this
ugliness.
I guess that's what you are. That's what you are.
You another fat, shapy woman.
That's what you qualify for. That's what you qualify for. Whatever I am, you was trying to get at it.
Hey, Don't Taylor, I don't like to say
something. Coming in.
How you doing, Aaron, by the way?
Everybody, look, this is.
She trying to hit around my daughter. My daughter look way better than your damn ugly ass kids. You fat,
trust me. My children look way better than your children.
You gotta wear makeup to feel pretty.
I don't even wear makeup, dude. Now you know you a lie.
Okay, all right. I'm muting. We gotta get this panel under control. First of all, Jay Prince, you need to relax. You lost your point.
You just playing for my kids on the slide. You telling me to react.
I asked you a direct question.
Prince, you lost your point when you brought up colorism. Like, what is you talks about there's overweight men.
That's the standard of America.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
It's a standard of America.
hold on. There's overweight men. There's dark skinned men, just like there's.
It don't apply to men. Double standard.
What was your point in saying that? What
my point in saying that, all of this, what you consider of, you got to make 6 figures, 7 figures.
Jay Prince.
Hold on, Aaron. Hold on once, Aaron. I got this. 10 figure, 7 figure, all that iron shit. That is a American standard. So if you're gonna go by the standard of what America talk about, well, it got to go on both ends. Just because it hurts your feelings, and just because you might be fat as a woman, and just because you might be ugly as a woman, and disqualified for a man, that's all. It is what it is.
Jay Prince, are you saying that dark skinned women are ugly?
No, America said it.
Who is America?
Google.
America's the same people that are saying that these men are broke. It's the same people.
America is also saying that you're a bandit. So
right, and they saying that you a whore.
Wow.
But wait a minute. But Jay Prince, hold on.
Every time they put black women on any television, y'all naked, sucking dick, fucking all that. Y'all been the whore.
I'm gonna have to
can I say something?
Because you're doing way too much. And you're being in your feelings and you're being way too emotional. So I'm gonna let your blood pressure go down a bit before you start talking. No, you need to relax, because what you're not gonna do is disrespect women or black women on this panel. So I'm gonna give the floor to Aaron O to maybe jump in.
We shouldn't be a conversation.
No, Jay Prince, you're going too far, and I'm trying to protect you by letting you shut the hell up right now, because you're going too far. You're being way too emotional. You're talking about some deep shit right now. So I'm trying to protect you and let you know to relax. So Aaron, if you want to go, please go.
Oh, okay. Thank you for inviting me up to the panel, Miss B. Taylor. Jay Prince's point was accurate to a point when he said colorism, because the light skin debate happened on my show, and as far as I heard, that light-skinned women are perceived as the more attractive women. They are more of the beauty standard when it comes to lighter skinned than dark-skinned women. So it's actually a fair point to say those women are above dark-skinned women, especially if you look at the standard. If you're going to make other comparisons to standards, i.e. money, powerful men, etc., that's a fair point to make. Now, obviously, it falls off the cliff if you challenge it and goes, what about your family and things like that? Because most men are biased to their daughters and their mothers. And we've proven that over time, right? I'll give you an example if you want one. A lot of guys, their mom have had multiple men, and she probably could argumentatively be a 304 based upon some of the conversations. But a guy would get mad if you call his mom a 304, even though he would call somebody else a 304 for the same actions.
Are you saying men are hypocrites?
It's no different. Men are biased when it comes to their daughters and moms. So most of the stuff they say, I don't really take it to consideration when it comes to mother and daughters. So that point, go ahead.
So you just said that the way America perceives dark-skinned women, right? Yes. So America also perceived dark-skinned men as super criminals.
Yeah.
Broke.
Yeah. Sure.
Out of the home.
Whoa. I don't know about the I don't know about money being tied to.
Yeah, it is money.
Yeah, it is.
It is money. It's
it is.
Y'all are not in the homes.
Fair enough.
Like the saying is that you want to be a baby mama.
They put us in this situation though.
So if you want to go there, there's perceptions about dark-skinned black men as well. Right. So why would we want to push that narrative?
But y'all doing it
as a fact.
But B. Taylor, if y'all hear yourself right now, B. Taylor, you adopted all of that stuff about belief about us. This whole panel been that same stuff of standards what they believe about us. But soon as we back around, you want to say we need to relax.
Who set the beauty standards? It wasn't y'all, because you guys are not in power. You guys are not the ones making the magazines. You guys are not the ones hiring other women to be the representative.
Oh no.
of beauty in the beauty industry. The
We don't
beauty
need a
industry.
white man.
B. Taylor, wait, B. Taylor. It's because of black men that black women are even a beauty standard in the first place. Okay, I'm a cinephile. I know about all the black men who supported Pam Grier and Coffee, all the black exploitation films. That was black men supporting that. That wasn't any other race of men. It was only other races of men after black men made that shit popular. But I wanted to say this, B. Taylor.
I thought Dorothy Dandridge was fucking white man. My bad.
She was.
Who cares who she was fucking? Who made her popular?
Wait, hold on, y'all. We
No, wait. I want to say, white man. Sorry,
B. Taylor. Sorry, B. Taylor.
Hold on. Wait, B. Taylor. This is what I want to. Wait, B. Taylor. I want to say something that I think that I want to say this. Okay. I think that you were right for being upset about what Jay Prince said, right? About the whole colorism thing, right? However, right? Wait. I think you were right for being upset. I think you.
Platform, and we're not gonna.
Hold on, B. Taylor. Right. You're right. B. Taylor. I want to say
black men.
Jay Prince, hold on. Wait, Jay Prince, hold on. The juxtaposition is this, right? I think you were right for being offended by what he said, right? However, he made a point. Well, dark skin. I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying he said that dark-skinned women, since they're not the beauty standard, they shouldn't be in the dating market, right? But wait a minute, B. Taylor. Then you said, I'm trying to make the juxtaposition. But earlier you said broke men shouldn't be in the dating market. They shouldn't have a woman, right? Now the thing about it is, what's interesting. Wait. What's interesting? Wait, B. Taylor, hold on, one second, please. What's interesting is that you then correlated it to Jay Prince having daughters. Well, don't you have daughters? But don't you think, B. Taylor, that there are broke black guys out there that have mothers? So, like, you can sympathize with this, but you can sympathize with his daughters, but you can't sympathize with a broke black man's mother, though, because they have a mother.
First of all, when you become a man, you need to get off your mother's tit, okay? When you become a man, it's not your mother's responsibility anymore to take care of you. You got to go get your own bread, your own education, and take care of yourself.
Okay, so then in the same way, it's not. Wait. But in the same way, though, I'm sorry, Robbie. I just want to say this. But in the same way, though, B. Taylor, when you become a woman, it doesn't matter. No, when you become a woman, it doesn't matter that dark-skinned women aren't the beauty standard. You feel me? As a woman, you need to go out there and be beautiful. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't believe what I'm just saying. I don't believe what I'm saying.
That's very different. You're sitting here saying that, because a man needs to be a man, it's up to his mother. Like once you become a man,
Taylor,
standards against discrimination is very different. You being broke is your problem. That's not a discrimination problem. That's a you problem.
But we're both judged. I'm judged on my resources as a man. You're judged on your beauty. I'm not saying it's right. That's how it is, though. So just like it's my responsibility to have resources, it's your responsibility to be beautiful.
Taz is trying to.
If I was trying to earn a man, do you think I want to be with Precious?
Taz was trying to speak at his mic. No, your mic is low, Taz.
All right, so look. You said my microphone terrible.
We hear you now.
Yeah, it's a little low. Yeah, you might want to turn it up a little bit. But it's good.
All right, now I'm in the car still. I turn it up when I get in the house. But no, so here's my thing though. I feel like the standard of beauty thing is being misrepresented because we live in a country full of white people. They set a standard of beauty for America. But as Black Americans, I don't think our standard of beauty has to match the majority of the country since we're a minority of the country. So when you say the beauty standard is light, I think you're talking about maybe your standard or maybe what you like. But if we're talking about Black America's beauty standard, it's not going to always be light. And so I'm not sure we have a beauty standard for Black America, considering.
But Taz, why can't Black people have our own financial standard?
But Black women, Taz, let me respond to Taz right quick. That was my point. That was my point. Hold on, Wabi. That was my point. Taz. Okay, now Taz. Now you said, and I 100% agree with you. White people in America should make the beauty standards for us. This is our race. Black women and black men, we come from black men, right? But black women have adopted their United States of America standards. So they using American standards for black men. And so we saying, Well, if y'all gonna go and use the white man's standards, American standards against us, well, we're gonna use American standards against y'all. If I honor, I shouldn't be dating. I shouldn't be marrying Precious. Precious shouldn't be.
Listen, guys, that's actually a good point, and that's a good point that he's making right now. Like,
at the end of the day, it goes a little something.
Man, so look, this is what I'm saying though, JP. I get where you're going with that, but here's the thing though. As a man, bro, I don't think that conversation qualifies the same way on the flip side. I don't hear women, bro, I'm 6'7". I don't hear women saying they like short dudes. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like the things that I would apply naturally to a white man, I don't generally hear black women saying that's what they want in a man. I get your point, but I don't hear black women generally saying they want a shrunken nose and, you know what I'm saying, a shriveled up face, you know what I'm saying, the white boy qualities. I don't hear that. They usually speak to black male qualities when they say what they like. Not necessarily
can we identify the standard that we're going by? Because Jay Prince has a point. If we're using monetary system, the standard is not by black people. So we have to basically void it out. If we can't use the standard for beauty as the American standard, which would be no black women at all, none of y'all get picked. It should only be white women. Right?
But hold on.
Here's the point. You didn't even hear the point.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, but you lost the point, bro. You lost that point, Aaron.
Hold on, guys. Be Taylor talking, guys.
How can I lose a point you didn't hear? How can I lose a point you didn't hear?
Because once you started making the argument about the beauty standard, fam, those beauty pageants that they use to determine the beauty standard, black women are winning those now. Black women win those. That's how the beauty standard is determined in this country.
How light is they?
So wait, the beauty standard is determined by pageants?
Most of the time, yeah. Historically, yes. I mean, I know you don't know much, but I'm a historian. So that's how it was established, bro.
Aaron, can you ask?
No, Taz, the beauty standard is established by.
Hold on, real quick, Dark Lair, real quick, because I just showed this video, and you guys can say that this is not most black men. I will concede to that before I even go down that path with you guys.
Good plan, though, B. Taylor.
But can we acknowledge the black man that out here fucking sorry, B. Taylor, that's out here messing with these fat white women? Because I can pull up hundreds of videos with them.
They're beautiful than a dark skinned one.
Are we gonna say
according to America?
You don't mean that, Jay Prince. Jay Prince, you don't mean that, man. Damn.
Yes, he does. He does mean that.
According to American standard, dark skinned women is worth $5. Google it.
Do you even have $5 to afford one?
You don't even got $4.44 to go to Wendy's and get a biggie bag right there.
I can loan it to you.
So Dark Lair, when you start Leslie Jones, these niggas don't want no Leslie Jones. I'm telling you, they all fight.
The average black woman worth is $5.
But I always thought that point that you're making is mute because Leslie Jones doesn't want to broke.
It is right here. It says the median wealth. Hold on, I just said okay. The median wealth for women of color is only $5. This is still really. This is really alarming.
And I don't even know where you're getting that from. So I'm not going to go off of that.
I know where it got it from.
It's sad. You know what? I'm going to call out the BS. It's sad how many dark-skinned black men want to talk about colorism against black women when you guys make dark-skinned babies. So how are y'all going to sit here and talk about, oh, we're not the state?
You both dark-skinned men. So why y'all talking about dark-skinned men?
We wasn't. We talking about broke men. There's a difference.
What are you talking about?
But we want beauty.
So we can just know how much of a liar Jay Prince is. Can you just
what means is
B. Taylor,
to be my wife.
Hey, Taylor, can you share the screen?
Hold on. Robbie, what did you say?
Can you please share the screen? Because I just like to bring truth to these conversations. The median wages for black women in the United States are $36,303 per year compared to median wages of $57,005 annually for white non-Hispanic men. This amounts to a difference of $20,702 each year. Now we can go back on. Okay, and we're gonna talk about black men. Y'all not making nothing. It's the same thing. Y'all not making nothing. So let's stop pulling up bullcrap stats to conversations and let's talk about actual numbers. But anyway, back to what I was saying.
Let
Robbie talk.
Thank you. I know it's hard for men like Jay Prince to be quiet. Shout out to Arano and Zaro and Taz, even Darkly today. But the point that you are making speaks to class. Now, the class system has been in effect for centuries and memorial. See, when you have men that are spewing this rhetoric about beauty standard, but their children are exactly what they disdain, what they're doing is speaking death over the life of their own. You're speaking death over your daughters because most of the men that spew this rhetoric don't have no sons. So they ain't raising no sons. They ain't teaching no sons how to be men. Most of these men are raising split tails. So what you doing? You teaching other men how to mistreat your daughters? Damn, Zaddy, what type of leadership is that? I just want to know real quick. See, I'm with you, B. Taylor, and back to what Taz was saying earlier. You know, since we not living in broke by broke, we don't got it land. My children will never, ever think that it is acceptable for them to be in the struggle because that's not a lifestyle that they're accustomed to. They drink out of glassware. They eat off of plates. They go places. They have maids. You understand what I'm saying? So there's already a standard in play that a man is going to have to live up to. So I don't know what these people be talking about on social media. Like what they do is they reveal the obviousness of their life and their truth. Period. Too.
But if black women are birthing broke black men, then why
real quick. B. Taylor, can I read mine real quick? It says, is the black woman worth $5? However, while white women in the I googled the same shit she just googled.
Talking about at this point.
No, I googled the same stuff. She just didn't keep scrolling. I googled what's the black. I googled what's the black woman's worth in America, and it says, however, while white women in the prime. Hold on, one Taz, let me get this out right quick. While white women in the prime working years of ages 36-49 have a median wealth or $42,600, quote, still only 51% of their white male counterparts. The median wealth for women of color is only $5. This is still alarming. And this was in March of 2010. Now, this is my thing. They keep talking about
2010. Yes, what I pulled up was from 2022, October.
All right, y'all bickering back and forth. We still don't have a baseline standard. So this is what I'm trying to understand. What I heard earlier was men of resources
trying to get us back from how early things did hurt.
Okay, what?
What?
Wait, can I say
something? Wow, unnecessary.
You allow Raw B to cook. You allow Raw B to do this disrespect stuff. Then you do us.
Ain't nobody fucking disrespect your bum punk ass. Number one. Number two, I was invited to
she
be here.
Up my
So
kids.
shut the fuck up.
Ain't
nobody bring up your kids, bitch. Ain't nobody bring up your kids, bitch. I asked you a question. If your children were dark skinned too, if your children look like you, because you are not a handsome man, and your children are dark skinned.
Roll the 30-second StreamYard clip.
Just want to everybody is seeing it right now.
Why? Because if you want a 360 deal with Pearly, then just go to her page and ask her.
No, but B. Taylor, you allow her to be disrespectful. And you shut the fuck up. She making us feel good.
Nah,
you making me feel good, so you telling me to shut up. And you disrespecting Rob. You telling it's me.
Crying like a girl. Stop crying. Ain't no crying today.
We're not supposed to turn into this right here. This is becoming very low vibrational.
Well, you didn't tell Rob B that though.
You didn't tell
Rob B that though.
This is your problem. This is your problem, nigga. Jay Prince, this is your problem, nigga. You really hate yourself, do you? You really hate yourself, do you, nigga? You really hate yourself, don't you? You hate a whole bunch. You hate black women. Period. That's your biggest problem, my nigga.
Like
you hate your motherfucking self. Sorry about
I
that.
hate niggas
You
like
hate
you,
yourself.
pussy.
So it
You a pussy ass coward.
includes
You
this.
always
I have a
coming in.
contract for
You
you.
always
I have a
coming in
contract for you, my
thinking
guy.
that these
I have
women
a
gonna get
contract
this
for you.
ass.
I have a contract for you. And
Hey,
for
I
those
hope
who hate
hey,
black women,
please give this man
I
some
need
booty.
for you to turn in
Please
your
give
black
this man
card
some booty.
immediately, my
Shut
nigga.
your
I
punk
need you
ass
to turn
up,
in
man.
your black
Guys,
card and
let's show
sign
the
up
women
for
that
the
we can
gay
be
group.
Hey, we
respectful.
unlocked.
Sign
I'm
up
sorry,
for
bro.
the
I can't let you do it. I can't let you do Jay Prince like that.
immediately.
This
We
man is a
unlocked. We
whole
unlocked.
fucking
He doesn't
fan.
hate himself.
Let's respect
Go
each other.
ahead
He
and
doesn't
sign
hate
up for the
him.
gay
We
group, my
unlocked.
guy.
Black man,
We
let's show
unlocked.
an
He doesn't
example
hate
that
himself.
we
He
can
doesn't
be
hate himself.
No,
Yes,
that's
he
Right.
does.
respectful to each other.
He
yes,
the
it
hell
does.
does. Don't
These
turn your
channels
phones
are
off,
being
man.
finished.
Don't take
Please
it
give this
for him.
man some
He
pussy.
just sat up here and made a whole
No, let's not
soliloquy
objectify the
about
women
hating
in here.
dark-skinned women. If he hates dark-skinned women,
He
didn't
just
actually-
ignored
Stop.
everything, did he?
He didn't actually do that. He did
Right, he
not.
just ignored everything.
he the hell did.
It's not
I'm
so
not
confident
with
with
all
Using
the
it
him.
as an
statistics and all
example.
that
Guys,
other type
An
of
guys,
shit.
let's
example.
relax. Let's
Order
try
in
to
the
relax.
court.
Example.
Order in
Try to
the
Because y'all
court.
emotional.
This
He actually did that.
I'm gonna have to mute people because look, we need order up in here, and like my voice cannot get raised any louder than what it is. Okay,
Judge Taylor, let's go.
we want a productive conversation.
it's always me getting muted though.
The main point of the first of all,
But you brought me on here.
yeah.
Taz
but
ain't
you
do that
can't follow this- Wait, hold on.
But you brought me up here to let people. You try to
Jay
make me
Prince,
let people
I
disrespect
gave.
me,
Hold
though.
on, Jay Prince. I gave you the floor, and you
No, you didn't. You let people climb my floor.
Hold on. You disrespected dark-skinned black women who you
You
have
disrespected dark-skinned black men.
No, I did not. You
That's what y'all been doing.
yourself. And I think that it would be only right for you to actually apologize on the behalf.
Hey, we all like nation. What that mean, bro?
That is
You
wrong.
want to play with them toys?
That has nothing.
You want to play with them toys? I
with
show you I
what
ain't that nigga that you think I am, my nigga.
Hey, B. Taylor. B. Taylor. I think that B. Taylor, I think that you sort of missed a little bit of the point that he was making. Hey, B. Taylor. Okay, Taz, hold on. B. Taylor. Like, I think you're missing just a little bit of a point that he was making. The thing about it, B. Taylor, is that men and women are judged differently in society. So if black women want to adopt the American standards for them judging black men and want to say black men should be out of the dating market who are broke, right? That's how men are judged, by our resources. But women are judged by their are judged by their femininity and beauty, right? So if that's the case, what Jay Prince was doing was making a point that how would you guys feel if we did the same thing that you guys are doing, which is judging you based on America's standard of beauty?
Okay.
Wait, B. Taylor, your reaction. B. Taylor, your reaction to his example is proof that y'all wouldn't like it. So imagine how black men who are not rich feel. You understand? Like,
that's what's wrong with the men. Y'all are trying to respond. Y'all are trying to.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
It makes perfect
I don't
sense.
feel shit, nigga. I don't feel nothing, bro.
I know y'all hear her microphone.
Y'all are trying to respond emotionally, and that's the problem. So y'all want to hit us where y'all are trying to hit us where it's hurt and talk about colorism as if it doesn't affect y'all.
I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm not trying to hurt you.
Why do you have the same passion for the white man? I want to know that.
Also affect black men, dark-skinned black men. They were labeled as super criminals.
Yeah,
so
but it
you
doesn't
want to sit
affect
here and act like colorism.
Super predators.
Super predators. Exactly. So
It's a whole crime
Well,
business.
all men is predators. You prey on the weak to get to eat.
B. Taylor, I'm not trying to hurt black women. I'm not trying
We
to hurt
all,
black women.
every black man said in the hood all the time, I'd rather be the prey than the one that get preyed on.
At the end of the day,
You are getting. Hold on, everybody. I want to hear what B. Taylor is saying. Can you guys please keep it down?
About race, y'all are trying to make it about race, and it has nothing to do with race. I'm talking about social class and economics. Women, the higher they climb up the ladder, the more they want from a man, and y'all are telling women to date down, and I'm saying that it doesn't work that way because a man's ego cannot take that a woman will be making over $50,000 more than him if she comes from a certain social class. And how can she take you to certain rooms with her? Can she take you to certain ceremonies? Can she take you to certain gatherings? No, because you don't fit.
Well,
And
be
that's
taken.
all
But I
I'm
take you to certain places because you too ugly.
Looks,
Well,
y'all
hold on,
are
If you're dark, you too ugly. I can't take you
Jay
nowhere.
Prince,
I
hold
can't
on.
take your ugly ass
No,
nowhere.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. So I want to follow her
Boo!
up.
Throw
Right,
tomatoes
she's
at
right,
him.
bro.
Boo!
standard. It is
She's
a
right.
double standard with women.
She's right, but B.
She right,
Taylor,
but
would
I'm
you
white too.
agree?
If you too ugly and
Jay
too
Prince,
dark,
hold
I can't
on,
take
man.
you
Hold on,
nowhere.
man.
Jay Prince, let Cass go. Let Cass
Hold
go.
on, let me ask B. Taylor a question. So, B. Taylor, would you agree though that on the other side of that, it's the saying that a man just can't go get some project hood rat and take her to the ceremony either. He just can't go
Agreed.
get just
Wait, hold on.
anybody
Let me
and
answer
take
that.
her.
If she is a beautiful woman, it doesn't matter. When men have money, they don't
Her
care.
attitude. Wait, her attitude matters, B. Taylor.
Wait, hold
Nah.
on. Her looks and her attitude is what's gonna make her win at the end.
But what if she
Doesn't
ugly?
matter.
What if she
Nah,
ugly?
B. Taylor.
Hold on,
Nah, B.
wait, man,
Taylor.
wait. I
In
want to
all
make sure
honesty,
Then she birthed your ass.
B.
I just
Taylor.
wanna make
In all
sure I
honesty,
understand
though,
this.
you can't take no hood rat to the
You
governor's
really
ball.
can't. You can't because
It don't matter how beautiful she is.
Exactly.
Hold
That's
on.
what I'm saying. You can't do that. That ain't gonna work.
I'm trying to understand.
He's not gonna take her serious because she doesn't have the mindset to live in his standard. Now, if she was to change her mindset, then yes, she has a possibility. But there, just as much as she's beautiful, there's several other women on his standard and level that are beautiful as well.
Okay, so I want to understand. I want to understand because you said back in the day it was like a gift from the heavens to be able to get a woman because a lot of men died as virgins and all this stuff, right? Right. So now I understand that men with resources have the power, and a woman can date up if she's attractive, right?
Yes.
So are you? And then Taz said, "I'm young, I don't know much, but the beauty standards is starting to be black women because they're winning beauty pageants, right? So what you're telling me, and this is just deductive thinking, right? That if black women are not getting men with money, they are probably less desired because the men with money go for the most beautiful women." And
Not
necessarily.
Wait,
Not
hold on.
necessarily.
No.
I don't disagree with that. I can't disagree with that. I don't disagree.
I disagree with that too.
Black
I
women
don't
are
disagree.
I know y'all not all out here overtalking
know,
this damn
yeah, this
host.
is like,
When y'all be
yeah,
having
she
y'all
hosting a
shows,
fucking
y'all don't
show.
never want nobody else to overtalk y'all. Y'all better show some decorum and leadership and be quiet and let the host talk. God damn it! Excuse my
I'm
mouth.
just trying to respond and say that black women are more loyal to dating within their race. So they date down and they date up trying to get a black man because most black women want to date black men.
So your argument is if that's what y'all want and y'all getting what y'all want, where's the complaint coming from?
The men themselves. I mean, we can look across the board now, Aaron. Come on now, bruh. I mean, we can't say that men are trying hard to be, that positive image, bruh. Like in terms of like getting married, having a wife, having a family, raising your kids. Black men aren't really leading with that, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm married. I raise my kids. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying it doesn't happen. But we don't lead with it.
But Taz, I agree with that, Taz. But black women is not trying their best to get in shape to be appealing.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
They fat. Most black women is fat as fuck.
Jay Prince, hold on. Let me rock off it just a second, and then I'll chill. Let me rock off it just a second.
Oh no, you like the crackhead skinny.
When we go backwards in time, because B. Taylor wanted to go backwards in time with this standard with these selective women, right? Now, to my understanding is this, right? Because we're going back and forth between years and standards, 1960s, 1700s. To my understanding is this. Those men that were dying virgins were competing with men that had 50 women, 60 women, all of the women. So if y'all fine with dealing with the men with all the money, this would end all of the dispute. But the truth of the matter is women are selfish and they want a man to themselves instead of sharing a man with all the resources. Y'all asked to deal with men that don't have resources. Your choice. Y'all actually have the privilege to deal with the men at the top. They've been dealing with a bunch of women for a long time. Go back and just share a man instead of being selfish. And
that sounds like some Eastern civilization type stuff. Please explain what you mean.
If you're going back and forth between years and standards, those men that died virgins, the only reason that they died virgins because the men at the top got to keep all those women. Y'all decided to say, "Oh, we want our own now," so those men are not dying virgins.
Aaron, you're making a lot of sense right now, and I know because you're so smart. If you would answer this question for me straight up, are all because if you got money, that means that you entitled to a bad bitch, right? So
that's not the indication.
Okay. So my question stands: does all rich men have the baddest women? Do like rich men?
No, they don't.
Nobody made that point. So
shout out to Adam 22.
Shout out to Anton Daniels.
No.
Oh wait. I have a quick question. I'm not going with y'all because y'all being messy. Y'all being extra messy and extra petty. So Aaron, if I understand you correctly, are you trying to convince us women to share y'all? Now,
no.
Okay, wait, because I had a question now. Because most of y'all say y'all got a good 3 minutes, a good strong 3 minutes.
Get you another minute.
Strong.
I don't know who you think you're talking to.
What if, let's just say, for kicks and giggles, right? That we reverse the hands of time. And we started sharing y'all. How is a man? What y'all? That means y'all only could share like 3 women at a time.
Yeah, it's a very simple answer. Like I said, we go back and forth between decades, years, standards, centuries. Those women didn't get to get pleasure. See, y'all selfish have this pleasure thing. I deserve pleasure. Those men don't care about y'all pleasure back then.
How did you know?
Hold on.
Most of y'all don't got no wall, so we'll last a long time.
Be quiet, Jay Prince. You're doing too much.
Property.
One B don't got no wall, so I'll last an hour.
Be quiet, Jay Prince. You're doing
How would you know?
Property of
You wouldn't last 10 seconds.
Jay Prince, you wouldn't last 10 seconds. I know that women were property of those men back in the day.
What's a crackhead? What's a crackhead to last 10 seconds?
You do know that women was property of men back in the day, way back in the day. Y'all was the property of the men. You know that.
Well, first of all, I mean, some of us are still property of the right man, and the ones that can't get a woman to be their property be the ones that be upset out here yelling and hollering on social media all day. Shout out to Zaddy. You understand what I'm saying? They be out here trying to sniff behind what Zaddy got because they can't get it. They don't qualify. A real woman will be
That's
your
not what the
property.
white woman says.
A real black woman will be the property of a real man. And he
the white woman love us.
Just going.
In fact, the white woman. Can I say this real quick? The white woman is willing to leave that rich white man for a broke black man. Why is that?
What?
Why is that white woman? You see, y'all chasing the white man because y'all think y'all gonna be successful. White women already got him, so they leaving their white man to be with a broke, known black man.
No, they not.
Yes, they is.
Yes,
they
is.
No,
Just
give us an
I have a question. I have a question for the ladies, right? Because they keep trying to spin this narrative that we're going for the white zaddy. Now, Venus, the man you're talking to right now, what is his nationality?
Blacker than black.
B. Taylor.
What does that got to do with anything?
You divest, B. Taylor.
B. Taylor.
A lot. Aaron.
B. Taylor.
I will say, I date.
Say it, B. Taylor. Go ahead. No, Rob B. You put on the spot.
You're current.
You divest.
I don't divest. I date. I don't discriminate.
Okay. And I know for me, honey,
but I will say that black men are my first option.
And it's the chocolate for me. It's the chocolate for me. I love all the chocolate. I love the milk chocolate, dark chocolate, white milk chocolate, 50% cacao. It's got to be chocolate for me. Otherwise, I don't want it. So stop talking about white zaddy.
I'll be quick.
Ali has a question for Robbie. Robbie, if you don't need men and we not that valuable or good enough for y'all, why can't y'all share men for your best interest?
No. Wait. Let me answer this question. First of all, I don't know what nobody else be talking about. I need me my chocolate, me, honey. And I'm selfish. I'm not sharing nothing. It's not ever going to be for my best interest.
What chocolate man is broke?
It's not going to be.
He broke.
No, you are broke.
You
The
broke,
black
nigga.
narrative
I'm
broken
broke too.
the skin.
I'm
You broke,
too.
my
Get
nigga.
that narrative. I'm broke too.
We
Don't
broke.
get
Most
it.
of us,
No,
y'all
you're
just
not.
said,
Aaron, you're not broke.
Aaron,
You're not broke.
Black
No,
men is
Hey,
broke.
Taylor, I gotta go. I just wanted to say
No,
something. If
you
that's cool.
are broke, Jay Prince.
you,
Daryl got
Aaron, you need
money.
to stop lying.
We on
Stop
line
lying,
got
Aaron.
money. Aaron got money. Even though Dark Lake get on my nerve, he got money. This young man right here, the CEO, okay, you could tell he got money. Look at his walls. Look at his
But you want to suck my dick out of all of them.
Wait,
money.
Nigga.
Ass got money. You don't got no money. Broke.
Hey, B. Taylor, can I say something?
broke.
I have to
You
go.
ain't got it.
What dick, nigga? What dick, nigga? What dick, nigga?
Pause.
I'm too old for that pause shit. Kiss my ass.
if you're
I'm
trying
talking to a woman, not an old man.
Hey,
Wait,
guys.
hold
Hey,
on, y'all.
hey,
Okay,
guys.
Robbie, can you answer Ali's thing? Because I do want to read the super chat.
Yeah, like no. It's not in a woman's best interest to share a man. Like not for me anyway. It's not in the other women's interest for me to share him. But you know, I like chocolate. I don't know.
I'm gonna read the super chats right quick. So we had Dog with the 1999 Pete. Then we had Dog. We went from social class to church. Like I don't know what happened. What does GBG stand for? Can somebody tell me what that means?
Get back
Aaron,
gang.
that's Aaron Gang.
What is
They're
that?
gang. They're gang. Get back gang.
Get back gay. That's what
They
that
be-
means.
Aaron's from Oakland.
Gang,
They
gang.
bipping. They be bipping.
Yeah,
He did a
that's
whole show about it.
Yeah, that's King Von and them.
They like the Kia Boys.
Okay, so nobody can say what it means. Nobody knows what it means.
Yeah, I'm telling you what it is. Get
Yeah, no,
Back
it's-
Gang
He's
is
like the
King
Godfather.
Von
He's not
and
gonna
the,
talk.
the old block niggas from Chicago. That's the
Okay.
gang that they created to go and get their
Was
get
it?
back.
No.
Aaron is like Frank
GBG is full of fake.
This was for Jay Prince. Deflection. We want providers and protectors. Ilkan Ali, can I come with you, B. Taylor? The black woman is God, but I only got $5.25 to my name. Let's build not what?
He'll probably only get you pregnant too.
Let's build a black community together.
Who said that?
Redeeming myself and change
We
my
on lock, out of control.
He's trolling.
Hey, you trying to pull a brother polite.
To the table in a relationship, not trying to be funny,
Major
but
facts,
serious.
yeah.
Like, answer this. JP, what do you bring to a relationship?
Nothing.
Oh,
So you don't bring nothing. So, ladies, if you were offended by some of the things
you gonna ask me something, then I can't answer. Go ahead.
Oh, I thought you answered. Go ahead.
Well, I bring providing. I do provide.
What? Bullshit.
Yeah. I bring provision. I bring protection. I protect my women physically and mentally in the environment. What else? I produce some babies. My sperm work. A lot of these niggas been fucking.
Bro, we don't even know no personal business. Get to the point.
Boo.
How many babies you got, Jay Prince? How many babies you bring to the table to eat?
He got 6.
Hey, I give you how many babies you want. How many babies you want?
I said, how many you
Give
already
you babies all night.
That's how the women rocking in 2023. How many babies you bringing to the table to eat?
Yes, you're right. She want. B. Taylor, who asked me that? I got a lot of babies to bring you to eat.
Jay Prince, no, Jay Prince, don't even talk about personal stuff, okay? Let's get back to this.
She asked me how many babies I got to bring to the table for her to eat.
Hold up. Jay Prince, stop it. Stop doing this to yourself. All right, so listen.
You bring
What I
Daisy
heard
sour
is that Robbie loves chocolate. Apparently Venus liked what she liked. So this is what I heard. You guys tell me if I'm wrong. Because I don't believe everybody gets equal, right? Some women.
Wait, hold on. GBG big girls. Is that what that means?
Yes. Shout out to the thickness. No, that's not really what it means. Ali trolling. Ignore him. He trolling.
Okay, and then somebody said, please remove
It's
it.
a fine line between thick and fat.
You had to send me a 50 bar.
Hey, B. Taylor, I have to go.
I'm be like, wait, Aaron, how much is it to remove somebody?
It depends on who it is.
$20 for 15 minutes, $50 for an hour.
Myself, y'all pay.
So if you want to remove
me back on.
Hey, B. Taylor, I have to go. I just want to say one last thing, if that's cool.
I didn't come over here to
Hey,
make nobody
B
no
Taylor.
money. I thought
Hold on, Jay Prince. Wait, hold on, Jay Prince. Hey, B Taylor. I want to say thank you so much for. Hey, Taz, hold on. Hey, Taz, hold on, bro. Hey, B Taylor. Taz, what are you doing, bro? I'm trying to. I'm not divine.
You don't hear what I'm saying to you, bro? I said you're not revived, bro. I'm just fucking with you, bro. You good, fam.
Oh,
Go
okay.
ahead.
All right, man.
Yeah, don't make
Okay.
him get all red in the face. You know he mad when he raised.
Okay. No, she right about that though. But anyway, B Taylor, thank you so much for having me on your show, inviting me over here. I really appreciate it. I thought it was fire. It was amazing. I just want to end with this, B Taylor, if you don't mind. I think that no matter what social hierarchy a black man is in, when it comes to the enemy, when it comes to society and the world, it's gonna always attempt to convince a black woman that she's above that black man and that he's not good enough. Always, right?
Oh.
And I would just hope that black women understand that there will, no matter what class a black man is in, there's always going to be a serpent to want you to choose the knowledge of good and evil over the rule and relationship of Adam.
Here we go.
And that's all I want to say. Thank you so much for having me on the show. God bless you guys.
Thank you.
Ah, dark legs. Ugly.
Dark legs.
Hey, B Taylor. I gotta go back. I gotta get back to the birthday part. I gotta get back to my my nephew's birthday party. But
Okay,
thank you for having me up, baby.
Thank
All right, Rod. Hey, all right, hey, Taz, Aaron, Venus. All right, man.
Hey,
Salute.
where'd Jay Prince go? He rage quit.
Jay Prince
Yep.
ran. Did we run Jay Prince off?
You didn't run him off.
When I finally get the mic.
He has experience getting knocked off the panels. So
Northside said, Northside, they never gonna let you talk.
The panel, so
no, when you offered to allow him to get knocked off, he was like, he don't like that stuff. So
he left.
Aaron, you know what happened? It was that week-old payments for the internet that he got going on
about that, man. He's not here. I'm gonna go back to this point. This is what I heard. Raw B said, I like the chocolate. Venus said, I got me a black man. And B Taylor said, I'm not exposing her hand. Fair enough. This is what I noticed. I come in the world and I accept the world for the way it is, right? We can all try to be good and kind to people, fine. But everybody don't get equal. B Taylor, you might get $100,000 man, but then, hey, maybe Venus get a $20,000 man. It ain't fair. But just listen. It's arbitrary. It's arbitrary. Do not take it personal. Jesus freaking Christ. Here's the point.
Came for that baby.
If all the men y'all messing with are men that make money, then y'all get the men that make money. Why do you think you can help the women who don't compete for the men that you got to not get the men that don't have money? The system is actually properly orchestrated. The women that compete for the men, the better men, whatever you guys want to, they get those men, and the women who can't compete get the other men.
Let me answer him, please, because this is ridiculous. Okay, so
wait, what's
here's
ridiculous?
the issue. Here's the issue.
Go ahead.
You're limiting the qualifications for people to date each other only to money, right?
No.
You're missing. Yes, you are, because the only thing you said was, if you could get a $60,000 and you could get a $20,000, there's more. It's the reason she's saying women shouldn't date below their social class. There's several different factors that go into social status, not just money.
I'm familiar, but
so that argument don't work.
Okay, so what was my argument?
The system is perfectly set in place. If all you can get is a $20,000 guy, you should do that.
That was not the overarching point of the point that he was making. He was saying women that compete get the better class of men. He just threw that money in there just to throw you off to see if you was listening.
But women are competing. That's why you see the BBLs. That's why you see the plastic surgery. That's why you see
so they doing that for men? Hold on. They're doing that for men?
Yeah. I don't think so.
Okay, well, then let me ask you, are they doing that for a certain type of man?
Yes.
Okay, so they're doing that for a certain type of man. Are a large majority of women doing that? A small minority of women doing that?
I would say a minority of women are aiming for a certain lifestyle.
So if you're saying minority of women are doing things to compete, then the majority of women are getting the outcomes because they're not doing things to compete.
Majority of women are still competing, but in a different way. They're not doing it the way that those women are doing it, but they're competing.
So they're targeting a specific demographic, right? That's targeting, and they're competing for what they think those men want, correct?
They're dating within their class. Yes.
They're not.
No.
Yeah, what you say, Northside? I thought Northside said something.
You just said they can be risen up out of their class.
They can.
So they're not dating within their class because they're targeting men outside of their class. You would agree, right?
No.
Beat Taylor, tag me in.
Some women are targeting. That's the group that we were talking about.
Tagging in for me.
They're targeting a certain caliber of men for a lifestyle. Then there's women who just want to date within their class. Then there's women who want to rise above the class, but don't want to do what point A is doing just for a lifestyle, but they want quality and they want a quality person. So women are competing at the end of the day.
So are you saying in general, people date within their class?
People should date within their class.
That's not what I'm asking.
No, people are not, because of social media. You got the scammers acting like they have money. You got men. The number one thing that one of my friends who's a lawyer, she said the number one thing that people file for divorce for is for infidelity and lying about their finances. Okay,
the
so
infidelity.
A lot of people that's on social media lying about their finances, lying about their social. I feel like we take away social media, a lot of men would not have access for a lot of women that they've been getting.
You mean a lot of women wouldn't have access to a lot of those men?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on one moment. So this is the thing, right? The women that are getting the BBLs and the cosmetic surgery, right? They are competing for entertainers. Now, entertainers and those type of women are X'd out of the dating pool because both of those groups of people have unrealistic expectations out of life, and the longevity of what they offer and what they will receive is also short term. Now, when we're talking about how real people date in the real world, right? To B. Taylor's point, when you grow up in certain towns, right? You grow up in certain towns. It's a problem if you cross the other side of the tracks. It's a problem if you try to bring somebody from the bad neighborhood, from an impoverished area into a upper crust type of situation. It doesn't go well. So in those type of avenues, people are competing based off of the wealth of their area. Like when you go to college and you are meeting people at college, you're not hanging out with the people that are on the street corner, the street thugs, street pharmaceuticals, the strippers in the club. You're not doing that. You're competing and you're dating within the classification of your educational circle. So people indeed are dating within their class, whether they realize it or not. They are just the one-offs and the outliers that are like crabs in the barrel, trying to either climb up or climb down, depending, because some dudes like to slum it, let's be honest. You know what I'm saying? There's the outliers that like to do that. But if we're talking about the prevailing majority, the prevailing majority of people are dating within their groups. And a lot of the talking points that happen on social media are really the outliers. The outliers are being the squeaky wheels so that they can get the grease. A lot of this stuff is just smoke and mirrors. It's not true reflections of our community. And I'll be quiet.
So you gonna take the mic?
Wait, hold on.
He took the mic from me though.
Wait,
he took it from me just to say what I was gonna say any goddamn way. Now I don't get to say it.
I just want to say shout out to Queen Sheba in the chat because you know she's undefeated in this debate game, so she want to come up. She is more than welcome to come up. People can't fuck with
And don't run either, Aaron.
Sorry, Taz.
On a whole other level.
Yeah, I'd like to know what the debate is.
I ain't got the mic yet. I've been trying to counter some shit Raw B said like 20 minutes ago.
You got it, fam. You got it.
Oh, shoot. A new contender. Come on, Northside.
Okay, so basically, hold on. Yeah, so with the whole, we make $20,000 less than black women. Yeah, right. Okay, let's think about black people.
White men. It was white.
I never said that.
So what was the statistic?
She didn't say that.
Okay.
She didn't say that.
All right, whatever. Either way,
So ready to
let's
go to
talk
black
about.
women that y'all don't even listen. Jesus Christ.
No, either way, because I don't, y'all talking about black men's finances, but so much of it can't be accounted for if you think about how much off the grid income black men make when it comes to several different things. You can think about Jamaican men, black men, Dominican guys. We make a lot of money off the grid, so let's not talk about money.
Black women make a lot of money off the grid too. We could talk about how they
y'all
selling
make a lot of
business,
it
how
on
they
the white
doing
man's
hair.
clock.
No.
Y'all
We
make
could
a
talk
lot of it on the white man's clock.
about the women that sell dinners, the women that do hair, the women that have all type of entrepreneurial endeavors that are making lip balm, lip gloss, candles, chocolate, strawberries, whatever, t-shirts, and some more stuff, making money on the side. Estheticians go
And a
into their
lot of it
job
is
that they
attached
do
to
9
a
to 5 and what
LLC.
they do on the side without, you know what I'm saying,
A lot of
anybody
it is
accounts for that
1099.
income. No, it's not.
A lot of 1099. A lot of small LLCs.
I know plenty of people that have businesses that have some stuff underneath their business and a whole bunch of other stuff that they do off the books, honey.
Right.
Don't ever get it twisted. A few of my people do microblading. They get $600 a pop just to tattoo on
And I'm sure
somebody's
if you
face,
broke
and
down the
it's not
numbers,
accounted
the
for.
black men's off the grid income would be, pretty phenomenal.
How are you gonna break down the
Historically.
numbers if it's off the
How you
grid?
gonna break down the numbers if it's
So
off the
we
grid?
get into a
Because they
pointless
street.
conversation.
Sir, you
Right, you just
making-
wanted to argue.
Yeah,
It's so cute. Oh, look at your light skinned self in your nice little house with that orange light green shirt. I mean, I love it. But you started off wrong because you said I said something that I didn't say. So
But no, I
dismiss.
was trying to counter that because I was going into something else. But my bad. I never got the mic. My fault.
It's okay. I forgive you. You okay? You can try again. We'll meet each other again. You'll get another chance.
Queen Sheba with the $9.99 off the grid, huh? Look, they not ready for no Queen Sheba because she gonna come with it. Cause she been off these. Look, I don't even do panels like this, but this was fun. This was fun because I think this is a productive conversation.
Did you say 919?
You just put a target on her. I'm gonna shoot
Somebody
for
from
her
the
now.
919?
I'm just checking for
$9.99.
her.
Are you out of your mind?
Love
That's
people
what she said.
Debate. I don't be seeing no debaters. Ain't no debaters. No.
I'm just saying, y'all have not made a point yet of why women should date
And that whole
within
colorism
below
argument,
their means.
that
We're
colorism
saying
argument is
that
dumb.
women
I don't
should
know.
date within their social class or higher. Men should accept where they are. If you are in a certain class, that's the women that you're gonna get. So say if you're somebody like JP, you're gonna get surrounded by the women that he's surrounded by. You're not gonna get any higher than that until you elevate.
Yeah, shout out to
that
B. Taylor.
man.
Yeah.
So,
I always agree with that.
I can make a reason why.
So because I think he was doing a lot of yelling, man. I don't think he got that one little point across though. So I do want to know. So do you think men should date down? Do you think there's a problem with men reaching down and plucking someone out of the ghetto?
Wait, hold on. Is it really dating down if she's beautiful?
Yes.
No, it's not.
Yeah. I mean,
It
there's down right in the middle now.
I can tell you how it is.
Aaron, when I was on your panel, you agreed
got
that
it, bro.
a woman's beauty is the equivalent of a man's money, right?
Yeah, but these are two different statements.
No, there's no but. There's no but. There's no but.
Come on, Aaron, bro. What?
Anything after butt is bullshit. Anything after butt is bullshit.
You gotta fight your way out of that one, bro. I can't help you with that. I don't agree with that.
It's really not that hard. It's really not that hard. So the point of the conversation is what we're talking about here is we're discussing dating within your social class, correct?
Socioeconomic class.
So if we look up the definition or we define what social class is, can we do that? Would you like to?
No.
No, Taz, you asked me to get out of this. Let me show you how I work. Let's do it.
Oh shit.
Go ahead.
Pull that shit up, bro. Pull that shit up, bro.
I'm about to, brother. I'm about to.
I am living for this panel.
Yeah,
Go ahead, B. Taylor.
Go ahead.
Put the mic up here.
I got my notes.
Go ahead, B. Taylor.
It ain't real if it ain't on the screen, fam. Let's get it.
Did you say social class or what? I'ma help out.
So you had a point to prove. Go ahead.
Social class and what else?
We said people should date in their social class, correct?
We said that women should date within their social class.
Oh, fair enough. So let's define what social class is. Can we do that?
Yes, how she's raised, what neighborhood she lives in, her job, her area, unless it comes down to her beauty standard where she is able to elevate to date above her means.
So
most women do date within their social class.
So her argument is that women shouldn't date down, not that they shouldn't date within.
I understand what her argument is.
Shout out
right?
to Ebony K. Williams.
How are we defining social class? Because you just said how they're raised, right?
Okay, so for example, I was raised in a middle class.
Mm-hmm.
My parents were able to buy me a car. I lived in a 2-story house.
Gotcha.
And I dated someone who was not from my social class.
No. Stop right there. Stop right there. All I'm doing is setting the baseline, right, for what your social class was, how you was raised, car, access, this. And we understand the other aspect of social class is the economic side, right? You're speaking to
education as well.
Education as well, right? Let me tell you what you didn't say, because what's not in there, beauty. So you can't act.
I didn't say beauty. I didn't say beauty.
It's not defined in there. It's actually not.
Beauty is also a part of it when you're dating up. So if you're a woman,
wait, changing the conversation and see.
Wait. I'm gonna get stop with this. We're gonna call a flag on the play, and extra sexy, handsome men they can date outside of their socioeconomic class, and extra beautiful women can date outside of their socioeconomic class, and then we'll just call that a draw.
I thought that was established.
I see you recognize when somebody's on a whole nother level, and you understand how to play chess. Fair enough.
That was established already.
I have no problem. You said what?
That was Venus. That was
the assumption was that was established already. I'm not understanding where you were going with that, but okay.
Shout out to Robbie.
See, Venus, I don't know why
we just want you men to elevate. If you want to date a certain caliber of woman,
I don't think I could what?
You need to elevate.
Yeah, I guess
you fine men.
Beauty is the equalizer.
So beauty can be an equalizer, but it's not defined when it comes to social class. So that's why when she's speaking of a woman can jump above her social class because of beauty, but then say the women should date within their social class. Well, then it gets a little muddy there, right? Because you can't necessarily use beauty to your advantage there.
I didn't say only beauty. I said within your
but you can't use beauty at all, actually.
Because there's men who are okay. So if you want to go off of beauty standards, there are men who don't fit within those standards as well, but they're in her social class. And I'm also saying if men don't want to date within their social class, if you're a J Prince and you want to level up, you want to level
shots?
I'm just saying.
Oh, wow.
The one who,
wow.
Look, if he was here, he could have defended himself, but he jumped off of here being, emotional.
Shot taken. Wow. Okay, go ahead.
Jumped off. So I'm just saying, if you were a J Prince and you moved your way, okay. Logic, for example, Logic said he was a pookie. He used to mess with and bust down women that J Prince probably bust down, but he said he elevated his life. He's making more money, so he's reaching for a higher standard of women because he can supply a certain lifestyle and social class because he's elevated himself, right? So you can move your way up the ladder as a man. Nobody's saying because you started here, you have to stay here. I'm saying if you started there and you want more for yourself and you don't like the women that's in your social class, you can elevate as a man by either going to school, going to trade school, elevating your money, becoming an entrepreneur, doing something productive where you bring in more income and more money so you can reach higher women. That's why when you see these rappers, they leave their baby and elevate to something more because they didn't have access to those type of women until they started getting bread.
But we talking about only smashing them though, right? We ain't talking about getting access to them to marry them or be with them.
I'm saying
the numbers don't say that.
Y'all talk. Wait, hold on. Y'all talk like they just. Wait, hold on. Y'all only talk like they just smashing them. No, they're paying for their trips. They're buying them bags. They're buying them cars. They're buying them houses. They're paying for rent. So y'all acting like women are not getting nothing out of it. You acting like all they getting is just eggplant. They're not just getting eggplant. They're getting their bills paid. They're getting cars. They're getting bags. They're getting clothes. They're getting a lot. They're getting sponsored. They're getting put on. So don't act like they're just giving them the eggplant. They're getting more than that.
But I mean, if a man has those resources to throw away, I don't think they mean as much to him as they would to her.
It doesn't matter.
So, I mean, I get what
she's still getting something out of it.
But this is the thing, right? To Taz's point. If a man is running around here with $500,000 and he gives a woman $10,000, that's like a dude that's making $50,000 giving a woman $10. It may make the woman feel like something special, but in fact, that's really just pocket change. So when we having these conversations, we gotta set the expectation for women and men to be realistic. Like if I only got $20 in my pocket and then I give you $10, that means I really care about you because it's the struggle. Now, a lot of people not doing that nowadays because everybody's an opportunist and they trying to get the best advantage for themselves. But when we talking about relationships and marriage, like people on social media will have you feeling like it's something that can't happen. And that's a bald-faced lie from the devil in the pits of hell. It could definitely happen, but you have to go into these relationships realistically. If you're a smart person, the person you're dating should have some level of intelligence. Now, intelligence shows up different ways in different people. That's true. But you shouldn't be dating somebody that don't know how to speak the King's English. If they don't know how to speak the King's English, sit your dumb ass down. Yes. Look,
20 people said social class donation, work your way up. Then you got DGBG. GBG in full effect, $2 bar. Black men make more annually than black women. What you gotta say to that, Robbie?
They make 5.6% more annually than black women, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. And black women are set to outpace black men within the next 3 years.
I do want to hear what Trigger Mike has to say. Trigger Mike, go ahead, and I'm gonna be right back, y'all. I gotta use the bathroom. Drinking too many more.
Yeah. What were we talking about? I heard a bunch of bullshit.
We were talking about social class, dating.
I'm joking.
Look, we've had this conversation before that women date within their social class, but if a woman is beautiful, she has a chance of elevating, or if she elevate herself, she has a chance of elevating up the social ladder because beauty is an equivalent of money. So go ahead and answer that, and I'll be right back.
I think this is one of those things where we do ourselves a disservice trying to make a direct equivalency between what is true for men and true for women. A man can absolutely bring a woman up the ladder. Millions of men have done it. Millions of men will continue to do it. We are in a nuanced situation now, in a time where women have, climbed the ladder within the social construct. And we're trying to make the rules on what women can do and write the book on what women should do in the dating game when they have a lot of resources. And really, it's not that women should date. If women with a lot of money, I saw the thumbnail had Chloe Bailey and whatever her boyfriend's name is.
DDG.
Yeah, I guess he's a struggling rapper or whatever.
He is not.
DDG is actually really, really smart. Really, really smart kid. Really, really smart.
Yes, smart kid, but he's not like super big yet. He's like C-list.
No. He's getting paid off.
He's super paid.
He's a very smart kid.
Don't disrespect DDG.
And he's from Michigan. Shout out to Michigan.
He's not on her class level. He's paid financially,
whoa.
like mentally,
mentally,
socially. I'm gonna tell you why. It's real simple.
Venus right.
He never touched the red carpet until he got with her. He never been to a movie premiere until he got with her. He ain't been half of the places that he's been until he got with that girl. Two different levels.
Now this is where I have to stand up for the young brother. We're not going to do that to DDG.
No, we're going to.
DDG has been doing YouTube forever since he was like a baby.
Why didn't I see him
Wait, damn, can I finish? Can I finish saying what I'm saying? He's been getting money since he was like 13 years old. DDG, I'm not finished. DDG literally made a lane for his whole family. He literally elevated his mama his whole family, his brothers, everybody. DDG been in foreign cars. DDG been traveling. DDG been making music. DDG been on a lot of red carpets. Just because y'all didn't see him at everybody's Vanity Fair and everything else, don't ever disrespect on DDG like he ain't been there. And DDG been taking everybody on a whole entire journey.
I never heard of him
all of
until
his
he got
channels.
with her.
But this
Never
is
heard
the
of him.
thing. Just
Never
because
heard of him.
just because you haven't heard of him doesn't mean that he's not huge. DDG has millions of followers across
He from Pontiac,
multiple,
Michigan.
Getting to it a long time.
He has
multiple
been getting
channels.
money, yes. But
All
the
right, bet.
social status that he has now,
Do
he
you
has.
know
They're
how-
not gonna convince me. He has
All right,
not.
all right.
Do you know who
God
DDG
damn, I
sits
started
down
this
with?
shit. My
Do you
bad.
know who DDG sits down with?
Who?
Like this is the thing.
Blueface?
No, not Blueface.
Yeah, he does.
You know what? The point is, you are trying to break it down to the lowest common denominator. What people really need to do before they sit there and they try to diminish people's characters is really do their research. Because if DDG wasn't in her social class, how you think he ever came across a Chloe Bailey? Chloe Bailey was fangirling out over DDG. Let's not ever get it twisted. And DDJ been done told her 50 million times she could go on, she could get on. He done been pushing shorties to the side publicly on his YouTube channel. Chloe keep coming back. Him and Chloe broke up a couple months ago, and he was like, I'm off her, yo.
Haley,
and
guys,
she's the one
Haley.
that came back.
Haley.
Haley,
You
whatever.
just
Chloe,
really
Haley.
twisted that whole shit around.
Haley, Chloe, they both look the same to me.
Can I finish
My
my
bad.
damn? Can I finish my
My
statement?
bad.
Goddamn, bad example.
Y'all not
You
gonna
see-
talk about DDG. Out.
God,
And he got
bad-
more money than her, by the way. I know you think he got more money than him.
Gang,
It says
gang,
his
gang,
net worth
gang, gang.
is more than her net worth.
Yeah,
Bad
he got way
example.
more money than
Goddamn,
her.
that was my fault. Bad example. Okay.
Don't
what
ever
I'm
do it.
let's talk about how women. I think what women are going to find it difficult to date in their class group because it's been failing for decades. Men are naturally going to be attracted to the appeal of a competent woman. Like I love it myself. I'm a sapiosexual. Something about a woman that's competent, that's well read, and all that shit makes me starry-eyed, right? But it's rare that you find a woman that knows how to wield that intelligence gracefully and not against her man. And that's where women are going to struggle. So it's because the value, if anybody's placing value in just money, they're wrong, right? Because it can take, and nobody, there's no real time to where people are going to really blossom as adults, and that's going to hurt a lot of women because the longer you wait as a woman, the less options you're going to have. So you're going to have, as long as it takes men to establish themselves in this life, there's literally 0.0001% of Zuckerbergs, and everybody else is going to take time to develop. Women are going to have to get with men that are equally yoked in intelligence and religion and all of that stuff and ride it out. Because if you hit your break early, it's not good for you to look down on another man, even though he's as intelligent, he comes from a good family, he has good morals, good character, good values. That's what women need to be focused on. Because to you, that's husband material. If you're just looking for a dude with money and you got money yourself, you're going to struggle.
That's what he just said, Trigger Mike.
Oh, great. I shut up. My mic is muted.
Trigger Mike always want to be coming up here all along when you're talking some stuff. Get some comment, Trigger Mike.
But did I make sense though, Robbie?
You just say, right, because, wait, I don't know if this applies, but I just looked up Jeff Bezos, right? And his girlfriend is 52. So I'm just saying that some women who may not be in their prime, okay, they may look good, okay? Because some 20-something years old may not look as good as a 30-year-old, okay?
Yeah, her shit probably hitting
That's a bad
too.
example. That's a bad.
That's a great example.
That's a great example because y'all try to say like youth is beauty, but a lot of these young girls are aging real fast because they're getting the fillers, they're
Right.
getting all this
See,
stack of
this
makeup
is
on,
where y'all make
they're
the mistake.
getting the
She
health-
never hit the wall, Aaron.
Wait, this is where y'all make the mistake at, right? This is why y'all get so confused, right? Why men like younger women, right? Y'all, older women don't actually like to age gracefully. They try to do everything they can to stay looking young.
So
see, if women would make an adjustment and go embrace being older and things like that
Black women do that
always trying to
effortlessly,
look
Aaron.
younger. You
But
said
are
what?
we talking about
Black women do that
exactly,
effortlessly.
because our melatonin helps us age
Yeah, but you're
slower.
missing the point.
It's like
Okay,
Clark
the
Kent in the
point of it
sun.
is when it comes to embracing being older, women do everything they can to slow down the aging process.
White women.
That's natural.
It ain't
Women are
just
going to
white
do
women.
that. It's women. He's right.
And
But
then
yeah,
too,
so
when y'all
that's
be
like saying
getting
water is wet.
Trigger
Yeah,
Mike,
okay.
Trigger
Yeah.
Mike, when do you get the little snow in your beard yet? Have you reached that point? And do
Yeah, you can
dye
see it right there underneath that
you
big
I
ass
was like,
lip. You see
my
it?
shit
You
is
see it?
died.
Oh man.
My shit
Oh,
is
so he's
died
trying
right
to
now. I
look
got
younger
maybe a
too.
little.
Okay,
Wow.
hold on. You're making my point. You dye it, right? When you get it done, you dye it because you're trying to what? Look younger.
It's
So
okay to
everybody
have
does
some
that.
gray,
It's not
bro.
just
Stop.
gender
Let me
specific.
finish
I'm
my
a bad
point. Let me
example. I
finish
used
my
to
point.
Okay to
literally
have
my
some
beard.
gray.
Wait. Here's the thing, because there's
All
truth
right.
to what. Oh, go ahead, Taz.
Don't run from the graves. No, I was just saying, don't run from the graves, fam. They in the building. I'm
No, look, I don't. I love my grades. Every second I get. But here's the difference, though, B. Taylor. Right? I agree. Human beings has a natural instinct to try to stay young. We want that young. We want to be young. We want that young look. And men sometimes think that they're actually
Y'all
indulging being.
mature slower. Just be honest.
Oh
Y'all
no,
mature
it's
slower.
fine, right? It's fine. But B. Taylor, y'all like older men, though. This is the thing. Here's the difference, though. No,
Stable. We like stable men. We don't like older men. We
No,
like
you-
stable men.
B. Taylor, right?
You know what? When y'all behaving in y'all nature,
hold
on. When y'all are
We
behaving,
not like older. We like stable.
I'm gonna start throwing all that.
Hold on.
I'm gonna start throwing all that data back at you now. Stable.
You gotta realize. Hold on. You gotta realize what she just did, Taz. She said, "Y'all mature slower. We don't like older. We like more stable. Stable men are older and more mature."
No,
First of all, don't try to dissect her point like that and try to break down what
But I
she's
did
saying.
it.
Don't do
You
that.
just said we mature slower.
Stable men, bro.
So in order, I don't know many mature,
break that down more.
unstable, or unstable mature men. I don't know many.
Listen, I just want to say this real quick to all y'all
Stable
DD
men
Trade.
take care of their kids, bro. There's too many unstable black men around this motherfucker to say black women get with stable men. I would argue against that one.
That's true. But wait. To all of you DDG haters trying to act like
Here
Haley
you
better
go.
than
Can you be off that?
DDG is worth $8 million. Haley
I
Berry
looked
only
it up
worth one.
already.
She only worth one.
I don't like
We don't
DDG
care what he's
Not only
worth.
that,
We
though,
said what we
DDG is
said.
a trendsetter.
I feel like
DDG is a
bandit.
trendsetter.
It
He don't
doesn't
follow
matter about
nobody
it
else.
doesn't
change
matter
anything
about
I
the money.
said.
It's about the mindset.
It doesn't
First
change
of all,
anything
wait,
I said. Yeah.
he's
We
not.
don't care
No,
what he's
I can't let y'all talk about our youth that
She'll be
way.
worth 10 in the
DDG
next 2 or 3
is
years,
not
though.
a bandit.
She will, though, Taz. That's facts.
She's
But
gonna surpass
regardless,
him. She
though,
just started in Little Mermaid. Number one. Number two, we
So
don't care
what?
what he's worth. We
don't
don't
care
know
what
his
Little
worth.
Mermaid.
The
That was
point
the
was
best movie of the year.
mentally, he's not where she
But
is
a false point
mentally.
was made,
First of all,
though.
Haley,
A false
hold
point
on,
was
Taz.
made.
Hold on, Taz. Because Haley been on social media just as long as DDG. Because Haley and her sister started singing Beyonce songs on social media back when they was like 10, 11 years old. And the reality is DDG is not only a trendsetter, but his presentation is fire. His music videos are lit, and he has learned the business.
That's not the argument. You
I got a
can talk
question
Wait,
for
no,
DD.
listen to what I'm
This
listen
argument
to
is
what
not about
but
his
you're not
assets. Like,
no,
I
you're
don't
not
get it.
listening to what I'm saying because you're only clicking into the assets. The point is that a young man that came from nothing had the business acumen and intelligence to turn a social media platform into a multi-million-dollar enterprise, so much so that his siblings and his parents are also multi-millionaires based off of his business mindset. And if you really actually sit back and watch this young man and watch his content and listen to what he's talking about,
they
he's
don't
not
know how
a
to study
bandit
great
at all.
business acumen. They don't know how to study.
What
great
does
business.
that have to do with the
Shout out
access?
to
Is
Central
which is
Michigan.
what I spoke
Yeah,
to. His
Because
access.
you're wrong. You're wrong about access.
No, I'm
Wait,
not.
hold on. He even admitted that she's put him in rooms.
Right. What are they
never
talking about?
Hold
He
on. Wait.
said it
Here's the
himself.
thing, right? Here's the
What?
thing. Nobody argues that, bro. Let me give y'all a secret. Which
That was my whole argument.
Okay, listen. That's not.
I didn't talk about money. I never mentioned money.
That's not your only argument. Is the point? Here's the other point you have to understand. He adds value to her too. Here's the difference, right? When you look at Russell Wilson,
He's
you look
a
at Sierra,
rich bandit.
So the point is
Come on,
this.
man.
Yes, she has
Come on,
opened the
man.
door. She has opened the door. She has opened the door.
I want
Nah, that
Aaron
was
to
a
finish
good
his
point,
point.
man.
Aaron, what was your
I'm
point?
not gonna yell and
That's a
spit
good
over
point.
nobody because
I
I'm gonna be
know.
respectful.
Aaron, what was your point? I want you
My
to finish.
point is when you look at Sierra, right, her dying career and all that stuff, Russell Wilson comes in, basically reshaped her whole career and how people view her now, right? That's hold on, wait. He gives her access to a lot of different things, and she gives him access to a different audience. This is what
I could
celebrities
agree
do.
with that one, but DDG,
so
no,
I
absolutely
don't think. You said Sierra's career was dying.
Cat.
Nobody was checking for her. Nobody was checking for.
People still not checking for her music.
No, they are because they are because she.
Man.
Think about it. She changed what her career was. At first, it was singing and all this. Now she's a different symbol. She changed to how people view her, and now she makes money based upon that, as opposed to music now. But she wasn't doing that before she got Russell. She needed him to validate it.
That's why I said I agree with this one, but DDG, y'all are wrong. Y'all are wrong about
With Kim K. Well, wait, with Kim K align in that same line of thinking? Then is that where you at with it? Where
absolutely.
Where the person goes up under someone else and changes their image and emerges as someone new, like Kim K did before she met Kanye and who she is now.
Yeah, to a certain degree, she did it too. I mean, obviously, her. I think she's more of a like public image or celebrity than Sierra, so it probably was a little bit. It's a little bit more difficult for her because the amount of eyes on her is insane, and I think Sierra, she kind of fell back for a while. But if you see, he's risen her star way higher than it was.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
I don't want to get off topic, but Sierra ain't do that sex tape, bro.
Her social life is what elevated her. Her social life is what elevated her. She was dealing with Future. People was talking about her, but it was because how Future did her and how she was able to revive herself.
How did she revive herself without Russell Wilson? Where's the revival?
It could have been anybody.
Oh, you gotta be kidding!
Nah, it definitely couldn't have been.
Oh no, it could have been anybody.
It could have been anybody better than Future.
Nah, it couldn't have been because this is the thing.
I give you that.
I mean, I hear you, but let me tell you why it had to be Russell Wilson. Because Russell Wilson is so clean cut. Because he's so pristine in his motion and his movement. Her bad girl shenanigans was a stark contrast, which made her buzz. No, it's not a minor thing when you're looking at algorithms.
I said Niner gang. It's just a Russell. Me and Russell Wilson got other issues. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, got you. My bad. I misunderstood. I don't do the sports thing.
Non-Sierra related issues. You know what I'm saying? He's a football player, so I got them non-Sierra related issues of Russell Wilson. Most men call him a simp and all that dumbass shit. My shit stay on the field with the
Russell Wilson.
Respect. But because I can't play what you said, but because of that contrast and personalities, that is what elevated Sierra, because they like, dang, Russell is a good dude and she's a 304, and then that made everybody start talking about her. So there's that. But Haley was a fan of DDG. Y'all better check out her November 2022 interview with Essence. She was fanning, right? Y'all gonna put some respect on it. But back to the conversation. I just had to say that little part. I love me some DDG too. I ain't
really? I did not like him for her. I think that
he's trash.
Whoa, disrespect.
He's super trash.
I some disrespect. What did he do to her?
So
that you
let me ask. Hold on, let me ask.
How is he a bandit with no children?
Let me ask Venus.
He is a bandit because of his mindset.
Yeah,
Venus,
he's
let me ask you this.
He's been embarrassing this girl the whole time.
Venus, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Yeah, sure.
One tweet, he's toxic as fuck, and she is like very private with her life.
Oh my God!
No,
So
not.
Wait. Wait. Why she pick him then? If she's so this, that, why would she find value in him?
Because she's young and stupid.
Because he's smart. Y'all don't know how brilliant he is. Because y'all don't know him. Y'all don't.
It's the truth.
Study up on that man. And you find out how brilliant he is. You will understand why a woman would be enamored by him. You would understand.
She's young, naive.
Google is your friend.
No, you're not doing no young.
Google is your friend.
No, actually, what she actually said out of her mouth to Essence Magazine is she was a fan of his for years, and she watched him as they both grew up on YouTube. So she literally got to know a portion of his personality through social media, and that is what made him attractive.
But
Because truth be told,
I also feel like she didn't get the attention from other men like
Yep.
that, and then she finally got some.
No,
Yep.
DDG was not
bringing attention to her.
Wait, Aaron, because DDG was
She
not
right.
even cute. He was not even cute. Baby had all the acne. Baby had all the acne spots on his face. His hair was looking a whole hot mess. He just really got kind of fine in the past 2 years. He was not that boy.
Oh, when
Come on
she
now, give
came.
my man some time.
Oh, when
When
she
he get
came.
28,
Oh, okay.
get in that peak frame. Y'all gonna
Sugar
see.
Mike, what's your
Y'all
question?
gonna put some respect on DDG name. This
So
is
my
DDG's
question
about
is-
to be
my
a beast
question is
when he
because
get older, honey.
this
A lot of
speaks
men
to-
gonna want to
this
be like
speaks
him
to
when
the
they grow up.
class. This thing speaks to the class thing.
Mhm.
So, Venus, is it okay for a man, for an accomplished man, to hold his accomplishments over his woman, because of what she hasn't accomplished?
No.
Wait,
So
say that
why
again.
is it okay that women
Wait.
keep doing that shit to men?
Because
Can
it's
I
a
explain
double
to you
standard.
why?
and-
Wait,
and
no,
y'all
can
have
I-
to accept that.
I want to
Sorry,
answer
go ahead.
him.
Preach, brother.
So
We have to
are
accept
you
it?
asking this in reference to the DDG and Haley situation?
Well, I guess it doesn't apply, but to the general topic.
Inside of a relationship, bro, I don't know if that's happening because my wife is very accomplished and she's never did a degree shit to me inside the relationship. Now,
But you got
Let me
value in other areas though, so you got to
Yeah,
understand.
let me speak to that though, because we gotta, because that's actually very true. What's
Wait, I
going
want to
on the
answer you
ground
though. Can I
is
answer
not
his
always
question?
what's going on YouTube, but we have a growing number,
Hey,
let
let
me-
Venus
growing
answer
number
your
of
question,
women.
Mike.
huh?
I
We got a
really wanted
growing
an
number of
answer.
women
He
looking
didn't want
down.
an
You
answer.
can't use the dumb and
He did not want an
dumb
And did
answer.
Taz say he's 6'7"? That's
smartest
cheating.
women in the
Let me
community.
answer the question.
Yeah, he
Go
cheating.
ahead. Go
His
ahead.
woman ain't gonna say nothing. He too tall.
So the thing is this: a woman, from my experience, who feels the need to keep reminding you of her worth is usually a woman who is not being made to feel like she's worth anything.
Mm-hmm. Or minimized.
Oh, this is
You can't do
ridiculous.
nothing
Y'all-
right.
Y'all
Exactly.
can't,
No,
y'all
you-
can't do
no.
this. This is ridiculous.
That's a
Y'all are gonna
fact.
do the victim thing every time.
This
This is
is
crazy.
crazy, man.
No, it's not victim.
I
It's
agree with that though,
Why
fam.
do you
I do
equate it
agree
to
with that
victim?
though.
Thank you, Taz.
I
Thank
do
you,
agree with
Taz.
that
What
because
the hell?
look, no, this, let me say it like this though. If you put her in a position where she got a cap, that's what she gonna cap with, bruh.
No, that's fair. But the problem is this: if a woman is throwing her accomplishments at the man she dealing with, that means she thinks she above him.
No,
No,
that means she
that's not true.
Yes,
doesn't
it
feel
does.
seen. Listen,
Yeah,
that means she does
I
not
can't
feel.
take that
Listen,
away either.
a
I can't say he
person.
wrong for that.
No,
I
he's
can't say he
wrong because a person who
He
feels
wrong.
valued doesn't have to remind you.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this
What the
to
fuck?
the point. I'm gonna have to say this, and I'm gonna call it down the middle. And I know people hate when I do this, but I don't care. At the end of the day, there are women that are diminished in their relationships, in their marriages, that have to throw their education into the ring when they are told that they're less than and they're not performing up to a certain standard. However, there are also women that are horrendous and feel better than the man that they're with, and they use their education and their money as a tool of control. The reality is, the educated woman, when she is feeling undervalued, knows how to get up and leave. You don't have to throw anything in anybody's face. You just leave, because if you're educated, then you know better.
Okay, look, hold on. King Brother Mike, I know you've been up here and you've been in and out with. Do you want to?
I had to look like, what did you just call me?
How you want to respond to it? Did you want to add this conversation?
I need the microphone, Nick.
All right, look, now, what's my full name on the title?
Huh?
I said, what's my full name on the title?
It's King Brother Mike Israelites, I think. Israelites.
There we go.
Your baby tried it.
Yeah. So look, man, we as black men and black women, we need to love each other.
Microphone Muffy.
Understand. Can you hear me?
You sound underwater.
Yeah, your mic is kind of like messed up. Sound like it's underwater.
You don't sound like an Israelite, Mike.
Why y'all so ignorant tonight? What's happening over here?
Look, man. I'll just say this: we got to unify. It's important to work together.
Wait, Israelite, you saying something important. Is your finger, are you on your phone? Is your finger underneath where the charger is? Move your fingers. Move them to the side. Hold it
We
to the
can't
side.
hear you. Are you covering the microphone, sir?
Oh, you so spoken. That's adorable. Please talk up.
Yeah. Project. Say it with your chest.
Say it with your chest.
I got earbuds. But
earbuds out because they not.
Turn the Bluetooth off and take that out.
He said somebody on the Titanic submarine.
All right, look.
Go ahead, King Brother Mike.
All right, cool. I'm just saying, like, we the people, we gotta work together. You some guys like 4 callers said something good. Said something about, they within your financial, but also spiritually and mentally. Like, we don't really be factoring those two together. Like,
That's
we don't really know who we are. We follow so much on social media. I say, for me, if your parent, if you grew up in a good Christian or Israelite or whatever solid upbringing, then we can work as far as dating and then get up to marriage. But all this, I got money and I'm the player's life, like, it doesn't really do nothing for the community. And
Every time
America
somebody come up here acting like money don't matter. Money matters. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
No.
Money matters. Okay, hold on. It depends on
Brother Mike, put him in his place.
Hey, hold on. It depends on the age. My sister, for example, I talked to her about this, right? And she didn't agree with the concept of this because she built with her husband because they were high school sweethearts. But I said that's a difference because y'all were both kids who came from 2 different backgrounds, but he was still socially and economically accessible to you. So you guys both made certain sacrifices to get to where y'all are at. So at one point, she was making more money than him and then she had to sacrifice paying certain bills till he built himself up. But he sacrificed himself so she can make more money and go to school and get her education. And then when she started making money, she sacrificed certain things. So I said, that's what happens when you marry young. But I'm talking about now as in our age.
No.
Let me ask you a question then.
When you pick your first girlfriend, your first boyfriend is actually your best reflection of your truest feelings.
No, that's who you think who you are.
No, so like I said, that's the best reflection of your truest feelings. Because
but that's not who you are.
I'm not making an indication of that. What I'm saying is that when you don't have all these requirements, these prerequisites, and all these things, how you feel about somebody is when you're young. You live in your parents' home. You don't have other responsibilities. You make an emotional decision about how you feel. That's your most genuine feelings about that individual. Once that experience is done, then you start adding parameters. Okay, I need this, I need that, I need that. So once you remove from that first person, that might be in her first true love or whatever cases. I don't know. So when you talk about the building aspect, those are great stories. The problem is women are fine with building. They're not fine with losing. And the other aspect of it is there's an opportunity to lose. We only want to talk about the winners. You have a chance to lose when you build too, and you have to take the risk. And sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. And unfortunately, we like to scream at the top of our lungs when we lose. I did everything, but you might lose. That's life.
But I just want to say this, and then I have to calm down. Just calm down. And then I have to go. I mean, honestly, we're not talking about the underlying issue here. There's a lot of sex had in our community and relationships, and the sex is not had for. Yes, you are. You have a wife. You better be getting some like at least 3 times a week. I'm just saying real quick. Don't let me have to call up Mrs. Trigger.
I don't know who you think I am. I'm twice a week.
I forgot the strong 3 minutes. I forgot. But gang. But no, I'm gonna. I can't stand y'all. No, this actually was a good panel outside of Jay Prince. Jay Prince, go drink bleach. But no, seriously, we gotta we got to stop having so much sex in a transactional capacity.
Yep.
If you want to have sex because you are actually into the person, you have feelings, you love them, you know, you might want to commit to them, because this money conversation becomes irrelevant when there's actual feelings involved. Because when you really love someone, if they have no money, you're going to make sure they eat, just like they're going to make sure you eat if you don't have no money. If you really love someone, you're going to make sure they have a roof over their head. You're going to make sure that they're okay. We don't have love anymore in this community. We have Johns and hoes and tricks. That's it. And tricks are for kids. Did y'all listen to the rabbit? I know somebody that told y'all asses tricks are for kids. I thought you knew. Stop running tricks. And everybody out here, if you are a baby mama or a baby daddy, stop pushing marriage until you get married.
Okay, wait, hold on. So what do you mean by that?
Part? What'd you say?
I said, if you a baby daddy and a baby mama and ain't nobody claim you, then shut your ignorant behind up and stop telling everybody that they need to get married. Be the example. If you ain't never had no ring, you can't tell nobody else how to get one. What's the procedure when the gun is in your head?
I disagree, Robin, because I disagree because
ain't no shots fired because I don't tell nobody how to
want,
do shit. She ain't talking about me. I know exactly who she's talking about. It ain't me.
Wait, but I'm saying I disagree personally because I do push for marriage because I don't want them to end up in certain situations that I've experienced. So for me personally, I'm like, yes, save yourself. These men ain't worthy. These men can't bring you to the climax you think they can. These men cannot do it the way you think they can do it. Baby, don't give your body, don't sacrifice your womb for these men. They are not worthy.
No, wait a minute. Wait,
Talk
B.
to 'em.
Taylor.
Yes.
No, you are telling them to save themselves for marriage. There's a difference between
Because
telling someone to.
I feel like,
listen.
hold on, Robbie. I feel like I'm the perfect example of that because I lived through that shit. And you know what I do, Robbie? I get backlash from Black women. I get backlash from a lot of women that say, you can't tell me what to do with my body. I could do what I want to do. And I said, baby, I thought like you too. And guess what? I ended up in this type of situation. So I'm trying to warn you so you won't be like me.
What?
But sis,
I'm trying to help
you just said Black women the problem.
Wait, Aaron.
That's not what she said, Aaron. That's not what she
You
said.
gotta let them talk long enough.
She didn't say that. She didn't say
Oh,
that.
it is. You just ain't here,
B.
but
Taylor.
I heard.
Say that.
What?
I heard
Say
it
what?
I heard
B. Taylor, don't save them. They don't want to be saved. Don't save them.
Oh God,
they don't want to be saved. Listen, I'm serious though. It's a difference between telling women not to have sex, because I tell women not to have sex, and I'm in predominantly male spaces, and then males attack me. They be like, "Don't do that. Don't say that," because we love the 304.
So that's when you come to more mature males. So I can tell you, you're absolutely right. Men are not gonna like what is better for the community, what's better for women, because women have one bargaining chip. It's your chastity. You got one card to play. You give it away, you give away your worth, all your cards, and then a dude who's not like me, let's be real. I was going around doing it. My wife got lucky. I tell her that all the time. She hates when I say it. I'd be like, yo, I knew I could charm the pants off of you, but you was just messing with a dude who came from a legacy of marriage.
Wait, did
right?
you wait
But
until wait, hold on, Matrika Mike. Let me ask you something. Did you wait?
Somebody needs to mute.
That's
wait, hold on. I think that's
Israel.
Brother Mike. I'm gonna put him on
mute. Israel, like he's trying to
Mike. Wait, B-Love said, I feel like we destroyed marriage. What marriage is? Okay, so Trigger Mike, you are married. Did you wait until marriage to sleep with your wife?
You better not answer that question, Trigger Mike.
Don't you lie.
Answer that question.
Do you see who she's talking to? King.
You better not answer that question.
Wrap it around her
Mike.
neck. No, I'm joking.
Not.
Better not answer that question.
Answer it. We want an honest response.
Hold on.
Wrap it around the neck.
Let me
Wait a minute. Whoa. Jesus.
Let me answer what B Love is saying. How you doing, B Love? She frequents my show as well. Nobody did anything to marriage. We did not destroy marriage. Marriage is perfect. Marriage.
But did you smash before you said I do?
He did.
Yeah, marriage has the same benefits it's always had. It's the same institution it's always been. The people are just fucked up. getting
So,
into this.
we don't talk about body count.
Trigger Mike, answer the
We don't
question.
talk about
He
body
did.
count.
He did it. He did it on the low.
We don't talk about body count.
You honor your wife's body by
Hey, we don't talk
raising
about
your
body count,
marriage.
Taylor.
Wait, no, don't try to save him, Aaron. Oh,
Don't
You
save
can't
him.
say
We
body
don't
count.
want to
I
be
plead
saved. Don't
try
save
to
him.
save him.
Respect the host.
I
He
plead
smashed
the
her.
fifth. No,
No, you
Aaron,
said
the
yeah
proof-
already.
Hold on. The proof is already in the pudding, bro. My
Look,
baby
y'all
was
don't
born.
even want to. Y'all don't even want to be genuine about the
Did
conversation.
y'all not see my wedding pictures with my baby at my wedding? Like,
Mm,
All right, so Trigger Mike, if you want to answer that,
Okay, exactly.
so what does that tell you?
Wait, hold on, Trigger Mike, you left a perfect example. A lot of women who get knocked up think that they're gonna marry that man. Y'all think a lot of women get knocked up because they just got knocked up. A lot of women go into, I made a video about breaking up while pregnant. That video has like over 60,000 views on it of women saying that they're going through a breakup while pregnant because those women had aspirations of marrying that man. So what do you say to those women? Because this is a platform full of women who may have made the same decisions that I have made and trying to say, how do I get myself out of this situation? How do I make up for this situation? Because y'all try to write these women off, but y'all say the majority of households are single mothers. So y'all need to talk to these women and get into their mindset of how they should be thinking when it comes to marriage and family.
But B. Taylor, it's not for the men to teach these women
what
to
talking
do.
about?
It's for
It's
women
always
to
for
teach
the
these
men.
women what to do. Because here's
I'm
the thing,
trying
sis.
to do it, but they be going on.
This is what we said. Wait, Trigger Mike, because I am one woman on the panel that didn't have children till I was married. Anybody else in the building?
Excuse me, Robbie. Actually, I have to go. Thank you, B. Taylor.
Wait, I have to go too. You gonna stay up here?
No, I gotta go. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Get out, Aaron. Love you.
I'll holler at y'all later. All right.
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you.
But I'm gonna just say this: if you're gonna have sex, right? And y'all can't control yourself from having sex, there is a product on the market. It is called VCF, vaginal contraceptive film. And what you do is you fold it up into a little square. You take your two fingers, your pointer and your middle finger, you insert it into the canal of your vagina. You let it sit for 15 minutes before you engage in intercourse. It melts down and it creates a spermicidal barrier so that you will not be trapped off with any bandits, baby. And if you're gonna have sex, you have all the sex you want to find, because they're gonna have all the sex they want to. Don't catch no STDs. Wait a minute, Trigger Mike, be quiet. Don't you catch no STDs, and don't you have no babies, and don't you tell nobody your business. Stop sleeping with these men that you see that be all over the corner, running their mouth too much, loose lips, sink ships, always moving silence. Be a bad girl, moving silence and violence. Don't you never let nobody know nothing that you got going on. The
what
hell?
do you think the goal? Do you still think ultimately, especially for women who, do you think the goal for some women is marriage?
The goal for some women is marriage, but the reality is the goal for men is smashing. Most men is smashing.
Okay. Well, leave men out of it for 2 seconds.
I'm just
leave men out of it for 2 seconds. Don't you? I think where we kind of go wrong is that we normalize what's irresponsible. I'm telling you right now, I engage in a lot of irresponsible sex. Sex is irresponsible. But sex before marriage is irresponsible. No matter, we've tried to normalize it. That's something that we do uniquely in Western culture. We try to exert an amount of control over sex when it is naturally an animalistic and carnal type of thing. That's why we always end up screwing up when we're doing it.
Right.
Because when you really into it with the girls, like, let me take my spermicide today. But have you ever had too many glasses of wine after a date?
Nope.
And you like, oh damn, wear the condom. Like we try to give people logical instructions for something that's animalistic. It's not gonna work. That's why we
nope. See, that's the thing.
Be honest. A lot of women lack boundaries, and this is what I talk about in my latte talks: is that women lack boundaries. You get in a relationship, you feel like, oh, if we do this, like this brings us closer. And it is the drunk nights. It is the nights where y'all had drinks and went out on date night and y'all coming back to the crib.
B. Taylor, Do you know what I think it is? Let's be real.
Girl.
And then these are the real conversations we need to have as a community. Because every time we talk about irresponsible sex, more specifically unprotected sex, we talk about the man. Let me tell you, and
I'm
you know,
talking
men,
about the
don't be too
woman, and y'all
graphic.
trying to tell
Let
me
me
that
tell
I'm
you how
wrong.
many unprotected sex incidents a woman try to initiate on me. You see what I'm saying? They're half of the time, I would say, they're initiated by women. And here's what I think I've broken it down to. When women want to have a more intimate experience with you, she wants to let you know you can dominate her in a certain way.
Yes.
And the
Yes.
way that she does that is to say, we don't have to use condoms no more. Right?
Yes.
And
And trust. She's letting you know you can
exactly,
have all
exactly.
of me because
And
I want all of
every
you.
dude on the panel know once that shit gone, it's gone forever. Ain't no we going, oh, we just gonna do it this time. We go back. Once it's gone forever. So that's why I'm saying we can't try to be logical about something that's animalistic and carnal. We need to this is why civilizations across the world, when they want to regulate birth, when they want to put discipline back into the lives of men and women and make sure marriage is the goal, they remove sex completely. You can't be logical about it. You can't control it. Once you let that shit loose, it's gone. Everybody.
But
This
Trigger
is the
Mike, men
thing.
are
The
marrying
reality.
women who not virgins.
Hold on a
Like,
second, Daryl. Hold on, Daryl.
that's true.
The reality is, you could put that in the atmosphere, in the ether, all you want to, that everybody shouldn't have sex and everybody should wait till marriage to have sex, right? That's a great ideology in this level of society. Now, back to that VCF film. That VCF film worked for 3 hours. So if you know you at the bar and you didn't have your second drink, first of all, I don't really think that lady should have more than 2 drinks in the street, but that's just me. But if you in the street and then you drinking like that after your second drink, go in the bathroom.
It's your man, Robbie. What if it's
I don't
your
care
man?
who it is. Nope. I don't know. I'm not gonna judge anybody else. But for me, I got a 2 drink minimum in the street. If it's my man, my husband, we at the house. Yeah, in the street. We at the house. That's a different story. You know what I'm saying? In the street, 2,
But
we
what
done.
if it's your man for like a year straight and this is the man you want to marry and y'all go out, y'all have drinks, y'all turn it up, y'all feeling each other, and boom, y'all go back to
After drink 2. After
and
drink
no,
2, go.
after like shot 3 and drink number 4.
Then you go in that bathroom, you pop in that VCF because
Oh, you see,
by the time you
try
get
to be
home.
logical.
Listen, no, I need for women. I need for women to know.
The 499 said men are just as wrong here. We shouldn't be making love until marriage. Period. Self-control is required on both parties. I agree.
Absolutely. But this is the thing.
I agree.
I need for women to understand this. There is no emotions in this because there ain't no crying in baseball. You can be emotional and slip up and wind up catching a baby, and then you're going to be dealing with the rest of your life in turmoil, or you can be logical in every single interaction that you're doing so you can set your life up for a best outcome.
Or we do think emotionally. Let's be honest here. A lot.
I don't care if women are emotional. It's time for women to put them emotions down. Get out your bag, sis, and get into your future. What is emotions? Emotions have led to the degradation of society. Emotions have led to women being left to carry a bag by themselves. Emotions have led to 80% of the households being single mothers. Emotions have led to women having to bear the brunt of raising children alone, being financially stable, going to school to get their education, trying to raise themselves and their children at the same time. And for our society to progress and advance, women have to put down them damn emotions and start operating in logic, because emotions too will have women making the worst decision when it comes to men. Oh my God, I'm feeling him. It's a vibe. And knowing good and dang well he's for the streets and he's for the whole community. He's for the whole community. This is not how you choose. Right. This is not how you choose a partner. You better sit down and start having conversations with these men and get to understand the character, what they're built of, and what they're made of. And you cannot do that if you rest in your emotions.
Sugar Mike, I want to have a dialogue with you real quick.
Yes, sir.
Because when they attack the black man, you know that like most black men are married to black women, right?
Of course, yeah.
Right. Do you think all of those women, or let's not use all, let's use a majority. Do you think a majority of those women were virgins when those black men married them, or childless?
So really, when we look at it from the black community perspective, men have participated. Well, damn, some of those men have participated in the free sex culture or premarital sex with those women. One of the things that I'm starting to come around on, and this is where I think I've acquiesced just a little bit, is that if we're actually going to bring back a chaste culture where women are raised under the guidance of their father, the men in their life, or their father helped them vet men, whatever, we got to understand that a chaste man deserves a chaste woman, and a chaste woman deserves a chaste man.
Exactly.
So if you participated in this free sex culture and created a few hoes, you might have to marry a woman with a little bit of a body count. Not a lot,
Say
but
it right. Say it right.
but
If you a hoe,
a
you
little.
deserve a hoe. If you a hoe, you
No,
deserve a hoe.
sure. Let's say that.
And that's
If
why
you
I
a
was about
hoe,
to say, like, it's kind of like I get the conversation we having about baby mamas and all the rest of this stuff, but it's irrelevant because most of us are not triggermite. Most of us are slaying vagina, right? So you're going to more than likely marry a woman who already has had a child or has at least had sex, at least like unless you're 19 or fucking 8. Sorry, unless you're 19 or like you're a kid, right? But once you get to our age, you're going to typically in our community, triggermite. Let's be real, Detroit, Milwaukee, Compton, where black people exist, and you can go to anywhere. Like more than likely, you're going to meet a woman who has a child already, who already has sex already. Like it's not a big deal. Like if you love her and she doing right by you and you doing right by her, why not just move past it? That's why I asked you that question as a foundation to our conversation, because most black men are marrying black women, and I don't believe that those black women, by the majority, are childless and virgins. I believe a lot of them just see the value that those women bring. They bring them into their life. They marry them, and they lead those women for the rest of their lives. It is what it is. But that is real. Black men marry black women more than anybody else. And when I look at those women, I don't see virginity. I see a woman that just love her husband. It is what it is.
I mean, let's. Some of them are. I don't know. Chaste women. Like I don't
The
think
Nigerian ones.
Well, no, they're like everybody's participating. I think there's a spectrum to whore culture, to hoe culture, right? So the bad part, and this is something I want to say to the men are too visible trying to find meaningful relationships on the worst end of the spectrum. Literally, I went to Norfolk State University, bro. We used to have this party called the Sweat Box. And literally, not to be too graphic, men wore to the sweat box. You wore basketball shorts with no underwear underneath.
Don't say no more.
So
there
was a girl who, the way girls was dancing, and I was like, does she have anything under this dress? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like the way she danced would be like this under the bleachers. But then that girl would try to start sparking up a meaningful conversation with you after, right? Like, oh, my name is, and I'd be like, look, I can't even possibly think of wifing you after you dance with me like that. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not going to look for treasure in the trash. And I think too many men are doing that. If a woman is out here putting herself out there like that, unfortunately, we got to be real to say, if you're going to participate in the personal freedom and sexual freedom culture, there are going to need to be natural consequences for that. And it means that you won't be appealing as appealing as a woman who did not. And there are natural consequences for this that we see today. I did my show on this Houston syphilis outbreak with 128% increase in women.
Oh, look, hold on, y'all. Hold on. As a
it's bad in Texas.
Wait, hold on. As a
That
journalist,
shit is
I was
crazy.
the first one to write the story.
So did you say these hoes is disgusting when you wrote it? Because that's what
I was disgusted. I was concerned for our women because, like I said, women lack boundaries. I know plenty of women who say, "Oh, I didn't use the condom because I wanted to be closer to him, or because I wanted to show my loyalty." Like the men don't understand. Women use sex as a way of showing that they want commitment, they want loyalty. But I think that women mess up is that men don't think about sex the same way that we think about sex. And that we don't like when men say, oh, y'all are so emotional when it comes to sex. So we act out of our nature to say like, oh, we just doing it just to have fun. When really, I know the truth. You're not doing it to have fun. You're doing it because you want to feel good in the moment. You want to feel value. You want to feel like you're that girl in the moment. So you give your goods away. You give your body away. And you feel like you're that girl until that guy stops texting you back. until that guy stop acknowledging you. Then you feel some type of way because it's like, hold on, mother effer, like I gave you my body. I gave you all of these things that the other girls weren't doing. No, the thing is the other girls were doing it. But that's the naive. You're right, B-Love. The girls are naive. A lot of girls were not taught to maneuver sex. Like, our power is in manipulation, but we don't use manipulation in the right way. We don't use it to our advantage to get married. We use it in a way of, oh, we want to get this, we want to get a date, we want to da-da-da. No, we need to use that power in a way to get what we want that will benefit us in a permanent way.
B. Taylor, you told a story on Raw B Channel about a young man that you had dated and you guys had planned to lose your guys' virginity until marriage. Am I correct? Okay.
Yes.
In that story, I remember you saying that you guys had some kind of fall off. You didn't break up, but you guys had some friction within the relationship.
Yeah,
right.
We had a break.
Right. A chance to break off and come back. No actual breakup.
Mm-hmm.
And during that time period, if my memory serves me correct, that young man seeked out the biggest 3 or 4 that he can find that was available in that community. And not only did he have sex with her, breaking his chastity, he also made her his girlfriend for 3 years. Am I wrong?
Well, so let me make a correction. She wasn't the biggest 3 or 4, but she was very experienced in sex, and he ended up losing his virginity to her. Mind you, me and him were planning to get married first, then lose our virginity together. So that to me was my first thought of like, dang, like he didn't even value like somebody like me over somebody who's experienced and who taught him how to have sex. So
when you say experience, what do you mean?
Experience as in a man teaching her, men that she had been with. She was with an older man, so he was teaching her things, and then she was with other men. And
would you sum it up that she was getting bust down?
Yeah, she was getting bust down. She was getting bust down, and he, after she bust him down, he was not looking my way. She was giving him exactly what he wanted. And so I was left in the dust, and she was getting what they dated throughout college. And I felt some type of way about that because I was like, wait a second, I was saving myself for you, and you gave it away to this girl who was getting bust down by like different guys.
But don't you feel like that's a false equivalent? So this is something I think we also need to discuss. We do, I'll say it 1,000 times, the equality narrative messed us up. Naturally speaking, just from a woman's nature, you're not really, yes, you can, if he broke a promise to you. Yeah,
it was a promise. It was, and he literally said after he had intimacy with her, he told her, I just effed up. I broke my promise to somebody. And she just sat there like, oh, well. And he called me right after it happened.
But yeah, I'm also going to be like, I think what we've done, especially in the Black community with women, we let other women, because dads aren't present in the home, because there's this culture of women leading other women, and it's not really wives leading other women or women who can teach women their nature. It's just women making up their nature and, in fact, trying to adopt some of male nature and male norms. That's why it's like women tend to want experienced men sexually.
No, I did not want him to be experienced. I wanted
but I'm saying outside of breaking the promise, it as a woman naturally.
No, I felt betrayal. I'm telling you, Trigger Mike, I did not feel like that man was a virgin and I was a virgin. I wanted us to lose it together, and that man betrayed me and went with some girl that was more experienced. And I did not say, oh yeah, he's getting experience so he can please me. No, I felt betrayal.
And Trigger Mike, my point of bringing that up is that he was one of those men that claimed he wanted a virgin.
Back and said he was going to come back and marry you outside of not dating her to not dating her.
He made her his girlfriend for years after.
I'm saying, but if he came back and was like, nope, I messed up, I still want to date you and marry you, do you think you would have done that?
No, because I wasn't a virgin.
People ain't shit, boy. I tell you, people ain't shit.
It was like, it's too late. You told me that it wasn't important, so.
People ain't shit.
And
just
and
blew the
Trigger
whole
Mike,
thing.
why would he want a woman? According to the men, they don't want women that's used. So why would you go and like have a relationship with a girl that already? Because she said she's like, we tell her being nice. I'm not gonna be. This girl that probably came on niggas. I'm probably I'm saying done sluttered her out.
You know
right?
what?
And
You
he
know
made
what?
her the
That
girlfriend. Can you explain that?
I guess I've had a good head on my shoulders, my whole life, and I can tell you, those are the decisions that boys make. And unfortunately, not making an excuse for anybody having premarital sex or anything, but that bachelor phase is going to teach you so much about yourself, because one of the things we act as if it's all about sex. We don't remember that boys fall in love very easy. And I'm not talking about men. These are still boys. These are adult males. All right. They're just adults in their body. Some of them mentally still boys. So when I was 19, I was messing with a 36-year-old woman.
Oh my! Wait, hold on. Wait a second.
She worked for my father. Okay. This lady had me driving from
TMI.
Dog. She had me drive like, yo, the way she would put it down through her experience. She was a divorced woman, was looking at me like, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do with you. This lady literally taught me how to do it. Taught me how to have sex, right?
But would you marry her, Trigger Mike?
Oh, at that time, that's what I'm saying. I was young and stupid. I would have.
Damn.
She Laura
That box on another level.
Boys lack outside of religion and all that stuff. Boys lack the self-control to deny sex when they get at that age. It's almost not happening, at all.
So are you saying like that's kind of why the reason why
that's called grooming, Trigger Mike. That's called grooming.
It sounds like it, yeah.
No, it wasn't grooming. I was 19. I was a consenting
So was
adult.
PJ Washington wrong to have a relationship with
I
Brittany
was
Renner?
nice and brolic. I think I spent the summer beefing up. I'm 6 feet tall. That lady was like, and I was the one pushing up on her.
No, even at 30, I would never want to sleep with a 19-year-old. Like what? Ugh.
No,
Were
look,
you at least wearing condoms,
I tried to
Trigger
be
Mike?
slick and not tell her how old I was.
Oh,
and
you're
then
a liar.
And then I told her like maybe 3 months after we started doing. She was like, "Boy, I work for your daddy. I know how old you are." I was like, "Damn, okay."
So she knew what she was doing. That's nasty. She knew.
Because
Women
she
know.
told
We research before we sleep with somebody. We do the work. Okay, we know what we getting into, and she knew she was messing with a young.
This is one of the reasons I'm a
19
male
is still a
advocate, though. This is one of the reasons I'm a male advocate, because being in healthcare and medical education, I can tell you, in allied health education, I work with all women. And women with power behave just like men with power. That's why when y'all people be out here, like, men are nasty. I be like, women are just as nasty, if not nastier.
I wish
You're just not gonna find men out here telling on themselves because they got some good coochie. You're not gonna hear it. Like,
I'm not
we're
really sure
not
about
gonna
that,
tell.
Trigger Mike. I feel like men are nastier. I saw a man like in the Pound Town video, he's sucking random toes. Like men participate in whole culture more than anybody else on the planet.
Exactly.
So here's why you're wrong, Daryl Long.
He's right.
According to the syphilis outbreak, that's not true.
Who they get it from, Trigger Mike?
Right. They get it from themselves.
So this is what we're saying. This is
Who they get it from, Trigger Mike?
No, answer that. Where they get it from?
Just like B. Taylor said, I'm showing genuine concern, because a long time ago I realized this is what I thought too. I was simping. I was like, man, these dudes out here giving women syphilis, they disgusting. And you have to understand that you, in every other culture on earth, the men are far more promiscuous than the women. So if you see something that says 128% increase in syphilis in women, you have to think it's 228% in men, right? That's what I would think. No, now you're realizing in this culture, only a small group of dudes get ass, especially in the black community.
Trigger Mike, no. Let me tell you something.
Hold on.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Men do not go to the doctor as much as women. This is a fact.
I knew y'all were gonna say that.
No, because hold on, because it's true. So then this is why I don't like when they compare STD rates, because it's going to always be disproportionate, because men do not go get these things checked. Men do not show symptoms like women do.
Like it's just so different. Men walking around with stuff, not even knowing they have it.
All right, as a nurse,
HPV is one of those
hold on,
things
hold on.
that
I was gonna say,
men
hold
don't
on.
show symptoms in
Hold
that
on.
women do.
Let me tell you why. So I knew that was gonna be a rebuttal. Well, men don't get checked and all whatever. So gonorrhea and chlamydia, you'd be correct. Even trichomoniasis, you'd be correct. Syphilis, you're getting symptoms. Go look up the symptoms for syphilis. All right.
Come on now, be honest.
Hold
a
on,
lot
hold
of
on,
men
hold
be
on.
like, "Oh,
Hold
those are just shaving
No. Hold on. So this is where my concern came from.
They ignoring that shit, Trigger.
The
Nah,
number.
some men will be like, "Oh, it's burning for a little bit, but I'm away."
It's not exactly true, because this is the part where we need to kind of tell women to slow down and care for themselves. They are participating too much in free sex culture. Their numbers are directly in relation, and I want y'all to look this up, with the numbers of rainbow men, which means that some of them and some of them are purposely sleeping with like they accept bi men now. I've seen women shoulder shrug like, I mean, we were just having
that's
fun.
not the case. That's not the case. They're trying to make that acceptable.
It is.
Trigger Mike, answer be love. How do y'all men succeed in marriage with the type of sexual distractions we face? I'm curious.
Good God Almighty. All right, let me tell you something. I've been very naive my whole life to a lot of this stuff. I was a bachelor, and not only that, I was an extremely popular guy in college, and that popularity followed me out. My father and my uncle were big business owners in the area where I live, so I had all these nicknames, right? I had a Benz, I had a Jaguar at the same time, so I was using all of that to get women. I was that guy, and I still came from a family where marriage was important, where the tradition was marriage, and I'm the eldest child in my family, so I knew I was going to have to buckle it down at some point. So when I finally decided, and I told Taylor this on the last broadcast, I was out here killing it in Houston, and one night I was like, it's not going to be me, because I'm going to end up having a baby or something, right? So when I decided to stop, I thought, if I'm just on the straight and narrow, women will see this ring on my finger and leave me the hell alone. I went from being a 215-pound, 6-foot, nice haircut, stocky dude, Navy guy, to now having a dad bod. And I get more attention from women like this with this ring on my finger than I've ever got in my life. It's actually disgusting to me.
Trigger Mike, I walked away for a second, but I thought I heard you say that these women are like basically interacting with rainbow men. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
So if so you're saying like these men, black, whatever, they want women like Sydney Starr.
I don't know who that is.
She is a transgender woman, right? She's a woman. She's a transgender. She is very popular. She's on Love and Hip Hop. She's a millionaire. Do you believe that these men are fluid in their sexuality? It sounds like that's what you're saying. So they're fluid with men and women. I just want to make sure I fully understand you, sir.
So I think in the black community specifically, it is multifaceted and nuanced. I think there are a bunch of men, because I've almost been punched in the face for calling a dude that admitted that he slept with another dude while he was in jail rainbow. He almost punched me in the face.
He said that wasn't gay. Can you
exactly
keep elaborating?
Because we have such a large group of men that have gone to prison, and then they come out and then they get back with the partners they were with, and that woman just loved them so much she never asked them to take a test. Like, we have circumstances because of the degeneracy, because of the poverty, because of the incarceration. We have unique circumstances where this can happen to black women the most. That's why I'm saying when you look at the numbers, there's no way heterosexual middle income men are doing this to women.
Trigger Mike, please forgive me too. Please forgive me for interjecting.
That's not
please
true,
forgive me, but
though.
Trigger Mike. So shouldn't we preach that the men should stick to vagina only and like not really be like playing in the field? You know what I mean?
So
what's the solution for this?
This is the fox in the hen house thing, man.
Yes, sir.
When we are trying to get a hold on birth and irresponsible sex, I'm going to put a lock on the hen house. I'm going to round up the hens and teach them a new route to go to hide if the fox might be coming. I'm not going to go round up all the foxes and tell them to stay away from the hens. That shit never works. A fox is going to be a fox. So what I'm trying to do is tell women their worth. Your womb has worth. Your health and safety has worth. In fact, it has so much worth, it can get a man to commit to you for the rest of his life, all of his resources. Right? So that's really what it's about. It's about teaching women their worth. It's not about telling them what to do. Do you realize that the one thing we never want to put on the table when it comes to fixing these problems is a woman's sexual or personal freedom? That's the one thing that's off limits.
That's not true. That's you don't. I have not heard you guys mention all of what you just talked about.
Yeah, you gotta talk dark.
I've never heard none of that before. The primary focus is women on the table at every conversation all day, every day.
You gotta talk to Dark Lake more. Men had that conversation all the time. Like I feel like that conversation always happen, and I do agree with you. Like women like listen. Both sides hold like some kind of accountability, man. Like I always say this, Sugar Mike, and I know some of us don't like her in this space, but SB say it all the time. Men can blame women, but if you keep your peen in your pants until you get across the marriage line, like who do she have sex with? If all men just did that,
you're doing it backwards, bro. You're doing it backwards.
You saying the women should do it
backwards.
All right,
I don't raise every man, and every man does not follow God. Every man is not raised under the guidance of his father. And before we were civilized people, we were animals. Men will take. This might be irresponsible. This may be something we have to deal with. Men will take sex any way a woman can give it. Right? They will. So if I know that is a mathematical and biological certainty, then no society on earth has figured out a way to control irresponsible sex and lack of fatherhood, like fatherless homes, without talking to the women, without locking chastity belts on their women.
Are you saying
no society has ever figured it out?
So
we damn sure
hi, how you doing?
Hi, MJ. Welcome.
Hi.
Go ahead, girl.
Hi, everyone. So I want to ask this question. So you mean to tell me that your only mission is to control women, but not to stop the degenerate behavior in men? And I thought that you are leaders of men. So you're saying you don't teach men, but women also can't teach men. So who are teaching men out here to be better individuals?
That's a good question. May I answer? Because I don't want to get cut off. You seem very spirited and passionate about what you just said. This is where women go wrong with this entire who's teaching men. You're talking about mentorship. Mentorship does not replace fatherhood. What I'm talking about is fatherhood. One man in his house with his wife raising his own children. That's where the Black community went wrong. Fathers teach their sons. The community of fathers guide the entire community and their daughters. Fathers give their daughters away at weddings to other men who will care for them, and the cycle continues from there. Stop asking men to do the job other men have not done. I did not raise every man in the community, nor can I.
But you're talking to every woman.
But you can't.
Wait, but you're talking to every woman, though.
The reason why in 1960, but prior, the Black people were the most married people out of everybody. The most married.
No, that's not true. That's a lie, and I have seen the reports. I've seen the reports from back to 1957.
You're one of those. Okay.
I'm one of those who actually read at the reports. So you want to say you want to make lies? We were not more. We were never more.
Correct me.
We were never more married than any other race. We were more married than we are now, but we were never more. I can't pull it up right now because I'm on the phone. But I'm telling you, I did the report. I actually did it on one of my lives on my channel. You can go back and check that out. We were never more married than any other race. Okay?
That's incorrect.
No, you're incorrect. We were more married. We were more married. Somebody Google it. B Taylor, you can Google it up. Look at our marriage rates from 1960s by race. By race. No, please.
Welfare.
I'm talking. No, I don't want to hear about no welfare. B Taylor, can you please? No, bye. No welfare. No welfare, please. Just can you go check up
No,
that rate, please?
the reason welfare
Please.
and child
Thank
support
you.
came about is because white men were leaving their wives. Okay?
What do that have to do with
So what
marriage?
I'm saying that yes, we were more married than them because we
No,
weren't doing
we
that to
was
our wives.
not. We were not legally married. They were still more legally married than us during the time frame that you said.
I'd
Now
love to
I
see
was.
the data. Okay,
Now,
let's
yes,
until we
please
get
pull it
data, let's
up.
table that. Let's
Look
move
at the
on.
census. Look at the census from
Ma'am,
1950s by
let's move
race.
on.
It will show you the percentage of white and not well, I say non-black and blacks. It will show you what was the percentage of marriage. We have never been more married than any other race in this country. Period.
That's
Hold on,
wrong.
I'm
But
looking it up.
continue, please.
It's not wrong.
Wait, but I want to know if you said you are not everyone's father, you can't do the job of all the fathers, but you guys feel comfortable talking to every woman as if you're responsible for her. So why does that
No.
not
So
apply?
listen.
Why does that
Hold
not
on, Venus.
apply
Hold
when you're
on. That's
talking to
a
other
very good point.
men?
So when you talk about leadership in the community,
Can MJ send
it's
me the
only people
stats?
like me.
I'm looking up different stats.
All right, I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna send it in the chat and I'll come back up.
Send it in the private chat. Okay. Send it in the private chat and I'll pull it up.
So to Venus's point, when you look at who has the credibility to be talking, there's a bunch of men that women shouldn't be listening to. The only reason I came up here is because I have the credibility to say what I'm saying. I'm a husband. I'm a father. My kids live under my roof. I take care of everything in my house. I'm the only one of the only ones that has credibility on this issue. So women get such a bad taste in their mouths from listening to men they should not be listened to. I'm
if
not
any
responsible
married women
for
want to
false
come
prophets. I'm not responsible for any of that.
So
Because
if any
a
married women
community,
want to come up here and dispute that, because
yeah,
you're pulling your card of being married, so I can't dispute that because I'm not married. But if any woman that's married that want to come up here, or any woman that had the
yeah.
status,
But what I'm ultimately saying, and this is another reason why I push marriage, is that a community like we keep one of the things we keep trying to do is very disingenuous. I think a lot too many women believe because of the mistakes they've made that a community of individual black men are responsible for a community of individual black women and their children. No, it works the same way it's always worked. Family. A community is not a group of individuals, it's a group of families. You can't make it a group of individual men saying, oh, let's just take care of all these women because they're here. That's that bullshit Umar Johnson is talking. And as you can see, men said, no, it will never happen.
Well, that's not my argument. My thing is because when we asked you about men, you said I'm not everyone's father and I'm not everyone's leader or whatever. Like, fair point. But I'm asking, like, why don't you guys take that perspective? Because you feel comfortable speaking to black women as a collective, but y'all don't speak to black men as a collective. Y'all default back
So
to,
not
well,
only
no,
do
I'm
we
not
speak to
everyone's
black
father.
men, not only do we speak to black men as a collective, you need to understand the type of black men we are actually speaking to. You want us to let me ask you, do you see any similarity between me and Jay Prince?
Some of your talking points, yeah.
No, I'm being real. Do you see real similarity?
I'm being honest. Some of your perspectives, you and him have
I'm
misogyny
talking
in
about in the
common.
way we carry ourselves and the decisions that we made. Are there any stark similarities between me and Jay Prince?
Not from
I
that.
accept, and this is not to disparage Jay Prince. I accept JP for who he is and the decisions that he's made. I don't spend time trying to change Jay Prince into me. I go find other versions of me. This is the part that I really struggle
But
with
what
on
about
these
the
topics.
women?
Hold on. This is the part I really struggle with on these topics. How come I don't know a man in my circle, right? Thousands of alphas, thousands of kappa men, omega men. I cannot find a man in my circle that does not take care of his kids. But why do women always?
Hold on, Miss Sugar Mike Queen Shipper said men are afraid of men. They feel more comfortable attempting to dominate women. I feel like that is so true. I feel like more men want to talk to the women than actually addressing the men. And I've asked you about that. You said that it is harder talking to other men than talking to the women.
You said hard. Did I say harder?
Yeah, you said that it's more difficult to talk to other men and getting through other men than talking to the women.
Well, I'm not sure if I meant it that way or I said it that way, but it's easier to talk to men. So I feel the opposite.
So
It's
why
hard to
are
talk
more
to
men not
women.
talking
Don't
to more
listen.
men? Why are they
So
always talking to the women?
Yeah, why are they
this is
always
what-
talking to us?
But this is what I'm saying though. Y'all want us to fix men we don't naturally align with.
But you're trying to fix
We got to
women that you don't
understand that
align with.
every group of men, I'm sorry, the group of men that are like me, we all know each other. We all find each other. We all counsel each other. We're in the same social groups, right? We're at each other's weddings. You see what I'm saying? So the issue is that women seem to have all the criticism, or I'm sorry, all the direction for the men who are well adjusted to go fix the men who are maladjusted, when we're trying to tell you the way we're structuring our homes, our families, the advice we're giving to our daughters, our sisters, and everything is stay away from those men. Only women think that we can actually rid the world of evil. We can't. Evil has always existed. There have actually always been more maladjusted men than well-adjusted men. There have always been bandits. These niggas have always been out here. Women in general just knew better than to go date them, and worse off, procreate with them. But women are doing that now. We can't save them niggas. Here's the funny part about it. Those men are so set in their ways, they would never come over here to speak to me. I intimidate them. So when Queen Sheba says that men are afraid to talk to other men, those men are afraid to talk to me. They don't have my results.
Absolutely not. I watched your panel the other day, and there were men up there saying all type of stupid shit about women not being smart, women are not intelligent, or they say that ignorant shit right around you.
This is not
They're
real.
not
That's
scared.
real life. Real life, them niggas don't approach me. Like we
Wait,
intimidate
hold on.
them.
So look,
Men with results. We intimidate them.
We got Queen Sheba, we got MJ, we got Real Lock with Nation. Look, we got all of these people on the panel, and I want to show this presentation that MJ has provided. So I want to show this Pew Research.
I gotta run, y'all. Have a good night.
Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. So, in Marriages, Family, and Race, highlighted in 1960, 61% of Black adults were married. By 2008, that share we dropped in 32% among whites. The marriage rate dropped from 74% in 1960 to 56% in 2008. The trend in marriage rates among Hispanics tracked more closely with that of whites. Let me know if I'm reading that right.
You're reading it correctly.
Okay.
Where's the link?
It's in the back chat.
It's in the back chat right now.
It's in the back chat if you want to read that. I'm gonna let Queen Sheba, can you take over right quick? I gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah, who was I think Trigger Mike just spoke. So let's go to a lady. So Trigger, actually, let's go to the guy in the green shirt. I'm so sorry, I can't see your name. What are your thoughts?
Northside CEO.
He's been waiting patiently.
Yo, mic's not working, bro.
Yeah, you may be double muted. So double check your audio. Mic check 1, 2, 3. All right.
How was your evening, Queen Sheba?
I'm good. I was just sitting here listening to y'all, enjoying the conversation, listening to the stats that was presented. Very interesting, and just wanting to hear more from the panel. Go ahead. That's okay. Take care of your mic, and then let's go to We on Lock Nation, and we'll come back to the guy in the green.
How you doing tonight? We on Lock. I think it's on you.
Yeah.
I just came back. Y'all go past me.
Oh, okay. So I wish I
Hold on. Wait a minute. We on Lock. You don't know what they're talking about?
No, I just sat back down. I was unlocking the door.
So she was sharing some stats, Trigger Mike, and I'm sorry, I can't see. MJ and Trigger Mike were kind of going back and forth and just questioning the validity of the stats that MJ shared regarding Black people having the highest percentage of being married compared to our counterparts. And MJ refuted that and Mike stood on his side of the argument. So B. Taylor just read the stats that MJ shared. What are your thoughts when it comes to, we can kind of dissect it two ways. What are your thoughts when it comes to men attempting to educate women? Or what are your thoughts when it comes to Black people being married? Do you feel like we have a high success rate of being married, or do you feel like that's completely a myth?
That's completely a myth.
Okay, and tell us a little bit more of why you think that way.
Well, in my opinion, Black women want to get married more than Black men do. All Black men want to do is basically have sex and all this other stuff with women, so they can basically put them back on the shelf. Mainly have sex with younger Black women. I forgot to add that in, to, I don't know, have bragging rights, and then put them back on the shelf, and then mainly just have sex with other young Black women. Now, this is not, I wouldn't portray it to be all men, but the way things that are looking right now in this day and age, that's what it portrays to be.
Okay, men, do you disagree? Do you agree? Anybody want to push back? Is that fact? Is that truth? Has that been your experience as a man? Women, has that been your experience from dating Black men? That they're only interested or appear to be interested in you sexually, not creating a family, not interested in a long-term commitment. We're only going off based on what we unlocked, just gave based on his personal opinion as a Black man, what he witnessed from other Black men. What are your thoughts, panel?
Me personally, I have to hold myself accountable. Like I said, I have children outside of marriage, and they are my family, but I'm not married to them like their mothers. So, like I said this on my panel before, it's hard for me to teach my son about how to be a husband when I'm not one. Trigger Mike might better do that with his children, but I'm not a hypocrite. So I feel like we unlock his right. A lot of young men like myself when I was younger, right? I love women, right? I love sex, and sex was a way to again, I use that as an unhealthy coping mechanism, right? So at the end of the day, and I have a lot of access to it. So he's right. I think there's no pushback on that. A lot of men, they have these women pregnant and they don't mean to get them pregnant, but they end up pregnant. How? Because we was lustful. We wasn't intentional about marriage. I think if a lot of men are more honest about what happened in their life, they'd say that. But that's just me speaking, to be honest.
Correct.
I have a question, Daryl, follow-up question.
Sure.
When you say I love sex, there's a difference between loving sex, loving a woman, and loving the idea of having a wife.
Yes.
Can you elaborate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I absolutely will. Absolutely will, Queen Sheba, for you especially.
Yeah, go ahead.
When I was younger, even now, sex comes easy, right? When you're charismatic enough, when you understand how to create an environment for a woman to take her pants down, she will, right? And I understand that, but I also understand the repercussions. Now that I have a son that's about to be in high school, he has. I mean, I can be a grandfather for the next 4 years if he be as reckless as I was, right? So in order for me to prevent that, I try my hardest to tell him, like, remain abstinent, focus on other things, focus your energy into other things, because when you start a family outside of love and honor, you're going to break a lot of violations, natural violations, and you're going to pay for it, right? Like the fact that he grew up in a household where he not with his mom and his dad, we all pay for that. Natural, like that's like God's punishment. So to answer your question directly, Queen Sheba, the reason why I practice abstinence now, because I understand if I meet a young lady and we start having sex, like even if I got the condom on initially, we're gonna get further and it's gonna get deeper and it will come off. And when it comes off, right? Because I will allow that, because admittedly, again, I love sex. That's a weak point for me. So once that happens, more than likely she will get skeeted in. More than likely she will get pregnant. I don't want to
ski.
I've done that to women before. I've seen how that changed their lives. I've seen how that changed the trajectory of their lives. I've seen how it changed our friendship. The best thing for me to do now is even though I have these lustful thoughts, is to prevent the whole situation by not doing it and just, hey, I like you. Can I spend time with you? Can I hang out with you and not touch you? I mean, I can genuinely do that, like, you know what I mean, with no problem. Now, a younger me, it was different. I was more influenced by, oh, bro, you was over there kicking it with her and you didn't hit, you a hoe. Like, so I was more egotistical. Now I don't care about what nobody think. I care about how I move and how my family think about me.
Would you say that was a lack of discipline and discernment?
And
I mean, yeah, no doubt, bro. Like, I grew up in Detroit. Like my father was a pimp. I didn't grow up with that kind of respect that y'all talk about. Like Trigger Mike, we need more men like you, like actually in the hood. And
But when Trigger Mike actually turned down before marrying. So I think we're confusing
Fair
sexual desire with respect. A lot of men will tell you it's hard to bypass a vagina if it's right there. Not to, because there's a lot of respectful men that will say, okay, let's go for it, and still be respectful.
Well, most men are gonna go, and most men are gonna tell them to go because they don't have the discipline or the knowledge themselves. But when you are around wise counsel, dudes who are who've been in your position and want the best for you, and they can see the mistakes before you make them, it's up for you to listen, and it's up for you to decide whether you're going to, delve into the lower road or the higher road. So I mean, it's very difficult for us to talk about because we're talking about young people. Well, we all know better nowadays, but young people, they're lost. They're lost, and they don't have a path. They don't have a blueprint. They don't have a way. And although we talking about the way for us, it may not necessarily work 5-10 years from now in that same regard.
You know what, Billy? Let me add to what Billy said, because I'm trying to reference that part where you said we don't have this, we don't have that. What it really is, man, because this is a conversation about de-discipline. We don't have a barrier. That's the only thing. And I used to say, and I was wrong about this completely in the past. I used to say that people were inherently good because of some of the things that I was reading. What I really found out is that people are less likely to do severe physical harm to others, right? We don't want to delete other people, but that's not good. What people are actually inherently mischievous, meaning that if we were given the choice to do the wrong thing and get away with it, and maybe nobody else finds out because it's exciting to us, we are always going to choose what's exciting over what's boring. And in the terms of sex with girls, that's why it's so prevalent. Men will take, or boys will take, sex any way a girl can give it. So the way society of dads decided they were going to do this, if we're going to build a civilized culture, you put a barrier in their way. De-discipline, ladies, I'm telling you this, check it out. It's never existed. What existed was fathers, brothers, chaste women being escorted by one of those groups out so the boys couldn't get to them. They were always, if you look at the women that remain chaste for an extended long period of time, Asian women, Indian women, some African women, some of them are even promiscuous now, they are always covered, and their fathers are smart enough to put a barrier between them and other boys.
Can I say something? Can I say something, please?
Yeah,
because
go ahead.
That's a little disingenuous.
Hold on, Billy.
God damn. Are you yelling at me on purpose, or is that just your voice?
No, that's just my voice because I'm in a car. So I'm sorry if it sounds like that. I'm not yelling at you. That's a little disingenuous because a lot of those situations where women are being basically, covered by their fathers or their brothers, they're being pretty much auctioned off as fucking slaves, as sex slaves. Okay, so the family can get a diary. So we have to stop using that as, oh, everything was also righteous and stuff. I just posted on one of my actually my community tab, I just posted of a Sudan woman almost getting beat to a pulp by her brother because she did a TikTok without her hijab on. He almost beat her to death. And then you got men in the comments talking about, oh wow, he must really love her. Her brother really loves her for doing
Well, you
that,
gotta hold
and
on. You gotta
praise him.
understand that everywhere
I'm
ain't.
not
Let her
done.
finish, Billy.
I'm not done. Please, thank you. So, like I said, we got to stop trying to paint this rainbow color situation about what certain things will occur. Women was used as property, women was sold for resources, women was sold for wealth and land. So we got to stop telling these fairy tale stories as everybody did it from the kindness of their heart. That's very disingenuous to history and what we're talking about. If you want to get past and get to the truth about things and really fix things, we got to stop telling them lies, okay?
And then
So,
I want to
ma'am,
read the super chat right quick
yeah,
before
go
y'all
ahead, go
jump
ahead.
in. Jonathan Barronville, 1999, said in 1950s, Black women aged 40 to 44 were actually more likely to have ever been married than were white women in the same age. The growing racial and ethnic divide in U.S. marriage pattern, Rayleigh, Sweeney, and Wondra,
Because
2015.
around 1950s and 1960s, when women started getting rights, men and women started to decide to wait later on in life to have children and get married. You can actually pull up the census charts of back then, and it would tell you that they started to wait later on in life. They stopped marrying at 21 or 20 or 19 and 18. It dropped
Yeah,
dramatically.
but that doesn't negate anything he said though, or the point he made.
I
But
don't think she's trying to
What
negate. I
point?
think she's just
Did
adding
y'all
a
hear?
little bit
Did
of
y'all hear
texture to
anything
the
okay,
he
let me
said?
say
conversation.
something to your point
Go ahead.
about me being disingenuous. So, in order to validate that point, are you stating outright, because you did make a reference to a different culture entirely than the one that we live in. I'm an American, you're an American. I
But
thought we
you
were
did
gonna
that
talk.
too.
Wait, hold on. I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off.
You did that too, my man.
I'm an American, you're an American. Are you saying that most
I'm an
men or
American
fathers
African.
in Western culture are are protecting their daughters and wanting to see them married simply to earn a dowry? Are dowries even common here in America?
That's not what she said.
As I stated before, you
Queen
actually
Sheba, can
reference.
she talk for
Listen,
herself, please?
you reference other cultures. You didn't stick within the American paradigm. So don't try to come for me for that. You can't
Well,
address other. Please
Can
let
you
me
answer
Let
my
her
finish.
finish.
question
Let
though?
her
Is
finish,
that what
Trigger
we do
Mike.
here? Is that
Okay,
what
so
we do here?
Yes.
so listen. Was dowry an actual thing here? No, but was women being sold off to more wealthier families because they wanted to build conglomerates businesses? Yes, our
Okay.
whole freaking
Okay,
country
great.
is built on that.
In the black community, that's what they did, because black men are broke according to black women. So is
So
that what
why are
black
you
men did?
specifically talking about black people when you were just talking about men
So
and women?
let me ask.
Now we get to a sector
So
group.
let me ask you,
How you go
because
from
so
generalized to
naturally,
I don't
hold
get
on.
it.
It's not easy to offend me, but I'm offended. So I'm offended because
You're
hold
offended
on,
about
no,
what?
no, MJ. Because the reason I'm offended is that you're making a complete mockery of fatherhood in general.
No, she's not.
I'm making a
Queen Sheba,
mockery about telling the truth.
y'all, can I talk, please? Please, let me just make my statement. I'm trying not to cut y'all off, and I won't do so. And if I apologize if I've done it, you're making a mockery of fatherhood because you never even thought to say, well, Trigger Mike, what do fathers want for their daughters, and why do you want to put a barrier between her and other men? There's a man that comes on my show by the name of Mr. Payne. He's in his 60s. He has 2 daughters in his 30s, and they are not married. He has a genuine concern that he expresses every time we bring up the topic, that he may be leaving this earth in the next 10 to 15 years on, death rate average. And he is worried that he has not passed them off to a responsible man to take care of them the way that he did. Is it just safe to say that that may be a genuine concern for some fathers?
Can
Okay,
I say
so
something real quick?
yes, please.
She's not. So, Trigger Mike, you did. I'm going to drop after this. Thank you, B. Taylor, for allowing me to come up. Trigger Mike, you brought up the topic. She was adding more context and a little bit more texture to say, hey, this is not the only reason why these women were protected. There was also a personal agenda There was also a personal interest that has nothing to do with attacking fatherhood. What that has, that's called being transparent, giving the people all of the information up front so that people can make their own decisions based on all the information they need. And it's not a one-sided argument, but she was not attacking fatherhood.
Thank you, Queen Sheba. I appreciate that. No, I was not attacking fatherhood, but I'm just tired of when you can use nuances, and then when I start to use nuances, then you say that I'm trying to change the discussion. You brought up a fact, and I agree that was a fact. Some fathers were protecting their daughters. But there is a other fact to that, okay? The other fact is that it wasn't all about love. A lot of women were sold to men, okay? Like, how do you even think that the movie The Color Purple was even thought of if that wasn't some type of experience that was happening, that young girls were being sold off because families couldn't take care of them anymore, and they needed to put them somewhere, and they didn't want to abandon them, so they gave them to men, or men of older men who wives who died, or who needed us a maid or assistants in the house. Like, this is literally the history. So we just can't just start erasing history because we don't want to hear the negative side of it. We got to talk about it all the way around.
But this has
I'm not
always happened, though.
But I'm not saying that it haven't always happened. I'm just saying is that when it came to talk about that topic, I was just bringing the other side of that discussion, because we have to talk about the nuances. We have to talk about everything, all in totality, not just one side. You can't say that all men or all fathers was caring about their daughters like that, when we have reports in history that prove that some daughters
all right,
were murdered by their fathers. So,
let's
like, come on.
let's so, ma'am.
But that
you
there
have
are
moved-
crazy people.
all right,
Delete it.
I didn't cut you off. You have moved the goalpost several times, and you literally.
I have not moved the goalposts.
You have
I have not moved the goalposts. I have stayed on topic.
No,
I
ma'am.
have stayed on topic.
This is not the original topic. This is
Yes,
not
I
the original
have.
topic.
But
Billy,
it was
what were you
referring
talking
to
about?
what she was asking, though.
Billy, what were you talking about? You were talking about basically de-discipline.
Wait, so it's okay for you to change the topic
Hold on.
and
First
me
of all,
address it?
Let me speak, please. Can I speak?
Go ahead and say the original topic, please.
Well, the
Billy.
original thing that I was saying at first was I was speaking against the video that she was talking about with the hijab thing, and I was saying that you got to realize that everywhere ain't America, and people are not going to accept whole culture all around the world. We accept it in America, but in other cultures they don't accept that at all, and it is
So
a very
it was
hold on,
wait.
I'm not done. Hold
That
on.
is a whole
Okay, sure,
big lie.
sure,
Hold your thought for 1 second.
sure. All right, go ahead.
And
They
I'm
don't
saying
accept
that
whole culture difference.
although that you may feel that he was wrong, that this is a totally different culture that you're talking about. This is an American culture. These are not people who were raised with the same morals and values that you were. That you can't blame them or you can't judge them.
Oh,
for
I
the way that
definitely
they...
can fucking blame them, because I don't think nobody should be
I'm not
beaten to
done
a
though. I'm
pulp.
not done though.
I mean, I don't think nobody should. I don't believe that nobody should be
I
beaten
mean, I'm
to a
not done.
pulp.
Can I finish?
Okay, go ahead.
Accept whole
And so what
culture.
I'm trying to hold
on.
on.
Let me
Let me
hold
bring it
on.
back.
Sheba
Let me
said,
get back to
wait,
Hold on, y'all.
Queen Sheba said Trigger Mike gonna have
Let me-
nightmares about that L he just took, because
and
MJ is
look,
bringing
let me tell you.
MJ.
If Queen Sheba is the judge, then I didn't take no goddamn L.
Although we sit up here and we say that black men do not do enough or don't protect their children or don't, we have a lot of work to do. We do. But at the same time, it's also a people thing. It's not just a man thing or a woman thing. We all as a people have to elevate.
Okay,
That's all
can
I'm
I?
saying.
All right, I understand what you're saying, but
let me ask you, MJ. That example you gave, because I'm gonna be real, we can cite examples of brutality all night. So that example you gave about South Sudan, and generally, you seem very well read about what you've read about the world in general. Do you think that's what most fathers are doing and how they're treating their daughters?
I would not, in my opinion, no. But I would
Then
say
why
that
use
in
that
those,
as an example?
but no. First of all, listen. in my opinion, no, but I can definitely say that those countries that definitely follow a religion that is allowed, that's the norm. Like that what happened to that woman was not something that happened 1900s. That happened in the 2000. She got beaten to a pulp almost to death for doing a TikTok. So I guess you could reference what year that happened. So I mean, this is what women are dealing with. I get that we are not as subjugated as other women in other countries, but that doesn't mean that right is right and wrong is wrong. Like, this is ridiculous. So, and another thing too, in reference to the original topic, right before you started talking about marriages, Trigger Mike, when you talked about how you're in the business of basically telling women how, or training daughters how to quote unquote navigate against deviance because you don't want to check men, or you don't want to set a standard to men because you feel that that's not your business, that's
Who
not
don't
your
want to check
problem.
men?
He
Nah,
said that.
he
He
said
said
that.
that.
He
Let her
said that.
finish. I didn't say that shit.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did say
Chill
that
out,
shit.
my nigga. Chill
Yes, you
out.
did.
Let her finish.
Yes, you did say that shit.
I will say what the fuck I said in a second.
No,
Chill out.
no. Just
Keep
you're right.
talking,
Say
MJ.
what the fuck did you say for real, nigga?
All right. Please, can
Let's
you
watch
tone
out for the
people down?
cursing for B channel's
Deal with it.
monetization.
Over here.
No, he gonna tell the fucking truth in this motherfucker tonight.
He's gonna tell the godforsaken
Try
truth.
to avoid that.
So okay,
Go
so
get your
I don't
shit
want
greased,
to.
all right? Take a break.
I don't want to misconstrue what you said, Trigger Mike. But didn't you
Republican ass nigga.
say? But didn't you
Yeah.
say that you're not in the business of mentoring men? You feel that fathers are supposed to teach their sons, correct? That's what you said.
So you're drawing false. So this is what I said. I said
He
men
didn't say that.
Oh,
Am I lying?
You keep moving the goalposts. Just move on. You keep moving the goalposts.
Ma'am.
Excuse me.
I said mentorship cannot replace fatherhood. That's what I said.
Excuse me. I just came up here to ask a really quick question, B. Taylor. Jay Prince is now on his platform spewing a narrative that you set this show up as a ruse to jump him. Now, love.
What?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I heard that. That shit was funny as hell.
Yes.
Wait. What is
Jay
Jay
Prince
Prince
is an
doing?
idiot. What are y'all talking about?
He is sitting up there pandering to the masses and saying that you created this show to
He ain't pandering
ambush
to the
him.
masses. He pandering to the
And-
poop turds that listen to that.
Okay, that you set up the show as an ambush to set him up, and this was supposed to be a show with just you and him having a conversation until whenever you let everybody else up. Now, I'd just like to clear the air for the people. Did you not share me this stream around 12 o'clock and say pull up if you could?
I did. I shared this.
He told me the same thing.
I told a lot of people. I pulled up. If you're on my Instagram and you have DM me, I invited Kayla. I invited Real Live with Nation, Daryl, Billy, Robbie, Venus, JP. I invited people to have this discussion from all different backgrounds because I wanted a different intake and different.
Sure
I didn't want to just be me up here talking. I wanted different people from different perspectives and backgrounds to come on. So JP was one of the first people up, and I was like, okay, JP, you okay, cool. Like, I'm gonna have you in the background, and I'll bring you up since you're the first person to come up, and we can have that talk. Robbie pulled up. I pulled her up. I invited Queen Sheba. I invited everybody. To have this conversation. So it's supposed to be a panel, and it was not a setup. This is not he sounded like
Emotional damage. That's what he's sounding like.
Yeah, I don't know why
he's on now.
I feel like this was
I'm sorry.
and I put the link in the chat.
That was a good one,
where
bro.
anybody can come up. So if he felt like he was being double teamed, any of his people could have came up to defend him. Dark Lake came up to defend him. It was many people that came up to defend him. So I see that he's live right now, and he's like lying and trying to make up lies and talk ish about me, and that's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, so he's on live right now as we speak.
He said he said B. Taylor called him ugly. He said that
All
y'all
right.
not black.
She ain't lying.
He started
Wait.
talking about dark-skinned women. So of course that's not gonna sit right with me. Like, you're not gonna sit here and degrade dark-skinned women to a dark-skinned woman and sit here and think that that's okay.
Let's
It's
make
not
this a
okay.
show.
Hold on, but did she lie?
Wait. I have
But did she
another.
lie? But
I
did she
have
lie?
another.
When she
Hey,
said
B
he was
Taylor,
ugly, did she lie?
real quick to B Taylor, you're not
Wait.
She never said that.
Yeah, she's
Did
chocolate.
she lie though?
you're not dark skinned. That's not what I
I feel
caught
like
that.
I'm part of the dark-skinned women community.
You
I'm
know
part
what?
of
You
Hold
spot
up, but did she
caramel.
lie
We'll give
though?
you caramel, but
She
you
never
Right.
told
Wait.
Jay
Then
Prince he
wait.
was
Hold
ugly.
on.
She never said
Hold
that.
on. Now, as soon as you brought me up here, did he not start this devolving?
Wait, hold on. Wait, Queen Sheba says y'all actually doing a great job as a panel. Excellent views, points, and statements argued. Thank you, Queen Sheba, for the $4.99. Okay, Ali, Ilkan Ali. He said, B Taylor wouldn't pull me up. I was in the back. No, I didn't see you in the back. My ish was like full. I never saw you, but if I would have saw you pull up, if you would have said, hey, I'm trying to get in, I would have pulled you up. Ali, I don't have no problem with you coming up and debating your talking points. So if you try to pull up, I didn't see you. So there was no
Ali have all the
Red
opportunities to
thread.
cam up right now.
That's right. Pull up and cam up, Ali.
Pull
But
the
I
fuck
can't.
up. Like, it's
I
cool.
bet you
Like,
he in
come
some
up.
skins right now. Typing.
I can't. But
Nah,
what
he
I
in the
can,
mirror
would,
dyeing
but-
that beard.
a mess. What I cannot stand is when men be on these platforms and
Lying.
on these panels, and they act like there's not video proof live in 4K. My guys, like, y'all can't be on these panels acting like infants. You can't be on these panels having lackluster talking points, not having a full command of the King's English while trying to down talk and berate women of color. Like, let's just stop it real quick.
So let me ask you, Robbie, are you talking about the men presently on this panel? or are
No,
you
she's talking about Dookie Boy, Jay Prince.
I'm talking about
Exactly.
Jay
You
Prince
see-
and
Jay
his.
Prince is
so
trying to
hold
act
on,
like
hold
a
on, real quick.
feminist.
Hold on, real quick.
She's talking
Hold
about
on,
the
real quick.
Dookie Diver known
Hold
as
on,
Jay
real
Prince.
quick. So MJ, remember when I was telling you that it's not about we don't align with men like Jay Prince. That type of behavior you see over there, let's call that shit unfixable. I don't have time nor the energy.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying? That's the ultimate point I'm making. I'm too busy over here making other versions of me that showed up for my guidance. Other men that want to take care of their families, that want to do stuff like that. Who thinks it's possible for me to go to Jay Prince and say, "Let me talk to you, dog. Let me show you a better way," and he's actually gonna listen?
You try
No time.
doing that, right?
It just shows Jay Prince is not
Because
trying
that's what y'all are asking us to do.
but this
Okay.
is the thing.
All
Plenty
right,
of men have tried
but this
to
is
help
the
Jay
thing.
Prince.
This is the thing,
bum.
Trigger Mike. For every Jay Prince, there's
And what has
also
happened,
a woman.
Robbie? What has happened when they
For
try?
every Jay Prince,
He's
there's
a bum.
also a woman that I am battling with in the comment section or trying to reach out where they're offended. And I gotta come to the thing about women is you gotta approach them differently. You gotta come to them with love. You gotta come to and I love women. So therefore I come to them in love because they're not gonna like it's not gonna register to them any other way.
My
So
thing,
that's why you gotta come to women a little bit differently than you come at men. Jay Prince, at the other hand, like he couldn't even sit here and understand. Like I think he's talking about my hair at this point. Like I don't even care. Like I invited him on. I didn't talk about him, but once he started talking about dark-skinned women, of course I'm gonna defend. My mom's a dark-skinned woman. Like I don't care if you're light-skinned or dark-skinned. You're a black woman. You're not gonna sit here and talk about women on this platform when I stand for women. That's it.
Oh, I got you back on that. I got you.
What I wanted to say is, okay, so you're saying that men like Jay Prince, you're disassociating yourself, they're a helpless cause, and you want them to die out, correct?
Yes, I'm joking,
Okay.
but no.
Let me just finish, please, sir. Let me finish.
No,
Okay.
he's not joking.
So,
He's not joking.
all right. So, what now? The women who like Jay Prince, do you want the same type of fate as well, or are we supposed to try to nurse them back to life, or are we supposed to separate?
Yes, I want them to have the same type of fate, but let me actually.
Okay, then. So, I don't understand why
they will have the same type of fate, whether no matter. I don't have any say so in the matter.
All right,
They
but
will have
you're actively trying to collectively check women's behavior, trying to stop them from facing the fate that they want to, but yet you don't have the same type of attentions with men.
I
So
do
like
actually. I do.
my thing
No,
is that, let me ask you a question. How long have hookup culture been going on to you?
I don't know. Let's, as bad as it is, maybe 30 years.
30. Okay. So let me ask you, you seem like you're a older man, like, roughly older, not in your
I'm
20s.
36 years old. I'm not that old.
Oh, I'm older than you. Never mind. Okay. Anyway, so here's the thing. So how long have you heard men telling women to close their legs? How long have you heard that?
God damn, you only 36, bro?
I've heard it as long as fathers were in the house. The second
Okay.
fathers disappeared from the home, that's when I stopped hearing it.
Okay. So there is some history there. Like everybody on the panel, have y'all heard that saying before? Women need to close their legs, right?
Agreed.
So it's been expressed.
Yes, we have.
Right, exactly. It's been expressed publicly all the time for a very long time. My point to that is it didn't work. We're still in horror culture or hookup culture. So if you want to fix a problem, you just don't only just fix one side of the problem. To fix the problem, you have to fix both sides. So there is a standard of having to check men to have more discipline so women can do what you say, close their legs, and they won't be, quote unquote, I guess, bewitched into dropping their guards, right?
Let me ask you this. So wait, hold on. We have to get some things straight. Wait, I gotta ask this, Billy. I gotta ask this.
Go ahead.
So what you're saying is that men are better than women. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that.
No, wait. We
No,
have to
that's
be.
no,
We
that's
have
not what I'm
to.
saying. No, that's
You're
not what
not-
I'm saying, because you know why? Because you're saying that women are better than men. You're saying women are better than men because you're saying that if women change their behavior, then men would change theirs. That means that men don't have no discipline. That means men don't have no natural morals outside of women telling them what to do. So you're saying that you don't have it in you, but we have to do it. Right, you're saying so.
I believe you when you say
No,
you're
that's
yelling at
not.
me.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm just trying to say.
I can tell you're just passionate. Hold on. Because
I'm
that
not
part
yelling at you.
Hold on. I know. You're just passionate. That part is clear. But let me tell you what I actually mean. This is actually where most of this gets misconstrued. This is where
I'm
most of
really
this
trying
gets
hard to maintain my goddamn composure here.
Okay, so please maintain it a little
Don't
longer.
hold it, bro. Don't hold it.
So if what I'm actually saying is I am a realist, MJ. I'm a realist.
You're
I am my man.
You're
between
you are
1 and 3.
a Republican,
Come back
sir.
for the after hour show. Okay?
Let them have it, bro. This ain't no street
God
shit.
damn.
Ain't
Hold
no
on.
police here. Let them have it.
In fact, you know what?
I'm gonna let him have it, all right.
It's your show. It's your show. Have the floor, bro. Go ahead.
No. Okay, look, we're gonna make our points, and then Trigger Mike make your point, and then we Unlock Nation make his point. Like he wants to respond back to you.
So, MJ, what traditionally that is the way women think about it. Well, men do it first. You will never hear me advocate for men doing what they want to do. As a man, I'm a realist. I have never in my life said all men were good men, all men were chaste men, all men follow God, all men are willing to do right by a woman. As I've said on this panel, most men understand that they did not raise all men and that you have to check what tribe these men came from. Men feel a sense of duty toward their women, the women of their tribe, and most notably women in their circle, the women they interact with at work, right? So
not just
we
work,
do the
all
work
women.
we
just
do the
all
work
women we interact with, period.
individually in our own tribe to make sure that the men understand good things. Like my son, come check me about my son if he does anything out there in the world that's unsavory. Come
Your
check
boy
me
out
about
there
him.
wearing booty shorts.
Exactly. I raised him. Come check me about him. The one thing I know about my daughter, I'm gonna use JP as an example. I know JPs are out there. I know my daughter has a disadvantage that once her emotions get involved, a man can take advantage. Are we all in agreement there?
No.
So then that's why I said you put a barrier. Fathers, this is why I said fathers do this work. A community of people wrap around the girls to say if we have a irresponsible sex problem, if we have an irresponsible birth problem, put a barrier between the irresponsible men and your daughters. It's what has been done since the beginning of time. Nobody on this panel or anybody else out there in the world got a better strategy, because y'all want to sit there, like I told you, you want to go out and negotiate with the foxes, but it's a fox's nature to try to get in the hen house. I'm locking the door to the hen house.
B. Taylor, can I say something real quick?
Yes.
So to MJ's point, when she was saying that you're saying that women are stronger than men or better than men, that's not necessarily what's going on. What he was basically trying to say is an old African proverb that says, "Show me the women of your culture, and I'll show you the future of your culture." So if our women are out of line, our whole culture is out of line, because the first teachers of any children is the mother.
Whoo, Billy got bars.
Okay, so women are the leader. So women are the leaders. Got it. Thank you.
No. I did not say that. You are
no, they leaders. They are the leaders.
Your comprehension skills are very
no.
remedial.
My comprehension
your
skills
comprehension
great.
skills are very remedial.
Well, how are you? Wait a minute. Wait. But how are you leading anything if the women have to be the ones that's in check and set the standard for you to follow?
No, I did not say that. I said that.
But you're following off of what women do, though, right?
Women teach the children. Is that not the case?
Right. So we are the leaders. We are the first teachers. You just said it. So we're the leaders.
Does not make you a leader.
MJ, have
yes,
you heard about,
yes, we're the leaders. Yes, sorry.
MJ, do you understand the concept of
we're the leaders?
But I'm just
MJ, do you understand? Do you understand the concept of consent of the governed? This is what
explain it to me. Explain it to me.
So exactly, you do it now. You like the government makes all type of decisions that are bad for us. The FDA approved stuff that is going to give us cancer, but we consent to it because we eat it. We go to McDonald's and we go to places that serve us bad food. So basically,
but you don't want to grow it.
We as men, and this is why the good men or the philosophers, all the people say, as men. Let me ask you this, MJ, outright: do women leave good men? Do you think that's true? A man is doing everything he's supposed to do in this society of free sex. Does a woman leave? Can women leave good men? Do they do that often?
Yes or no?
Let me finish.
Do women leave good men? Is that what you're asking?
No, women leave weak men. Men leave themselves.
That's not
men
true.
leave real men leave themselves.
That's not true. That's not true.
So Coretta Scott King,
hold on.
Martin Luther King.
I just want to read this super chat right quick because I want to honor my super chat. So Jonathan Barronville said, "Can one of you ladies please let We on Live Nation sniff the box right quick so he can relax? He doing the most for y'all. Reward him with a little sniff. Then we got B Love coming through again with the 49. That girl is banking. Okay.
So
they agree. The root of all this nonsense is lack of parental units.
Yes.
So you get led by your wife?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Do you get led by your wife?
So
I'm not saying that. Wait. I'm not saying. Listen, hold on for a second, Billy. I'm not saying this to be offensive or take a dib. I'm just asking.
I'm not because no. I'm going to answer in a non-offensive way. Look, my wife is smart. My wife is very, very smart, and sometimes she can lead me in the right direction. Sometimes I'm a little bit too ornery, a little bit too. My ego gets in the way of making a good decision, and a lot of times my wife helps me do that, and so. That does not make her the leader. That makes her the neck of the head, which is just as important.
Woman can't be a leader?
No, she can't.
No.
You sure about that?
I didn't say that.
Are you sure about that?
I'm saying that
you get a discount. You get a discount here.
Hold on, y'all.
So you're gonna discount Harry Tubman?
Hold on, y'all. The quality.
You're gonna discount Harry Tubman?
You are raising with your mentality, lady. Bring that comment up from Tia.
Huh?
There is not an American person that can raise better children than me. Lady, stop.
Y'all sleep.
Nobody in America has better children than any of these immigrants out here. Stop with that bullshit. Talking about my mentality.
Wait,
immigrants are out here whooping y'all ass.
Wait. Hold on. So time out. Hold on. Wait a minute.
How
So you're
a woman is not. It's not.
So
a
you're
leader
wait, hold on.
Right? Is that what
Wait,
you're
B
trying to tell me?
Taylor, B Taylor, are you American?
I am American.
Like, are you a born American, Black American?
Yes.
Okay, so he just said. Well, in fact, Trigger Mike, do you think that B Taylor was raised right or decent?
Yes.
I don't know
He
how
was
the
raised
fuck
right.
All right
Taylor
then.
was raised.
So why would you make a statement as in only African immigrants is raising their children better than Black Americans when you're sitting on somebody's platform? That's very disrespectful. That's
Can
very
you pull
disrespectful.
up that? Can you pull up that comment from that lady?
Which comment?
I didn't hear what I
Nebula.
didn't see what comment what she said. I'm
Can
only
you
going
pull-
off of what you
Ali,
said.
stay the
Can
fuck
you
where
pull
you
up
at.
that comment from Tia
Ali, pull
Nebula?
up. Like the link is in
Ali need to
the.
stay where his ass at.
No,
A
Billy,
woman-
we don't
a
discriminate. We
woman-
don't discriminate.
hold on. A woman made a comment
Nah,
about
that's
the
my
quality of
homeboy. I've
children
been
that
knowing
I'm
Ali
going to
before.
I
I've
raise.
been knowing all
just
y'all.
heard Jay
And let me
Prince
tell you,
is going
Ali
in
is a
on me
real
right
good dude.
now. Like
But
he
Ali
has a
was
Don't
in
worry,
those-
detail.
Hold on.
I got you.
I know you
Taylor,
guys heard B
I
Taylor
got you.
talking.
I got you. I got you. Don't worry. I got you.
I'm just saying.
MJ,
I'm just saying.
Ali just
Ali
don't hit a
is
nigga
welcome to come up. I'm just saying that there's a stream going on right now where JP is like bashing me. Saying
I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna go over there and drag him. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go over there and drag him. But what you have?
Ali supposed to be my boy. This nigga don't never hit me up. Don't never.
I'm gonna get him myself right now. Y'all welcome to come by, but B Taylor, I got you.
We on Live Nation. Your audio is kind of messing
Look
up.
at God.
No, that's why I'm about to go. I'm about to go and set up right now. I'm gonna go and set up right now. But I got you. I got you, boo. Don't worry. I got you.
Okay. Okay.
So, MJ, what I was referring to is what a woman put in the chat about the quality of children I'm going to raise. And what I'm saying now is that the mentality of the people in this country, unfortunately, most notably white and Black Americans, is that they don't value family at all. So the children are suffering. So when she says the quality of children I'm going to raise with my mentality, she has no basis on anything. I'm going to raise wonderful children because I believe in family and the value of family.
But you're making that statement not off of you being an individual. You're making that statement off of you being your cultural ties. You just literally took a dib at Black Americans and you sitting on a Black Americans podcast or panel, which you say that you feel that she was raised right. That's very disrespectful.
Yeah,
Whether that woman said something to you that you should have got.
I think you're conflating because nobody said
I'm not
anything.
conflating nothing. I heard what I seen what I said. Well, I heard what he said. Then he just said
real quick. MJ, please hold on real quick. The thing that you're talking about, MJ, is that we are talking about something that can't be like you can't count it. You can't
quantify it.
Like
wait, you can't count
this
what?
is something that's unquantifiable. And what Mike is talking about is something that is so particular that it is niche. And
So wait, hold on. One second.
We are in a culture that we are morally maybe raised right, but the culture that you're put into may have a bigger influence on you than your parents' upbringing.
I understand what you're saying, but is aren't
no, that's real. That's
okay,
really,
but
real.
so
And a
you're
lot of
telling
people
me
are
wait.
dealing with it
So you're
because they have
telling me
women
there's
that come
no
from a
listen,
two-parent-
hold on.
MJ,
There's no African immigrants, there's no other immigrants from that's a part of the diaspora that is participating in quote unquote debauchery. This is what you're stating.
MJ, there are a lot of women that come from two-parent households that are
yes, I am one of them.
That are portraying a thought lifestyle. That are portraying
and I'm not. I don't.
Okay,
you're not one of those, right? That's not what you meant to say.
And on the
no,
adverse,
I come from a two-family household.
Okay.
I come from a two-parent
on the
household
adverse,
as well.
MJ, hold on the adverse of that, you have people like Ja Morant who was raised in a very high neighborhood, like a great neighborhood, great parents, and they act a certain way, like trying to be with the culture. This is a prime example of the opposite things of what y'all are talking about.
Okay, like
this
I
is
said,
the adverse of what you're talking about.
I'm trying to say that B. Taylor is a prime example of Black Americans that can I finish? You finish, and I stayed quiet, and I apologize for interrupting earlier. Yes, I did. Did I not apologize?
Yeah,
You did, but I'm gonna let you
All
finish.
right
But
then.
just
So
know that
thank you.
you
All right.
gaslighting though.
Let her
You
finish. Let her
gaslighting because you
finish.
I'm
didn't let
not
me finish.
gaslighting. How am I gaslighting if I
Because you
just
didn't
said
let
that
me
I
finish. You sit up here
apologize?
talking about I let you talk. You did not let me talk.
I did let you talk. You stopped
All right,
talking.
go
I
ahead. Go
tried to
ahead. Go.
talk.
Go. MJ, I'm gonna give you the respect that you
Okay.
didn't give
So
me, and I'm gonna let you go.
okay. So like I said, B. Taylor is an example of Black Americans, two-family household, who raised their daughter properly. She has education and she knows how to contain her and hold herself. So we have to stop generalizing. What the statement that Trigger Mike made earlier was generalizing Black Americans in collective, and that is not true. I just as much as you can point to all the fucked up shit that's in Black American culture, I can point to just as much fucked up shit in other Black diaspora cultures. So we're not going to continue to put this back and forth of which one is better than this and which one is smoking this and
Ma'am.
this and that.
That's
I'm
not
not
what
with
I'm
that
saying
shit.
at all.
All right, let
I'm
me
not
let me
I'm
let
not
me
not
all right.
talking to you,
I
Billy. I
listened
was
for a second.
referencing what Trigger Mike was saying.
Hold on. I listened for a second, and only because this has to do with children, I can't let you get away with that. So you were right earlier.
Really?
I looked at your statistics, and something that I read, I might have been misconstruing it with Blacks divorced less than whites. So you were actually right on that point. I didn't know that, and I learned something. All right, but let me tell you, you're absolutely wrong about this.
About what?
Because when you cannot look at the moral decay of a culture, we cannot be looking at 128% syphilis outbreak. We cannot be looking at between 70 and 80% of Black people alive in America today, the Black Americans being raised by a single mother, and not act like there's degeneracy and moral decay because of the way children are
But
raised.
I think the problem, Trigger Mike, the problem is I was raised in a two-parent household. I was raised. Hold on. I'm saying I was raised Pentecostal. I was raised the right way. But the end of the day, I have a dad in my life. I have my grandfather in my life. I had a mother figure in my life. But at the end of the day,
So he's saying that you're anomalies. So I wish that Black
That's what I'm
American
saying.
people will
I don't know why
see what it's
I'm starting
saying.
to think, because I think that B. Taylor is very smart and intelligent. I think MJ, listening to her talk, is very smart and intelligent. But I think as men and women, we do have a fundamental difference. And I literally don't understand it, but we do have a fundamental difference in the way that we think. And it's that when I make this statement, I am thinking about 20, however many millions of Black, extrapolated out to
Put your
millions.
phone on silent, whoever that
You
is.
see what I'm saying? Extrapolated out to millions, and the girls, even Black girls that come from two-parent households, have less out-of-wedlock births, have less children before the age of 22,
Girl,
have
stop.
less, way less. You see what I'm saying? So I get that where there's an anomaly here or there. We never use the outliers. We never use the
B.
outliers.
Taylor tried to make me jealous having niggas texting her
Trigger
at
Mike,
12
this is
o'clock
the
at
thing.
night.
This is the thing. I came from a two-parent household.
Yeah.
If I
Daryl, no, that's you texting her. I'm going off of my laptop and people are messaging me because Jay Prince is going off about me. So people are sending me.
Yeah, I'm about to step down because I gotta go over there and curse him out real quick. So
thank you. I appreciate it. I am gonna wrap this up. This has been a great live, and apparently Jay Prince is going off, and Queen Sheba's over there defending me, and Kelly's over there, and I'm like, what is he saying? Because he's saying I ambushed him, which is not true. I would never ambush anybody. What happened was I invited multiple people. Trigger Mike, I would have invited you if I had access to your if I thought about if you were on my DMs, I just sent it to everybody that I recently spoken to. So I sent everybody a
No, I'll
link.
pull up. I'll subscribe. I'll pull up.
Exactly. And
The thing is that Jay Prince is mad that people treat him like a troglodyte.
Jump? I sent everybody.
But this is the thing. Jay Prince wanted it to be a one-on-one situation, and it was not a one-on-one interview. I invited multiple people, and I put the link out there, and people who are subscribed to me. Ali, he could have pulled up. He didn't pull up. I told Fatty, pull up. Like, I'm not scared of Fatty coming up here. The thing is that I can control how I'm being treated if it gets out of line. That's my thing.
I mean, you
right?
can't expect. Hold on, but you can't expect too much comprehension from a troglodyte.
Right.
Yeah.
And I don't mind criticism. That's the thing. Thank you, Ali, for saying to B. Taylor, you were fair and respectful. That's the thing. Like, I don't mind criticism. You could come up here and say your piece, and I'll respect it and I'll let you be heard. And if somebody want to debate you, they can debate you. But the fact is that he's mad that Robbie was in his ass. Period. Robbie was in his ass and he couldn't take it. I don't know what it is about him and Robbie, but Robbie was getting him and he couldn't take it. So he
Hopefully,
thought,
after the night, y'all stop asking us to fix the Jay Princes of the world, since you saw that shit firsthand yourself.
okay, so I saw it firsthand, and
That boy can't be fixed.
That boy can't be fixed.
And this is the sad part about it is that
What you gonna do with that?
I see the growth that he wants
And
to
somebody
have.
gave him a baby.
Jay Prince wants to have a respectable conversation, so I try to allow it. But then he starts being disrespectful and start going off, and I'm like, "What's going on? Like, why are you insulting me? You're bringing up pearly things like." So Ali, me and Ali
I
have
can tell you about that right here, right now. Let me tell you something about Jay Prince.
B.
Jay
Taylor
Prince
has been
never.
respectful, honestly, in the past. She deserves grace for if she's shown way more respect. She did. Thank you. This is the thing. I think when I get on these panels, people see a different side of me because I'm in defense mode. When I'm on my channel, you're going to see a different side of me. I'm going to take more accountability on my channel because people who are on my channel rock with B. Taylor. So therefore, I feel more comfortable being more vulnerable and opening up and listening to people. So these other panels, you're not going to see that. Here, you're going to see that. So Jay Prince can make all the accusations he want to make about me. It's not true. I had a productive conversation. But Trigger Mike, at the end of the day, you still need to talk to Jay Prince. Just like I need to talk to the Sexy Reds and the Megan Thee Stallion.
No.
Yes,
You don't need.
yes.
So
You cannot talk to them hoes.
Can I make such a sincere statement real quick? Let me be honest with y'all, because this is not. Y'all know I'm an alpha, right? So I've done a lot of community service work, and one of the reasons you'll see people kind of pull away from certain programs is because we realize how much energy we spent on 100 trying to save one. That's really all we're doing. And you don't save the Sexy Red because we're the only group of people on earth, Black American people, I think, are the only group of people on earth that do not disassociate themselves from their degenerate class.
Okay.
Like,
Well,
we keep trying to save. Like, do you want to know the best thing you can actually do for them? Is ignore them. We, like the people who speak well, talk
That's
well,
absolutely right.
want
I
better
agree,
for their
Trigger Mike.
children, are looking for better relationship advice, trying to better their interactions with other people. I sat here tonight, read some shit till I understood it, to tell MJ, hey, you were right. You told me it's that. Does the average man do that?
Well, I would agree with
I
that. What you
can.
said.
I do.
So
the thing is,
another
Trigger
man
Mike,
is
we're a
willing
lot
to see
different
that.
than
Hold on.
women, though.
Women, this is the thing about women. We're willing to listen if you do it out of love and not too much criticism and judgment. That's the thing. Men, on the other hand, they're just set in their ways, and it's very hard.
No. B.
Let me
Taylor,
tell
I
you
disagree
what
because
you can
me and my
actually
wife
do
were
for
just watching
JP
this.
and people
Look,
like
me
him.
and my wife were just watching. Hold on, Trigger Mike. Me and my wife were just watching the show, and this guy was talking shit about this other guy, and he was like, "No, that's not what we talking about." He was like, "Oh, my bad, I was wrong." And I was like, I told my wife, I was like, "How many times have you heard a woman say something like that? Say, oh, my bad, I was wrong. You know what? Carry on. I was wrong. My bad. Disregard
Right?
what I said."
Yeah. When
Men are more likely to do that than women are.
We are, but
So,
what I'm saying is that
hold on,
I
Trigger
do
Mike,
things
Trigger
like
Mike,
that.
hold on.
So the people who it might inspire will start doing the same thing, right? And the best thing we can do for the people like that want to stay in the degenerate class, because we keep acting like they want help. They don't want help. They literally are getting everything they want, being exactly how they are. They don't want help.
The thing is about me is that I understand the flaws of my ways and I want help. That's why I'm open, but I don't like the whole shaming and like insults. I can't take that.
You have to be mindful who you get help from. I'm gonna keep it 100
That's
with you
what wise
because
counsel. That's what wise counsel means.
yes, but even people who believe they are the wise counsel can be the one poisoning you.
No.
You
That's the difference
have
between counsel and wise counsel. A
you
wise
have
counsel. Hold on. A counsel is somebody of your friend circle who definitely does not have all the knowledge that they need to make the best decision. A wise counsel is somebody that has nothing to do with your situation, has nothing to benefit from it, and is able to see it for what it is and able to discern the right from wrong in your situation. And most times they will tell you that you are wrong.
B. Taylor, you have to be mindful of who you get
I
your
appreciate it. I appreciate
counseling
everything.
from. You really do. You
Yeah,
have to
and
be mindful who you get counsel from.
And another
is
thing
that
is
that's true,
with the
and that's where
hold
I'm
on, hold on.
trying to decipher, like, you know, like what's genuine, what's not genuine. Trigger Mike, me and you have disagreed on a lot of things, but when you come up on my panel, I'm like, dang, like I get it. So what you tell me, I try to translate it in a different way to women, and I'm facing backlash from women, and I didn't think that day would ever come where women would turn on me and be like, I don't like what you're saying. And I'm like, I understand you don't like what I'm saying, but I'm also trying to, if I have to be that face where I'm the sacrificial
And let
lamb
me
of that,
answer.
then I'll be that.
Let me use that to answer MJ's question.
Okay.
Why do men feel so comfortable not laying into women? But here's a weird stat. I look at my Lapeef numbers. Most of my audience is women.
Yeah.
Large.
Yeah.
Bunch
You
of my
know
audience.
why?
So
You know why? Yeah, go ahead,
hold on.
MJ,
If
answer it.
I'm dishing it out so bad, why do women show up to support me?
Do
Send
you
me
want to know
super chat,
why?
send me cash out. Hold on. It's
Because you
because
got nice teeth
secretly
in your
they
chocolate, nigga.
understand
That's why.
exactly what I'm saying and they want to hear more of it. Because after they're
You
hurt,
got nice teeth in
because
your
I
chocolate.
told
They
them
don't
the
care about what
truth,
you're
or
talking about.
because I said it and they realize that maybe it's genuine concern, but maybe I can apply that to my life and see it, and maybe this guy really has the results he's talking about. Something in
Them
their
hoes put it
spirit.
on mute and just look at you, nigga.
Or maybe they're conditioned to be in a society that they need to listen to men, because that's a thing too, right?
Well, it's not even just that. It's men with
Yes, a
certain
lot
type
of
of
no,
so
a lot of right. But so women will be more attractive and have their ear more open to somebody who
yes.
will galvanize them with charisma, with the gift of gab, and with intelligence. So this is what they do. So, but just because you have those things, that doesn't mean that you don't have ulterior motives either. This is why
Yeah.
I'm saying to
God, you
B.
see the worst
Taylor,
in everybody, MJ. God damn.
you have to be mindful of
MJ,
the
I
type of
don't want to ask who
information
hurt
that you
you,
get.
but
It's not about who hurt me. It's
you
about
see the worst
logic.
in
It's about being
everybody. Goddamn.
logical.
You
It's
see the
about
worst
being
in everybody.
logical. I don't live
You know
in
what?
fairy tale land. I live
You know
in
what? No,
real life.
I can
Hey,
Another
applaud that.
Rozzy.
thing,
I
another
can
thing
How
applaud
is,
you
that.
doing,
hold
love?
on, guys.
I
Let
haven't
me
seen
speak on this
Rozzy in
real quick.
like a
Let
year.
me
What's
add
going
on,
on?
please. Let me add on, please.
Good, was good, was good.
Rozzy.
Yeah, I just wanted to. I ain't want to come up to stay long. I just wanted to say it was a good live. I was sitting, watching from the clouds, man. It was entertaining, man. I just wanted to say much love to the channel, man. That's it, man. I'm gonna be on about my business, man. That's it. Much love to you. Everybody hit the like button. Show some love to B. Taylor.
Yes.
MJ, what's good, love?
One love.
I ain't seen your name in a minute.
I haven't seen
How
you
are
in a
you?
year. What's going on? I'm all right. I'm hanging in there. You know me. Getting on people's
right,
nerves.
right.
Getting on people's nerves. That's normal. It's good to
Mr.
see you,
Harris,
Rozzy.
love and respect, Mr. Harris.
I
All right, much
appreciate
love
that.
to you, bro.
You know what's
Hell
crazy?
yeah.
You know what's crazy is that my views, like, I don't normally go live, so my views are not as big as, other people's views, because I don't normally go live. But when I do go live, I try. And Trigger Mike, I appreciate you always pulling up, no matter if I got the smoke for you or not. I appreciate you pulling
I
up
pull up for
and
smoke
showing
too.
up and giving that education and giving that fatherly, like, love and advice that you give. It's a
Yes,
different
sir.
light, and I'm able to, like, receive it in a different way than when I'm seeing you on these panels. I'm, like, actually able to get it. So if I feel like I'm able to get it, then other women are able to get it.
I know. Let me
Yeah,
make
I'm
this
a little
point.
stubborn.
Let me
So
make this point to what
One
MJ is
love,
saying.
big brother.
Too. Based on what y'all are saying, do you know why we feel like our space is necessary as husbands, fathers, and men who are actually doing the work out here? I realize my voice represents discipline. I know that my voice is galvanizing. Women are FBI agents. Run my background check. I don't care. because once you realize I check out, you're gonna have to listen. You see what I'm saying? So we know that one of the bigger issues is that men listen in a different way. We do talk to women because y'all, like, there are some women who literally look at all of these tonight's conversation shows. Look at all the women are showing up for all this stuff. Women are the people who consume in public. Men consume in private. They're hitting me up in my back chats like, "Hey, big dog, I appreciate what you're doing. I'm trying to work on myself. Y'all should see, man. Let me show you my goddamn request box on Instagram." Men are just different. That's it. So I reach men by being consistent. When they do my fact checks and stuff, they're like, "God damn, I just want to be like this dude. Let me ask them just one question, man. Hey, bro, I'm scared to do this marriage thing, but you make it seem all right. I feel like I'm like you." Men just do the whole game different. And back to the thing about the daughters, you have to understand what it teaches men when you put a barrier in their way. When the fox comes to see the dad at the front door or the brother at the front door, "Hey, I'm just here to see
the
Shayla."
chicken.
Yeah, fuck that. What you want? I'm her dad. And then her brother show up like, "Oh, I might have to act different and move different in order to get what I want." They
And
might
even in
require
friends,
something.
even in
I gotta
friendship,
go
But
they do the
see,
please
same
nigga.
thing.
okay, and I understand what your gentlemen are saying, but the problem is that a fox don't stop being a fox if the fox end up getting married. So men will be
No,
out.
it's
Can you please let me finish?
hold on. A fox
So
won't feel
Wait, let
comfortable
her
staying
finish. Let her
around
finish.
if
Let her
there's
finish. Let her
hunters.
No,
finish.
no,
let her finish.
listen. So like what I'm saying is, if your goal is just to put the chicken in the hen, and the fox understand that you have the chicken in the coop, right in the coop, and all he needs to do is just find a way to get under the coop to still get the chicken. Is that really preventing the chicken from getting harmed if the
So
fox start to become more
I just
smart?
told y'all
So his
we think, yeah,
no,
we
right.
think
So
differently.
I understand we think differently, and that's fine because we are different, right? Men
Yeah,
and
no.
women are
What
not the same.
every time I
So
think about it, so let me just ask you, because basically I'm sure you're not advocating for this actually, but what you realize is saying is that even though some fathers are home, some girls will get pregnant, so fathers are worthless. That's not what
that's
you're
not what
saying,
I.
right?
That's not what I'm
But you
saying.
see
What I'm
exactly. You
saying,
see what I'm saying?
no, no.
It's better. No, I know you're not saying that. That's why I said I know you're not saying that. We understand as men, it's better to have fathers. The more fathers that you have, and the more that you stay grounded to this
Right,
ideology, the
but
less bad things can happen to your
but
daughters
trick,
and sons.
I understand that trigger, Mike, but that's my point. If you're not in the business of creating more fathers,
Yeah.
then what's the point of
Wait.
trying to
I
hold
am in
down?
the business.
I can
Oh, my
answer that.
bad.
Hold on, Trigger
I
Mike. Let
am
me
in the
answer that.
business of
No,
creating more
Trigger
fathers.
Mike, can I answer that?
but you're only in the business
Trigger,
of
can I answer that?
creating.
Yeah.
Can I please answer that, please?
Go ahead, Billy.
Thank you. So with the fox analogy, do you know I grew up in the country and on farms and all that kind of stuff. Do you know what donkey's purposes is?
To beat up the fox?
Well, no, not just that, but it's to protect. It's to protect the hens and the cows and all the other pigs and this, that, and the other from certain infiltrators.
Okay.
And the farmer is the overseer. That represents your father. But the donkey represents your brother. Another animal who's right there on the farm with you, who protects you from shit that you don't even know about.
Okay, so what if
And
a
so
lady don't have a dog?
hold on. And so a coyote or a fox, he peeps out a farm from far away and he makes his plan. And he infiltrates that farm with a plan to get these chickens or whatever he can from this farm. Now, the donkey, he knows nothing about this plan. All he has is a nose. All he has is a sense of smell. And so he follows and he trusts his sense of smell into oblivion. And most of the time, it ends up with him stumping out coyotes or stumping out foxes or snakes. That's what the donkey's. He's very, very
All right, we
stubborn.
just blew this farm animal.
Yeah, you went into whole farm life with me.
Like,
Hold
where
on,
we going with this?
I'm
Billy
like,
killed the farm animal.
But I'm saying that you need men around you that are not necessarily your father, but friend like people who are right there
Community,
with
a
you.
village, bro. That's it. That's it.
That's
That's
a
what I'm trying
village.
to. That's
Yes,
basically
I
what I'm trying to
agree.
get
I
at.
agree. I agree. Women need
So
villages. Like
that's really what it is. And when you made
Basically,
the
right. That's what I'm
comment,
trying to say. And
MJ,
long
when you
story short,
made the comment, I'm prior military. You see what I'm saying? I am
Oh,
me
very
as
I'm
well. Me
military.
as well.
yeah.
I'm
I'm very
military.
hard nosed about this. So when you said
All
made
three
the
of us.
comment
Then.
that what are we supposed to just let these people die off? And yes, if you really care
Right,
about the
but
Bible,
not only that's what I'm just saying, Trigger Mike. It's not only just letting them die off. Like I'm in agreement with you. Like the ones that really can't be saved. And I'm saying on both sides. However, what do
Yes.
you also do? You do corrective action, which you've
You
been
do
discussing
nothing.
all night, and then you
yeah.
also do preventative action, right? Why not get rid of the problem? Why is
You
that
do
not
nothing.
So
You do
basically,
why?
nothing.
that's what we're doing.
Because
So
look, it's not your job. You're not God. You don't have the ability to
It's
change
not
somebody's
about
life.
hold
it's
on,
not
y'all. Hold
about
on.
being God.
So no.
No. We're trying to
There's
play.
nothing
You're
that
talking
works.
about playing God.
Hold on. There's nothing that works, and
No,
everything is
it's
a
not.
band-aid solution. So all of those things are band-aids. People keep saying we need unity. That's why we're
I'm just
divided.
I'm just
We
trying to say
actually
how is I'm sorry to cut you off. I
we
just
need
wanted to
more.
say
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say how is that a band-aid? If you have more
It's a
men
band-aid.
who if you have more men wanting to be the ones that you want to protect your daughter from than actually being the fathers that you're talking about, how is that a band-aid?
So
Like
Shorty
this
boo,
is
put
I
this
like
deep
I
into
did
me.
hold on.
I'm just kind
My
of saying
answer to that is that we cannot mentor people into functional adults. I gave you the example of doing the work in the community. Then you
Correct.
realize that you're doing the work for 99 to save one. You're spending resources on 99 to save one. It is one of the most heartbreaking things you will ever experience as somebody who's trying to serve your community. But here's the problem. And here's why I've ended up where I am. I used to not only mentor boys through my frat, I was a day treatment and intensive in-home counselor. My first job after college when I graduated. All right, so I would go to the boys' homes. Their mother was there. You know, it'd be like a 20-something-year-old woman with 8 kids. They were having behavior issues in school. So I would go through all their treatment goals with them and stuff. And what I had realized is like, no matter what you do for any of these boys, like one of the things I would do is I get all my clients, I take them to the basketball court, I put my little chains together I take them to get ice cream from McDonald's, that type of stuff. You cannot fix them if you're sending them back to the same hell every night.
Correct.
Unless I can remove his ass from that environment, I can't do shit. And
because
that's when
I feel like young Black boys are impressionable on their environment, no matter what the household is. Because I've seen boys with 2-parent households become quote unquote thugs because of their
Yep.
peers.
Yep.
Boys are
And
very
that was
impressionable of what their friends. So
B
it
Taylor at a young man, at a certain age in a young man, there's no
not at
turning
20,
back.
27. She was 27 or 28. 8 kids at 20. No, she was like 27.
No,
But
what I'm saying is that B Taylor is right. That there's a certain age where
it happens
a young
less.
man's peers means
Yeah,
more
it
than him
happens
and his
less in
upbringing.
2-parent households, way less. Look at the numbers. But let me
it's way less because they're taking their kids out of certain
exactly.
environments and putting them in better
This is why
environments.
there are rarely any 2-parent households in the hood. The first thing a father does when he marries the mother is to say, let's at least get our children out of this situation. Let's at least raise children together somewhere else. Better school district, less crime, and raise children there.
But
So
that
when I
doesn't
realized
necessarily
that,
hold on.
when I
But
realized
that
that
doesn't necessarily
when I realized
translate
that the
into
father
success,
is
Trigger
the
Mike.
number one factor to determine whether a kid's going to be well adjusted or
Hold on,
maladjusted,
but that
I
doesn't
started focusing on
necessarily
fathers more than
translate into success,
mentoring.
Trigger.
Yeah.
yeah, that
That doesn't
yeah.
translate into success.
Look at John Morant. Look at
There's
somebody
single
who came from a
mothers who
great
are
household.
living
Look at somebody who came from a great household, had great opportunities, and they still are willing to throw it all away because of the culture that they're in.
yeah.
I mean, it's really about the mindset, right? And
I
that's what I'm
grew up
saying.
in the I grew
Like
up in the suburbs, and
it's
it's
a
boys that want to go to the hood to
Right. B Taylor, you from Houston just like me. Do you know that Sauce Walker is from Katy? Like we all know, like these dudes.
Y'all. We have to understand the number one predictor of a kid's future socioeconomic status is a zip code he grew up in.
No,
so we're
he
doing a
grew up.
disservice to all of the
Sauce
Black
Walker
boys
grew up in Katy,
that
bro.
grow up in Katy on my side. Okay, on my side of Katie that are doing better than their white peers, their Asian, like well, not Asian, but not all the Asians anyway. But because they the ones out here at Kumon and shit, so they squared
Not
away.
really, not all of them.
But yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Zip code is the #1 predictor of a kid's future.
Well, no.
I thought it was college.
That's why women
Trigger
should
Mike, I
not
would
date
agree, but to a
outside of
point.
their economical class if it's lowering their standards. That's
Well,
why
look,
I
let me speak on that.
So following up, because Jay Prince is talking too much ish, and I may pull up.
I'm gonna say good night. I'm sorry to cut you off, V Taylor. Thank you for having me on. I appreciate it, and thank you, Trigger Mike and Billy K, for speaking with me tonight. Have a good
Thank
night.
you so much for
MJ,
being
take
MJ.
it easy,
I
love.
appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Love
Okay,
and
so
respect, boo.
I wanna wrap up this live. And I want to get y'all thoughts on should women date within their class. I say personally, yes, women should date. So when I went to college, I should date men who are going to have the same aspiration as me, going to get an education, leveling up, getting a degree to better their income and increase their income so we can be middle to higher middle class. I am higher middle class. So for me personally, my children are in a suburban area. And if I got to do it by myself, I got to do it by myself. But I'm going to make a way to do that because that's my economical class, right? And I want my children to be in that environment instead of going to the hood and be like, oh, well, this is more affordable and blah, blah. No, I'm going to set the standard for my own class. So I do believe that or women like myself or whatever should date within their economical class. What do you think, Trigger Mike?
So, I only have one disagreement there.
Okay.
It is not even that women should, women will. Naturally, 99% of women will date within their. It's actually almost a certainty in this generation. Doctors, married doctors or equivalent.
Now within social media, Trigger Mike, with the dating apps.
Social media is not real life.
But no, social media is real life because a lot of women, like myself, I have met men who I thought was in my class, right? They pretended to be in my class.
What I'm saying is marriage.
I met my wife on social media.
What I'm saying is
they
marriage.
weren't who they said
I met my wife on
No,
social
I'm
media.
saying when you look at marriage, but think about how people meet each other. They'll meet each other at work. They'll meet each other, a doctor marry a nurse. That's what I mean. So marriage is the metric.
Proximity.
So the people who are married, they're more than likely married within their class group. What I will say though is that this is where I actually want to speak to Black women specifically. You do not only use education or formal schooling as the metric for education, because if Black men aren't going to college, because first off, they're smart. I had no business going to college. I should have went to the Navy first. If college is the traditional way for white men to put themselves in the work, get in line to put themselves in the workforce, Black men should have known and noticed it very quickly that that's not exactly the method that they should take. I can honestly tell you, as a Black man, I know more Black men who make six figures who didn't go to college than I know Black men that did. That's actually a mathematical fact. Because I'm telling my children are going to be doctors.
The millionaires that I
my
know
son is going to
never
be a MD engineer. My daughter is going to be like an orthopedic surgeon or anesthesiologist. I will let my doctor daughter marry an owner-operator truck driver of his own trucking company. Those two are equally yoked to me. He has shown an industrious capability to create for himself, educate himself on his own industry to where he has become an owner-operator and a functional business owner. That is what we call equally yoked. He's a man that goes to church. He's a man that believes in God. He's a man that believes in creating families. His values are aligned with hers. I will 100% give that man my blessing. Where people are messing up and say, well, I'm a doctor, I need to marry another doctor. Those women will never get married. Those women will never get married doing that, because you got to understand the way. This is where a lot of Black women are looking down on Black men. I actually use your field as an example with the Ebony K. Williams thing. There are no hetero Black men in journalism. There are none. So when they see the power
Well,
structure,
there are, but they're
well,
married or like,
yeah,
it's not
or
a
the
lot of.
older ones, they're old as hell. But I'm saying men are not going into that field in droves. So when they look at the power structure there, they see white men, whoever else is there, and they get upset that the black men are usually the janitor or somebody there, because that's not
Or
what
the
black men.
security, or the
Yeah, exactly.
security.
That's not what black men do to make that kind of money. So
Yeah.
that's what you need to be looking at. Black men are in completely other different industries. They're in trucking. They're making hell. Look, I don't know a black man without a side hustle and whatever they're doing. Black men are
You're right.
making hella bread.
Absolutely right.
I was on in my barber's chair. They were watching my show. Big ups to me. Right? I was like, oh shit. And then one of them saw somebody from Houston that now lives in DC and was like, that's my boy. He was a felon who now owns a chain of smoke shops. He about to be a millionaire, right? Black men are doing whatever it is they need to do to make money. So women need to just kind of look at it like, yes, it's not as polished as the white man or whatever, but this is, y'all need to be like, well, this is my man. If he shows the same level of industriousness and dedication to his industry, you should marry him. That's the advice I'm giving to women. And here's the part that I really want y'all to understand. You can learn refinement anyway. You can learn it anyway. Black people in general don't learn it in the beginning if your family's not together. So men tend to learn those social skills that women want you to have within a marriage. They learn it from entering other social groups. And so, like, you see what I'm saying? So I've seen black men come around me, and when they first married their wife, to talking exactly like me and seeking a higher level of refinement because they've advanced their, in certain circles. So yeah, I think that's something black women should consider.
Okay. I think with me is that I think that I went for the engineer. Like I went for the engineer. I was a journalism student. I went for the engineer. And so, but we still were in the same, we were still in the same social economic class. Like now with my job being in journalism, a lot of people think there's no money in it. It depends what you do. I'm in a big market, so I do make decent money because I'm in a big city. So the bigger the city is, the more money. The more money you make.
H-Town.
Why people try to talk about journalists, people don't make money. Yes, they do. It depends on the city. If you're in a big city, you make good money. So, but I can't say there's not a lot of minorities in my field. So within that, like dating somebody who you went to school with, like the engineer or whoever, like that is smart to, build some type of relationship with. I think that women should date within their class. I think that women should date up or within their class. Women should never date lower because men's ego cannot handle it. Because when you date a man that's not on your level and you're making more money than him and you're superseding him, there is a competition or like jealousy that comes about where he's like, where every time you get a pay raise and you're like, oh, I'm making over 70K a year, he's like looking at you sideways because he's not making that. Like he's like, hey, how you get that much money? Like, and you don't want to feel like, you want to feel happy coming to your man like, babe, oh my God, I'm making this much money a year. And then he's like, oh, okay. You know, and all of a sudden he got an attitude. You don't know where that attitude came from. You don't want to deal with that. You want to deal with a man you can build with. And there's nothing wrong with building with a man who's also on the same level as you. He may not have to make the exact same amount as you, but if he have that mindset where y'all came from and values that his parents instill with him, is just as important.
I definitely agree.
Billy, you want to give your take because we're gonna wrap this show up because I'm about to pull up on Jay Prince because he's talking that mess.
Yes, I would like to give my closing statements, and first I'm going to speak to what Trigger Mike was saying, and I do definitely agree with all the things he was saying except for what I'm about to say now. And so when I met my wife, I was a chef and I wasn't making a whole lot of money, but I was also in school. And I was in a trade school. And so she's seen the potential in me. And that's the thing that we always talk about is the potential in somebody. And you don't want to get with somebody off of potential. But sometimes you kind of have to. And so I was chefing, I'm cooking, I'm working, and this, that, and other. And I'm also going to school. And she made more money than me at that time. And so she felt like this was a good enough investment to see towards the end, and luckily it worked out for her. But a lot of women I've noticed wouldn't do that. Like if I like I've met other women while I was in school, and they were like, "Oh, you only do this, you only do that," and then it falls flat. And that's because I was trying to date at a certain level. Like when I was content being a waiter and a bartender, there were certain women that were in my level that I definitely could get. And then when I was like, I want better, I started to seek better, but those women were like, you are not here yet, you're not on my level yet. So once I started to push myself to that, they all fell down to me and were like, "Hey, what are you doing? And this, that, and other, and all this different type of shit." So I tell men all the time, a woman doesn't necessarily care about uh what you like the number amount that you make. She just wants to see that you're positively pushing yourself in the right direction.
Yes.
And
Thank you.
a lot of women just want to see that. They don't give a fuck about being a 6-figure nigga. As long as
Yeah.
you're doing what you have to do as a man and pushing yourself in the right direction,
Yeah.
a lot of women will like say fuck their standards, fuck their beliefs and this, that, and other, and they will go for you because you have the thing that they want. You are showing the thing that they want to see. And a
Yeah.
lot of men, on the other hand, they just want to see the same thing. They want to see a woman who is willing to put in effort
Yeah.
towards a relationship, because there's a lot of women who are sitting back like, I deserve, I need, I want, I get,
Yeah.
this is me. I everything that goes on around me benefits me. And so that turns a lot of the partner turns them off, because we can only see a black hole. Everything that is around you is getting sucked towards your energy and for your need and for your purpose only. You are not sustaining me. You are not helping me. I am only sitting here throwing money into this black hole that I call my woman.
Yeah.
And so it's a vice versa when it comes to that. Like, women want to see men pushing themselves in the right direction, and men want to. You don't necessarily have to be submissive. We just want to see the potential in you to be that.
Yeah. So I will definitely.
So
Yeah.
hold on. With that being said, that the classes or the where you at right now doesn't necessarily dictate your altitude in the long run.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely not.
you cannot limit yourself to who you think that you are able to get, because in all actuality you don't know anything, and the things that you don't know is even more. So like say that you don't know shit, and I know I don't know shit, but the shit I don't know is even more. So you have to submit to God, to the universe, to all beings of light and energy, and say that, you know what, I'm going to be the best person I can be. I'm going to do the right thing. I'm going to shine bright, and I'm going to be the best you that you can be. And once you start doing that, you'll see that the place that you in doesn't necessarily mean that this is the limit that you have to the people that you can be around or get.
Okay.
Thank
So
you, Billy. That was a word. That was a
that
word.
was a word.
They
And
was
what I'll
feeling
say is
that.
that for most of the people that are married, that is the 100% truth. They both basically saw what each other, like the will of each other, be like, hey, this person will make it work. I see myself building and growing with this person.
Right. And money
But
had
I just
nothing to
feel
do
like
with
right
it.
now
Looks
there's
had
a
nothing to do
growing,
with it.
there's a
The
growing number.
age of the woman had nothing to do with it. It has to
Yeah,
go
I was
with
gonna say that is also
how do
at a
we work together?
that is what a majority of people who are together and stayed together, that's what they did. Right now, I think the issue is that we have a growing number of women that are single after 35, after 30,
Yeah.
and after 35.
Yeah.
Now they're starting to think a little different. They're less romantic about it, right? And they're saying a man has to have this. The only part that I would amend on yours is that some of the women, especially the ones who have built themselves up through formal education,
Yeah.
they tend to look down on a man who is not also formally educated by formal schooling, i.e., a university or college. And I've seen multiple examples as a veteran.
Okay.
I have friends who with 100, I got to do a homeboy that got shot in the helmet. You know, he gets headaches sometimes, but he's 100% disabled.
Yeah.
Gets damn near over $4,000 a month from the government in addition to his job. He uses that $4,000 a month. What's not true? I don't know. He uses that $4,000 a month to invest in real estate. I don't even, but 9 years ago, dude had like 20 something properties that he made. I have no idea. I haven't seen him in like 5 years, how many properties he has now, but he told me his strategy.
I got electrocuted 3 times and they only give me 10%, bro.
So
it's fucked up.
So do you know when I introduced a very nice female to him that I knew, I didn't go to college with her. She went to Hampton. She's a lawyer now. I introduced her to her. This is my boy James. Whoopie whoop. Well, what does he do? This, that, and the third. His job is something systems. He's in IT on the, but he works from home. She's like, he always told me seemed like a bum. Dog, James is worth over like worth over like $600-700K and brings in an astronomical amount of money of residuals off his properties. But because he's not polished, right? Because he's not a college graduate, she said she wouldn't date him. It was the most ridiculous thing ever. So that's what I really just want women to understand, that black men, most black men do not feel like they belong in white enterprise. Therefore, they have learned different ways to make money.
My toes.
And you women have to understand that this is true. If there are if there are 500, literally 500,000 or something black men incarcerated that are of working age, and that many more women in the workforce than men, and we still make more than you, black men out here making money. That 43,000 or whatever that you see is an average. That means that there are some men on the other side of it in the 90, 100 or whatever. And we also have the largest group.
We do live in a day and age of entrepreneurship, and a lot of people are not claiming as much as they make on their taxes.
Exactly.
Documented. So actually, we don't actually have a reputable source of how much income is being actually brought into the black income, because there's so many entrepreneurs.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong too. And for men, I think I looked at the bottom of one of those reports and it said based off a 40-hour work week, blah, 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 plus or minus something. I was like 27 or 26 or 27. I average 121 hours a pay period. I don't work 40 hours a week. I work, you see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, oh, y'all, this thing is damn sure wrong. Right?
Yeah.
And that was while I was doing my master's. I was working in the hospital. Night shift. They were like, you got a double? Give it to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would work for fun. So yeah,
they don't count that in. But I thank y'all for coming up. I thank everybody who showed up, even the people that end up hopping off. I'm gonna stop by, like I said, I'm gonna stop by Jay Prince because he's talking that mess that's not true. But I appreciate everyone that thugged it out to the end.
Love and respect, homegirl.
I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all the people that donated.
B Taylor. Next week,
I had like 40 donations on this line. That's what's up.
Next weekend, Spades and Uno tournament, $200 earning at my place. Hit me up if you want to come.
Okay. Well, thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. And until next time, I hope y'all enjoy Bubbles with B. Taylor. Thank you for pulling up. Like I said, I'm about to go check out and see what's going on with Jay Prince right now. But I appreciate y'all for joining me. And make sure y'all hit that like button on the way out. Ching ching. Thank you, Queen Sheba. Shout out to Ali. Shout out to Beloved, all the people that donated to the channel. Doc, all of you guys, I greatly, greatly appreciate it. And until next time, I'll see you guys later. All right. Bye.